And we're live, and it's Ravens week. I hate the Ravens, you hate the Ravens, we all hate the Ravens. Here on Steelers Talk Live, and man, it's a big one. Week 14, sole possession of first place in the AFC North. On the line, a complete shakeup at the wide receiver position for the Pittsburgh Steelers. One of the more interesting football games you are going to see this entire 2025 season, not just for your Pittsburgh Steelers, but in the National Football League at large. Welcome into the Steelers Talk live watch party here for Week 14. I'm your host, Jack Sperry, and Ponzi, our producer, is here. And Ponzi, man, it doesn't get any bigger than this, right? Week 14, both teams sitting at 6-6. The Steelers have lost 5 of their last 7 ball games. They haven't really been able to get anything going in the passing game. So what do this week? They have a huge shakeup at the wide receiver position. They bring in Adam Thielen. They claim him off of waivers, and just days after doing that, apparently he has ramped himself up enough to start in this ball game, or at least he's playing in this game. Jay Glazer from Fox Sports says to expect a lot of Adam Thielen and MVS, who was recently elevated from the practice squad. Of course, he played many seasons with Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay. The Steelers appear to be shifting off of their smaller wide receivers in Calvin Austin III, even though Calvin's playing today, and Roman Wilson, who is a healthy inactive today, a healthy scratch. Roman Wilson not playing today in favor of some bigger wide receivers here, and Adam Thielen and Marquez Valdes-Scantling to pair with DK Metcalf. We got to talk about that because that is the headliner right now.
And I really think that this offense, they understood that, maybe we need a lot more physicality. They bring in Adam Thielen, claim him off waivers, and then Marquez Valdes-Scantling, who it feels like we've been waiting for a long time.
Yeah, we've been waiting for MVS for a while, but really the big, kind of surprise of the day, and I thought, with MVS being elevated, I did expect Thielen to get a helmet today, but I thought Scotty Miller was going to be the one that was inactive today, not Roman Wilson. But Roman Wilson, a third-round pick just last year, he's been starting over the last several weeks, and honestly, Ponzi, I don't think he's been the biggest issue. Now, I think people do over-exaggerate how much he's been open on Steelers Twitter, because he has been open on a couple of deep opportunities, all right? Like, I think there's been 3 opportunities the last 2 games where he has stacked a corner on a go route, and the quarterback, 2 times Mason Rudolph, 1 time Aaron Rodgers last week, couldn't hit him on a go. And it seems like maybe he's not doing things in the way Rodgers likes at this point. Maybe they don't feel like he's in the right positions for whatever the case may be. But we saw last year, he was getting healthy towards the end of the season. He was practicing, but he didn't play, apparently because he didn't understand the playbook enough and he wasn't doing the right things. Could that be part of why he's a healthy scratch today and Scotty Miller is getting a helmet over him? I don't know, but it certainly feels like at this point, if Scotty Miller is getting a helmet instead of Roman Wilson, this coaching staff is kind of almost done with him, and it kind of feels like his really days are numbered.
It does feel like his days are numbered here. I really don't understand what exactly he may have done wrong. Maybe it's just because, Rodgers wants his guys there. I feel like, though, Roman hasn't played bad. Don't get me wrong, he hasn't been a world beater, but he hasn't played bad at all.
Yeah, I don't think Roman was necessarily, based on my film study anyway. Obviously the Steelers know more than I do in terms of like what they're expecting him to do. Maybe he's been running wrong routes and stuff like that, and we just don't know about that. We're not in that building, but it's not a good look for, your third-round pick from 2 years ago, who was a starter for you. The guy that's kind of the odd man out here is that guy. So, it'll be the Steelers' luck where they'll trade Roman for like a 7th-round pick in the offseason, and then he turns into like a really good player for some other team in the league. Because I still think he's got talent. I think he showed some good route running chops this year. He's had his moments this year, and it's been unfortunate that this offense and Aaron Rodgers haven't been able to get the most out of him. But, what's exciting and what's intriguing about today, though, Ponzi, is the fact that Adam Thielen and MVS, it appears, are going to get a lot of playing time in this ball game, and they're going to get a lot of run. And, Thielen, I think what these two guys bring, Ponzi, is that they bring a level of physicality to the Steelers wide receiver room that outside of DK Metcalf, they haven't had, right? Because when you have Calvin, when you have Roman, 2 smaller guys, if they get contacted, down the field, they're pretty much done. Like, their route is over, okay? And I think with Thielen, with MVS, they're bigger guys that can be a little bit more physical down the field. Maybe that's what Rodgers feels more comfortable with. I know Adam is a really good option route runner. I think we'll see a lot of that from the slot today. I bet an Adam Thielen anytime touchdown today, by the way. So,
wow.
I think it's coming at some point in this football game, and that's going to be a huge X factor in this game, Ponzi. But another thing that I think is going to be a big X factor, we'll talk about this as well, is the Steelers' run defense. Can they stop Derrick Henry? They were not able to do it in their final 2 games in 2024. Of course, last week you give up 144 yards to James Cook. You don't have Kyle Duggar, your best run-defending safety in this game. You don't have Derrick Harmon, one of your better run-defending defensive linemen. How does this team play, and how does this defense and run defense in particular try and contain Derrick Henry? I think that, those 2 questions, how does the Steelers' passing attack look? How does the Steelers' run defense look? Those 2 answers to those 2 specific questions are going to determine if the Steelers win this ball game or not.
I agree.
All right, man. Well, let's get into the real ones here. We got over 280 people watching live right now. Type those real ones down there in the chat if you're here with us to start today's show. We've got Tristan White, Eric Dexter, Bob UW. We've got my lovely fiance, Cassie Voth, as always. Everyone say hi to Cassie Voth. We've got Terza Bowware. We got Anthony Fuller, the real one right there. King Yinzers here. We got Czar Craig. We've got S.J. Boone. We got Noah Saxon. We've got Raw. We got Bob. We got Mark, Kevin, Terza, Tristan, Craig, Julius. We got Kylan. We got Raul, Kyle. We got Anthony, Chuck Dugan. We got a good crew. Mike Nintendo Masters here. What's up, Mike? Good to see you, man.
Mike?
It's great to see you, Mike. We got Ali the Reaper. We got Eric Dexter. Ultimate Weirdo, Eugene Payne is here, and I'm sure I'm missing a bunch of other people, but I appreciate each and every one of you guys for stopping by to watch some Steelers football with us today. And we've got our first bang of the day. This one's rolling in from Rad Doctor Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, man. Rad Doctor getting the party started with a $50 super chat. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go, Rad Doctor. That gets you into the raffle immediately there. We'll talk about what we're doing with the raffle here momentarily. But before we get into the rest of our pregame show, we got a full preview coming up here. Of course, we're going to be taking your super chats, all that great stuff. But if you guys want to get this awesome Steelers t-shirt for yourself or somebody that you love for Christmas here, you guys can get this Steelers t-shirt when you use our link, chatsports.com/week1425. Ponzi's going to put that link down there in the comments and description. If you guys use code FROST, you get 35% off this t-shirt. It's like $25 if you use code FROST. It's a really good deal. So if there's a Steelers fan in your life, and if that Steelers fan is you guys can get this shirt for yourself or somebody that you love. Chatsports.com/week1425. Use code FROST for 35% off. But guys, this is just today only, all right? So this is a deal that only lasts to the end of today. So if you want this Steelers t-shirt, you want this deal, you got to go right now. Chatsports.com/week1425. Use promo code FROST for 35% off to get this Steelers t-shirt for $25 today. All right, man. Well, if you guys want to get on the show today, we greatly appreciate any and all super chat donations. It's not necessarily a requirement by any stretch of the imagination. We appreciate each and every one of you guys that are here. All we care about is that you love the Pittsburgh Steelers and you hate the Ravens and you want to watch this football game with us. But if you guys want to donate to the channel, we greatly appreciate it because it's your guys' donations that allow us to do this content for free every single day here on YouTube. It allows us to work on our new our graphic software that we're currently working on right now. We got our hardware, all the cameras and monitors and all that different stuff. It pays for that. But every single dime that you guys donate goes towards making this channel better. So if you appreciate what we do for you guys here at Steelers Talk, we would greatly appreciate if you guys would donate any dollar amount and anything that you guys super chat. If you guys super chat $2, $5, $10, it doesn't matter. If you guys super chat on today's show, we will make sure to get your question, your comment, your vent session, whatever the case may be, your opinion up on screen next to me, and Ponzi and I will talk about whatever topic you guys desire. But we do have some raffles here today. Some items to discuss. If we can get to $250 in donations today, we will be raffling off a Steelers hat with this little rope hat there. I think it's a pretty cool design. And then if we can get to $500 in donations today, we will give away a Salute to Service hoodie. And then if we can get to $750 or more in total donations today, we will raffle off both items, the hat and the hoodie, on today's show. So if you guys want to get in on the raffles today, make sure you send in those super chats. We'll also be giving away free raffle entries throughout the show. It's certainly there's going to be opportunities to get in on the raffle today. And then last month we gave away a signed Hines Ward jersey. This month here in the month of December, the big ticket item is going to be a Mean Joe Green signed mini helmet, a really, really cool piece of Steelers memorabilia. And guys, if you get in on the raffle today for the hat or for the hoodie or for both, if you get in on the raffles today, you automatically are entered into the Joe Green mini helmet raffle as well. So if you guys are wondering, how much do raffle tickets cost? It's only $10 to get in on the raffle today. To get one raffle ticket, $20. You get a couple extra raffle tickets there with 3, plus you get your name on the Steelers Talk Gong. $50, you get 10 tickets, plus we make it rain just like we did for Rad Doctor. And then every $250 total we make on today's show, we're banging the gong, all right? So let's get to our first $250 before kickoff here so that we can lock in the raffle for the hat. Maybe we can even get to $500 before we get things going here. Really do appreciate all of your guys' support. And if you guys want to double your chances of winning any of the raffle items today or the Mean Joe Green mini helmet, you guys can send in your donations via Venmo or PayPal. You guys can find me on Venmo at Jack Sperry or PayPal at Captain Jackrabbit. The reason why we give you double raffle tickets, guys, for Venmo and PayPal donations is because we get to keep more of the proceeds. With YouTube Super Chats, YouTube takes a 30% cut, and then Apple takes another 10%. So we're only, taking home around 60% of the dollars that you guys send in via Super Chat. But with Venmo and PayPal, we get to keep more of that. So if you're going to help us out, we're going to help you out. We're going to double your raffle entries with Venmo or PayPal donations. So, for example, $10 Venmo gets you 2 raffle tickets instead of 1. A $20 Venmo or PayPal gets you 6 raffle tickets instead of 3. And then if you guys put in a $50 Venmo or PayPal, you guys get 20 raffle tickets into the raffle today. Also, if you put in a $50 Venmo or PayPal, you guys can join Steelers Talk Hat Club. We have channel hats here at Steelers Talk, and if you guys want to join Hat Club, we got a limited number of Steelers Talk hats, and get them while you still can here. $50 or more Venmo or PayPal donation gets you into the Hat Club here. And here's what's cool about Hat Club, guys. If you're already a member, you already have a Steelers Talk channel hat, you guys can donate an infinite number of hats to other people in the chat. All right, so if you already have a hat, you're already a member of Hat Club, but you still want to put in a $50 donation, not only do you guys get those 20 raffle tickets for today's show, but you also get to donate a Steelers Talk hat to somebody in the chat. So it's a really cool way for, so maybe some of the people that don't have the funds to pay for a hat can get one. It's a really cool thing, and this community is why I love doing this job. You guys are the absolute best. You give so much support to me and Ponzi. You also give so much support to each other. Your generosity is what makes me get up in the morning every day and do this Steelers content for y'all. But make sure you guys follow me on X today. If you guys want to get a free raffle entry today, all you have to do is follow me on X. You don't even have to super chat today, and you can get in on the show here. You can get in on the chances to win the hat, the hoodie, and today's raffles. I just made a note here of the last person to follow me on X. So if you guys simply go to X right now, at Jack_Sperry, give me a follow. I'll make sure to get you in on the raffle for free today. But you might be saying at home, but Jack, I already follow you on Twitter. Where can I get a free raffle entry? Well, the other way you can get a free raffle entry today is if you share today's stream on X and tag me in the post. If you guys do those two things, you guys will get a free raffle entry. So here are the steps to sharing today's stream on the X platform. You guys can click the share button below this video. It looks like that curved arrow. It says share next to it. Then there'll be a pop-up menu with a bunch of different areas where you can share the stream. Select the X icon, and then this is the most important part, guys. Tag me in the post at Jack_Sperry. If you don't tag me in the post, I can't see it, and if I can't see it, I can't put you into the raffle. So you got to make sure you tag me in the post if you want that free raffle entry. And we certainly understand that not everybody has money to spend on a YouTube show like this, but there are other ways to help that are 100% free. You guys can subscribe to the channel. Not only do we do these watch parties every single Steelers game day, but we also have 2 Steelers videos that come out every single day on the channel for you guys to enjoy. You guys can also like today's stream. The more people that like the show, the more people that will get in on the watch party here, because YouTube will recommend this live stream to more Steelers fans across the planet. And then also for the free raffle entries today, you can follow me on X at Jack_Sperry and share today's stream on X. Greatly appreciate your guys' support. And as always, guys, we do give away free raffle entries for every 100 subscribers we add on the stream here today. So we are a little bit less than 50 new subscribers. There we go. Whoever just subscribed, thank you so much. But you guys can click that subscribe button. And once we get to 105,900 subscribers, we'll give away our first free raffle entry of the day. Also, shout out to the 5 most recent subscribers here on Steelers Talk: Jackie, Martin, Nicole, Tanisk, I hope I'm saying that right, and then J-Rock Riddick. Appreciate you guys for all the support, and also every 200 likes that we get on the show today, we're going to be giving away free raffle entries. We're at 86 likes right now with 380 people watching live. If everybody clicks that thumbs up icon right now, we can give away a free raffle entry as soon as we possibly can. But now, $2 super chat here from Eric Dexter says, here's to Jack and Ponzi, and let's go Steelers. Big shout out to Eric Dexter.
Shout out to Eric.
He's a real one. Okay, and now we got a couple super chats that we got to get to today. I do have one Venmo, Ponzi, that I'll send to you.
Sounds good. Then we had the one from last time?
Yeah, then we have the one from last time, so we'll get to those.
It was Blaze, right?
Yeah. All right. Oops, I almost sent that in the wrong chat. That would have been embarrassing. All right. There we go.
Okay.
Let's get to some of these super chats. A big shout out to Eric, one of the real ones, $2 right there. Then $5 from my man Shannon Cassidy. Says, Jack, Mando has changed my life. Thank you. Go Steelers, F Ravens. Yeah, man, Mando's great. One of our great sponsors here on Steelers Talk. So shout out to Mando. $2 from Bernard. Says, if A-Rod can't go under center, why play him? I think because they feel like he gives them the better chance to win. That's why.
I think after they saw their Mason Rudolph performance against
the Bears.
The Bears, it was pretty much over for any chance of him starting.
Yeah, 100%. I think they feel like even without going under center, the Steelers still feel like Rodgers, with his arm talent and his experience and his football IQ, gives them the best chance to win. So, honestly, if they can't go under center, Ponzi, what I would want to see them do is spread things out a little bit. Spread things out, let Rodgers, pick teams apart, pick this defense with the Baltimore Ravens apart with his brain, put multiple receivers out there, line them up out wide, and, force the defense to declare what they're doing so Rodgers can pick them apart. And then also what the Steelers have actually done really well this year is that when they spread things out, when they're in shotgun and they have multiple receivers out wide in the formation, they can run in between the tackles really well, all right? They can't run in between the tackles quite as well when they're in their jumbo personnel packages and they got, everybody close to the line of scrimmage because, Jaylen Warren and Kenny Gainwell are not necessarily, power backs. They're not going to move the pile forward necessarily. They're more, space guys, and they're more make guys miss in space. And when you spread things out and you hand off in inside zone, you got more room because there's just there's a lighter box, there's less bodies in the middle of the field, and there's more room to operate in between the tackles. I think if the Steelers are going to go jumbo today and they're going to go heavy personnel, they should be running outside the tackles because that's where they've had the most success. If they're going to spread things out in shotgun, if they're going to run the ball, they should run it in between the tackles. I think that's the best way that the Steelers have gone about things in the run game this year. $2 from Dan Flaherty says, love the show. Love you, boys. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Shout out to Dan Flaherty, real one. Hopefully, the Steelers can get a win for you today here, Dan. Pizzle Fizzle with a $5 super chat says, Jack, you are literally the only reason I continue to watch and follow the Steelers, but Henry is going to run wild today. 200 yards.
Wow.
Sad. I mean, listen, man, I think Derrick Henry's still a good player. I don't know if he's
200 yards
I don't know.
anymore?
I don't know if he's capable of putting up a 200-yard game. I mean, listen, man, the Steelers' run defense has been sad, especially when Derrick Harmon, I should say, has not played this year. In the 3 games that they've played without Derrick Harmon, this run defense has given up an average of 182 rush yards in those 3 games. There's been a 100-plus yard rusher in every single game Derrick Harmon has not played. And then on top of that, you don't have Kyle Duggar today. And
no.
Chuck Clark might be getting the start today. And we all know how bad Chuck Clark is. So I really hope Jabril Peppers plays today, Ponzi, because I think Peppers is just way better than Chuck Clark. But
he brings a lot more physicality as well.
We'll just have to see what happens, man. It's a big key to victory for the Pittsburgh Steelers today, containing Derrick Henry. Bernard again with a 2 says, Rex Ryan said A-Rod looked bad to call out his wide receivers. I mean, I don't
think so.
Listen, man, I think everything that Rodgers said last week was more than fair. And Rex Ryan is a fucking clown, doesn't know what he's talking about. He's a blowhard that, screams and talks very loudly. He's just a joke, in my opinion, okay? And when it comes to what Rodgers said last week, it was more than fair. He said everybody shows up to the meetings, therefore people should know if I go to a certain route and I check to a certain route, you should run the route correctly, which is more than fair. I mean, is Rodgers just supposed to be okay with Jonnu Smith not running the right route? I mean, what are we doing here? I'm really hoping actually that Mike Tomlin or Aaron Rodgers went to Arthur Smith, went to Mike Tomlin this week and said, we can't play Jonnu Smith as much as we're playing Jonnu Smith. He doesn't know my hand signals. He's not looking for them. He's not looking for the checks, all this different stuff. He can't play. I'm really hoping Aaron Rodgers said that because, honestly, getting rid of Jonnu Smith in this offense and, taking away, a large majority of, the 35 snaps he usually gets in a football game would really help out this offense. It would allow other players that are more efficient and are better to get on the field more often. So hopefully we see less Jonnu Smith today. Black and Yellow Podcast with a small super chat here says, what is Adam Thielen playing going to be like? Is going to be like me?
Adam Thielen playing going to be like? I just assumed that's right.
Okay. I think that was just an added thing there. It says 20-17 Pittsburgh. I think you're going to see him in the slot a lot, and I think you're going to see him run a lot of corner routes, a lot of slants. Maybe even some double moves. We're going to see him run some option routes. We're going to see him, it's a little bit scary because you've only had a few practices with Aaron Rodgers, but he's going to be the chemistry guy with Rodgers today. We might see him run a couple slot fades. Maybe they'll try a couple back shoulders. But the thing about Thielen is that he is a pro's pro. Rodgers can trust him to run the right route on an option route, for example, against a certain type of coverage. He's one of the smartest receivers in the league. He's traditionally had very good hands. He's had some drops this year, though, so I guess we'll see if Thielen's hands come back with a guy like Aaron Rodgers throwing him the football. He's still got very quick feet, very technical, route runner, can play physically down the field. The ideal version of Adam Thielen that we're getting here in Pittsburgh is the one that we saw, be on pace for over 1,000 yards last year in Carolina at age 34. The guy that got over 1,000 yards 2 years ago at age 33 in Carolina. The safety blanket guy, right? The guy that you consistently go to on 3rd and 4th down, the guy that you trust to get open, your route runner. Hopefully, Adam Thielen still has enough left in the tank to be able to be that guy for this offense. With Roman Wilson inactive today, the Steelers are really banking on him being that guy for this offense moving forward. $10 from CJ Ross. He's in on the raffle. He says, hopefully Adam Thielen and MVS provide some kind of spark today. Tired of mediocre offense and embarrassing wide receiver play. I mean, absolutely, CJ. I mean, honestly, the embarrassing wide receiver play, I think, is connected to the embarrassing quarterback play that we've gotten from Aaron Rodgers and Mason Rudolph ever since, the Packer game, right? Starting from the Packer game onward, the Steelers offense has been out of sorts. And, Aaron Rodgers, when you look at the numbers, those first 6 games of the year, those first 7 weeks, after the Cincinnati game, where he played great, he was a top 10 quarterback in the National Football League statistically, all right? Like, he was top 10 in passer rating. He was top 10 in adjusted EPA, top 10 in completion percentage over expected, all these different things. And then after that, since Green Bay, it hasn't been the same. Rodgers has not been able to hit those downfield shots that he was able to hit earlier on in the season, right? And you're hoping that with Adam Thielen in the lineup, with Marquez Valdes-Scantling in the lineup today, you get a little bit more physicality in the Steelers wide receiver room, a little bit more size, a little bit more catch radius, that Rodgers is going to be able to trust those guys a little bit more than the smaller Calvin Austin and Roman Wilson that really couldn't be physical out there at wide receiver. $2 from Spencer says, here we go. Let's go, Spencer. F the Ravens. F the Ravens. F the Ravens. F the Ravens. Ponzi can't get on cue. Oh, my goodness, man. Ponzi. Jesus, Ponzi just can't get in rhythm, dude. $2 from Blaze Thal. We appreciate you, Blaze. This was actually from Thursday's live show. We forgot to hit it, Blaze. I hope you're watching, but we appreciate you, my friend. And then we got Brandon Moreland coming in with a 10. He's in with 2 raffle tickets. Says Jack and Pons are the GOATs. Hashtag here we go. This is Misfit Trail Rider. So when you put in his raffle entries there, it's Misfit Trail Rider. So shout out to Misfit Trail Rider. Great stuff there, Brandon. We appreciate you. $10 right there gets you into the raffle with 2 raffle tickets. Again, guys, double your raffle entries today when you send in donations via Venmo or PayPal. We got about 30 minutes to go here, a little bit over 30 minutes to go before the biggest game of the Pittsburgh Steelers season to this point. And let's talk about it, man, because this is obviously a ginormous football game for both sides. Pittsburgh Steelers, Baltimore Ravens, arch rivals, best rivalry in the National Football League, maybe in professional sports, in my opinion. I absolutely love, the dynamic of this relationship because they almost always play at the end of the season, and it's almost always with heavy, heavy implications. So I appreciate the NFL for scheduling it in that way. But obviously both these teams have had their warts and their scars, as Mike Tomlin put it this week. You're 6-6. Steelers have lost 5 of their last 7. The Ravens just lost last week on Thanksgiving to Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. They had 5 turnovers against the worst defense in the league in the Cincinnati Bengals, and now they're going up against the Steelers defense this week that is top 5 in the league in turnovers forced, all right? So the Steelers, in certain areas, I think that they have the advantage. In other areas, Baltimore seems to have the advantage. But both these teams and both of these fan bases, frankly, they're not happy with the state of their organization. All right, Baltimore was expecting their team to be a Super Bowl favorite this year, and now they're fighting for their lives to even make the postseason this year. And then Pittsburgh, after a 4-1 start and having a 3.5-game lead over the division early in the year, have completely squandered that, like I said, with 5 losses in their last 7 games. So both these teams are kind of down bad right now, and both fan bases want their tenured head coaches, Mike Tomlin and John Harbaugh, fired. And maybe the team that doesn't win the division might see their head coach move on this offseason. So the stakes are really high. First place in the AFC North, at least for now. 4 games left in the season after this ball game. So to have that 1-game advantage would be really, really huge. And make no mistake, guys, sitting at 6-6, the Pittsburgh Steelers' chance at making the postseason this year almost solely lies with winning the division. All right, like the chances of the Steelers getting a wild card spot in the AFC, which is extremely, extremely competitive at this point, is extremely low. According to the New York Times playoff simulator right now, Pittsburgh has a less than 1% chance of getting an AFC wild card spot at this point in time. All right, so if you're going to make the postseason this year, if you're the Steelers, you got to win the division. And if you're going to win the division, you got to play your best ball in this final 5-game stretch, and you got to beat the Ravens at least once. Now you take a look here at the AFC playoff picture right now. Baltimore technically has the tiebreaker over Pittsburgh with a 6-6 record. But the Steelers obviously can take sole possession of first place today with a win on the Ravens' home turf. But you guys can see there, man, you got 3 8-4 teams atop the wild card standings in the AFC. So if the Steelers want to make the postseason this year, they got to find a way to win more games than the Baltimore Ravens in these final 5 weeks, and that starts today by hopefully getting a win. But with that said, guys, I will actually make the case that today the pressure is more on the Baltimore Ravens. Not only were the expectations for Baltimore higher than they were for Pittsburgh heading into the year, so if they don't make the postseason this year, it's even more embarrassing for them. But, also, they got a really tough 3-game stretch coming up. All right, they've got Cincinnati on the road, the team they just lost to last week at home on Thanksgiving. Then they get the New England Patriots at home, a team that is on a 10-game win streak and is currently the number 1 seed in the AFC. And then they get Green Bay on the road in Lambeau over the next 3 weeks. So if they lose today, that means if the Steelers win and they can take care of their business versus Miami and Cleveland, if Baltimore can't win 2 of those 3 really tough ball games in the next 3 weeks, the Steelers lock up the division before these teams even play again at Acrisure Stadium in the final week of the year. So if the Steelers can win today, that is absolutely massive. And for the Baltimore Ravens to lose this game at home, a second straight home game against a divisional rival, that would spell a lot of trouble for Baltimore with the tough schedule they got coming up in the weeks to come. But now we can get to the inactives today, and obviously the big one that you guys need to know about here is Roman Wilson, all right? Somebody that's been a starter for this team for a large portion of this season. He is a healthy scratch today. Adam Thielen, Marquez, Valdes-Scantling are in. Roman Wilson is out, even behind guys like Scotty Miller, who once again gets a game day helmet. Will Howard will be the emergency third quarterback today, but then a number of injuries for the Steelers. Kyle Duggar, your starting strong safety, is out today. It'll be interesting to see if we see Chuck Clark or Jabril Peppers out there. Calvin Anderson, your swing tackle, is out today as well. Keshawn Williams, who's been a kickoff return guy for you this year, he's inactive, so it's going to be interesting to see who the kickoff return guys are for the Steelers in this one. And then Derrick Harmon, who's been a very key cog in the Steelers' defense this year, is once again out with a knee injury. But then for the Baltimore Ravens, not a whole lot to talk about here. The Ravens are relatively healthy. Lamar Jackson did have an ankle injury that popped up this week, but he is good to go in this ball game. Honestly, the biggest inactive that Baltimore has is on IR, which is Justin Madubuike, their excellent 3 technique, who is out for the season with a neck injury. But you take a look here at our opponent here in the coaching and scheme breakdown for the Baltimore Ravens. John Harbaugh is one of the longest tenured head coaches in the NFL. He's second in the league to only Mike Tomlin. By the way, guys, the only coaching duo that has coached against each other more in the NFL's history than John Harbaugh and Mike Tomlin is George Halas and Curly Lambeau. All right, they coached against each other 49 times. This is the 39th meeting between Harbaugh and Tomlin. But on offense, Todd Monken runs a modern pro spread style of offense, and then on defense, Zach Orr's their defensive play caller. They run a base big nickel style of defense in the mold of a Mike McDonald style defense that you're currently seeing in Seattle. But now you take a look here at the offensive roster here for the Baltimore Ravens. You got Lamar Jackson at quarterback. You got Ronnie Stanley, an excellent left tackle for them. Andrew Voorhees at left guard. Tyler Linderbaum, one of the better centers in the league, at center. Daniel Falele, the ginormous right guard for them. Roger Rosengarten, their right tackle. Then at the skill position players, Zay Flowers, their number 1 receiver. DeAndre Hopkins, D-Hop, cannot be ignored. Expect Joey Porter Jr. on DeAndre Hopkins, and then either James Pierre or Asante Samuel Jr. on Zay Flowers in this ball game. Matchup-wise, then Mark Andrews is their number 1 tight end. They also use Isaiah Likely, and then Derrick Henry is obviously their number 1 running back. Then on the defensive side of the ball, you'll see Draymond Jones and Kyle Van Noy as their edges, with Travis Jones and John Jenkins on the interior. Not the best defensive line in the world. Hopefully the Steelers' offensive line can get some push against this unit today and try to establish that run game. But then the off-ball linebackers, Roquan Smith is one of the best off-ball backers in the entire National Football League. Former All-Pro, obviously. And then Teddy Buchanan has actually played pretty decent for them at the other linebacker spot. But then in the secondary, this is really where, this defense has really played well over the last several weeks. Nate Wiggins is their number 1 corner. He dealt with an injury recently, but he is back this week. Then you get Marlon Humphrey on the other side of him. We might see some Cheeto Awuzie as well today, depending on how Humphrey plays. But then Loie Gilman and Malachi Starks, the rookie out of Georgia, is the starting safety duo. And then Kyle Hamilton is the straw that stirs the drink in this Baltimore Ravens defense. He plays everywhere. He plays in the box. He plays in the slot. He plays deep. He plays on the defensive line at times. Kyle Hamilton is their chess piece that they move around in this defense, and he's one of the best defensive players in the National Football League, period. Aaron Rodgers needs to know where 14 is on the field at all times today. Now we get to our keys to victory. If the Steelers want to win today, I think they got to contain Derrick Henry, all right? And this is something that they were able to do when the Steelers beat the Baltimore Ravens at home last year, but it's something that they weren't able to do in the final two matchups that they went up against the Baltimore Ravens. You guys can take a look at King Henry's dominance versus the Pittsburgh Steelers defense last year. He averaged like 170 yards, per game. He averaged like 7.5 yards per carry. He had 2 touchdowns in the wild card game. Obviously, the Baltimore Ravens want to run their offense through Derrick Henry in this ball game. And, if the Steelers allow them to, that's exactly what they're going to do. So we're going to see if this Steelers defense today can hold up. But there are some 2 very big losses in that effort, in my opinion. Derek Harmon has been absolutely huge for the Pittsburgh Steelers run defense this year. And without him, this run defense has been completely lost. So not having him today in such a big matchup could spell doom, frankly, for the Pittsburgh Steelers today. And then Kyle Duggar, who's been really good as a run defender for the Pittsburgh Steelers at strong safety, he is also out. So that begs the question, who's going to
be Chuck Clark?
It's going to be Chuck Clark?
That's what social media said.
Goodness gracious. I mean, listen, I don't get it. Jabril Peppers had a PFF grade of over 90. He played really well against the Patriots in Week 3. In his lone start for the Steelers. Chuck Clark has been terrible this year. So, the fact that you have Chuck Clark in there and you don't have Derek Harmon today, I can't say it's giving me a ton of confidence that this Steelers run defense is going to bounce back this week. But if you can contain Derrick Henry, you got to execute the Lamar Jackson plan. You got to get after Lamar Jackson, all right? You got to get after this guy. And I do think that the plan for Lamar should be slightly different than in previous years because Lamar is dealing with a number of lower body injuries, all right? He missed multiple weeks with a hamstring issue. I'm sure that's still bothering him to some degree. He's dealt with foot issues. He's dealt with now an ankle issue because he got stepped on at Wednesday's practice. He shouldn't be as mobile as he usually is, okay? Which means that the Steelers maybe shouldn't run as many 5-man pressure looks as they usually do against the Baltimore Ravens. They should maybe think about putting more coverage out there and, trying to play with a little bit more 2 high safeties. Than trying to play the way that they usually play against Lamar because he's just not moving the same way. He's taking a lot more sacks. I think his pressure to sack ratio is like 23%, which is way higher than it usually is. His escapability isn't as good. The Steelers need to get after Lamar Jackson, and frankly, Lamar has not played well against the Steelers for the most part in his career. I mean, the last 2 games that the Steelers lost to Lamar last year, it was really Derrick Henry leading the charge, not Lamar Jackson. So if you can, make this a Lamar Jackson game and make him throw the ball like 40 times in this ball game, I think the Steelers will have a good chance to win this game. But then the Steelers need to take the ball away, plain and simply. This is a Ravens offense that gave the ball up 5 times versus a terrible Cincinnati Bengals defense on Thanksgiving last week. And what does the Steelers defense do best? They take the ball away. All right, you can say a lot of things about the Steelers defense. They give up a lot of yards, especially in the run game, but they can take the ball away. If you can win the turnover battle today and take it away 3-4 times, it's going to give you a hell of a chance to go win this ball game. Then on the offensive side of the ball, I want them to get the run game going. All right, Jalen Warren and Kenny Gainwell, they are the best thing about the Steelers offense right now. Lean into that, all right? Run the ball as much as you can. This Baltimore Ravens team likes to live in 2 high safeties, so you got to make them pay for that, all right? Get Jalen Warren and Kenny Gainwell the ball early and often, and then in the passing game, you got to stretch the field. And this is something that we haven't seen from this offense for quite a long time this season, and I'm looking at the additions of Adam Thielen, Marquez Valdes-Scantling. Hopefully that gives you some more short and intermediate stuff with Adam Thielen, a little bit more trust there, option routes, stuff that Rodgers has been doing for years, but then also hopefully that big body presence on the other side of DK Metcalf and MVS allows this team to see less double coverage on DK, and hopefully that opens up number 4 today to having a really big game. So, I think the Steelers are kind of making this shift late in the season because they've kind of acknowledged, hey, the smaller wide receiver duo outside of DK Metcalf and Calvin Austin and Roman Wilson just isn't working. We want to get more size in here. We want to play more physical. And by the way, Scotty Miller is also in this rotation, but I don't really think we'll see Scotty in the rotation. So these are the 5 receivers that I think we'll see at some point in this ball game. And you've got your big body guy, and DK is going to be out there all the time. Calvin will be your short, shifty guy. Thielen will be your big body slot, and then Marquez Valdes-Scantling will be kind of their flanker piece when they want to go, when they want to go 2 deep routes down the sideline. So it's going to be interesting to see, man. It's a brand new dynamic in the passing attack for Pittsburgh. It could be disastrous. It could be game-changing. I think we'll probably have an answer on that by the end of the afternoon. But then also, you got to play to your strengths if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers, all right? And you got to put the right personnel out there. Personnel management has been a big problem with the Pittsburgh Steelers this year, whether it's on offense or whether it's on defense. Play the right personnel. Get the right guys out there. Don't put Jonnu Smith out there for 40 snaps in this game, all right? Play to your strengths. Do what you do well. Don't do what you don't do well, and go out there and play good football. And then the final thing on offense that you got to do is protect the ball. If you're going to take the ball away, that's one thing. We've seen this defense get some turnovers these last 2 weeks, but then you haven't protected the football, specifically in the second half, okay? And we've seen this team give up multiple turnovers on the offense over the last 2 weeks in the second half, and that can't happen if you want to win this football game. But then the final thing here, guys, is that if you know this rivalry, if you know the history of this thing, it's always close. It's always close in the fourth quarter, and there's always a play to be made in that fourth quarter, whether it's a special teams play, whether it's a game-winning drive, whether it's a defensive play. You got to be the one to make the play in this ball game if you want to win. And, we'll see if they're able to do that today. Later, and still to come, Ponzi and I will have our official score predictions closer to kickoff here. We are less than 20 minutes away from kicking things off there in Baltimore. But before we get into the rest of our pregame coverage here, guys, we catch up on some Super Chats and Venmos here in just a second. If you guys want to get this awesome Steelers t-shirt for your collection or for somebody in your life that you love for Christmas here, you guys can go to chatsports.com/week1425. Ponzi's going to put that link down in the comments and description of today's show and in the live chat. If you click that link and you use promo code FROST, for today only, you guys can get this t-shirt for 35% off. So that's $25, all right? So that's a pretty decent deal, in my opinion, guys. If you want to get this shirt for $25 as a gift for yourself or somebody that you love this holiday season, chatsports.com/week1425 to make it happen. All right, catching up on some Super Chats here, guys. Appreciate all of the support.
And we have some news.
What's the news?
Some CFB news.
What's that?
College football. Miami in, Notre Dame out.
I mean, I think we kind of knew that.
I mean, it figured the head-to-head, but
yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, the head-to-head probably gets it done there for Miami, and that just goes to show you, man, that those early season matchups, sometimes they matter a lot. So
yeah,
I guess we'll see Carson Beck in the college football playoff this year. Unfortunately, my Fighting Irish couldn't get in, but that's okay. I guess John Gruden's prediction that the Irish could win the national championship won't come true this year. So $2 here from Michael says, with a battered offense, is Kenny Gainwell going to step up today? I mean, we've seen Kenny Gainwell step up, especially the last 2 weeks, and we've seen it sporadically throughout the season. Gainwell's played very well, and he is a legitimate number 2 running back in this league, in my opinion. So I think the running back duo here in Pittsburgh is the best thing about this offense right now. We'll see if we can unlock something with this passing attack today with Thielen and MVS, but we'll just have to see. But yes, I think the run game and this running back duo needs to play a big part in any chance of the Steelers' victory today. All right, man, get your Super Chats in if you haven't already. I greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. It's not mandatory by any stretch of the imagination, but we are doing some raffles here today. If we can get to $250 total on today's show, we're going to be giving away a Steelers hat. And then if we can get to $500 today, we're going to be giving away a Salute to Service hoodie. And if we can get to $750 in donations today, we will go give away both of those items. So make sure you guys get those going. We got a $50 Super Chat from Devote T.S. Bye! Devone, $50 super chat says, here we go, Steelers. Happy anniversary to my beautiful wife of 12 years. Love you. Now let's get this W, man. How great of an anniversary gift would that be, Devone, if the Steelers
win, lead the division?
If the Steelers can win, get the division lead here with 4 games to go, that'd be a hell of a present. Appreciate you, Devone. Best of luck to you in the raffle. Maybe you'll get a nice little raffle item here for your anniversary. $50 certainly gets you in the running. 10 raffle tickets for that $50 super chat. And for those of you wondering what the items look like today, if we get the $250 in donations, right now we are about $100 away from locking in the raffle today for the Steelers hat, the rope hat here. And then if we can get to $500 total on today's show, we're going to be raffling off a Salute to Service Steelers hoodie. Really cool design this year with the American flag patch on there. Of course, the Steelers logo on the chest, and then you got the classic Army green. Super versatile. Probably more versatile than the heavy camo that we're used to seeing from Salute to Service stuff. But this is a pretty cool design this year, in my opinion. So $500 in donations. We will raffle this thing off. And, of course, if we get to $750, we'll raffle off both items, the hat and the hoodie. And also, if you enter today's raffles, all right, you also are entered into our December raffle here. We're at the end of the month of December here. We're going to be raffling off a signed Mean Joe Green mini helmet. So if you guys want a piece of awesome Steelers memorabilia here, of course, it's the old school gray face mask, old school Steelers mini helmet there with Joe Green's signature. That's what it looks like. If you guys want to get in on all of these raffles, you guys can send in a Super Chat, Venmo, or PayPal donation today. $10 gets you in. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets plus your name on the Steelers Talk gong. $50, you get 10 tickets plus we will make it rain. And then if we can get to $250 total today, every $250, we will be banging the gong. So once we hit $250, once we hit $500, once we hit $750, once we hit $1,000, and so on and so forth, we will be hitting the gong for every $250 we make as a collective on today's show. And if you guys want double the raffle entries to win any of the items that we have for raffles here this month and today, you guys can send in a donation via Venmo or PayPal at Jack Sperry on Venmo, at Captain Jackrabbit on PayPal. And the reason why we give you double raffle entries is because YouTube and Apple take a 40% cut of the super chats you send in. With Venmo and PayPal, we get to keep more of that money. And all that money, guys, goes towards making this channel better equipment, better graphics, all that different stuff. And, of course, we'll double your raffle entries if you help us out here by donating to Venmo or PayPal today. And if you guys send in a $50 Venmo or PayPal, you guys get to join Steelers Talk Hat Club, all right? So it's only for Venmo and PayPal, just so you guys know. There's got to be a Venmo or PayPal donation to be for it to be a Hat Club winner here. But we really do appreciate your guys' support. There's a limited number of Steelers Talk hats for this season. They're running out fast. So if you want to get yours today, $50 Venmo or PayPal. It also gets you 20 raffle tickets, all right, into the raffles today. So not only do you walk away with a hat for putting in a $50 Venmo or PayPal, but you also get 20 raffle tickets for the items that we've got on the raffle block today. And what's really cool about Hat Club is that they can be donated. So if you are already a member of Hat Club, you want to donate a hat to somebody, you guys can send in a $50 Venmo or PayPal, and you can donate a hat to somebody in the chat. Now, if you're wondering, Jack, I don't have any money to spend on the show, but I still want to be in on the raffle. Well, you guys can get in on the raffle today by following me on X, at Jack_Sperry, and you can also share today's stream on X for a free raffle entry as well. You have to share the stream, and you have to tag me in the post in order to be eligible to get your free raffle entry. If you're not sure how to share, this is the 4-step process that you have to go through. Click the share button, select the X icon. You have to tag me in the post. That's the most important part, guys, because if I can't see it, I can't give you the free raffle entry, and then you send the post. You do those 4 steps. I'll make sure to get you into the raffle for free today. And make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. It's a free way to help out the channel if you can't donate to the show. We provide you guys not only with this free live coverage of the Pittsburgh Steelers here during game day, but we also have daily videos that come out, 2 of them every single day on this channel. And it's going to be a wild offseason, so you guys are not going to want to miss any of our offseason content coming up either. Make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. The more people that like the show, the more people that can file in here. And then, of course, for free raffle entries, you can follow me on X, at Jack_Sperry, and of course, share the stream for free raffle entries. Again, guys, every 100 subscribers that we get on today's show, we are giving away a free raffle entry. We are about 35 new subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry. Shout out to Jeff, Loretta, Kevin, Mike, and Jackie as the last 5 people to click that subscribe button. Welcome those guys into the family if you're a longtime member of this channel. And then for every 200 likes we get on today's show, we're giving away a free raffle entry. So right now we're sitting at 168 likes. So we are about 30 likes away, but we got 775 people watching. Can we get to 200 right now? Can we get to 200 likes right now? Type those me's.
I think we can.
Type those me's in the chat if you've clicked those thumbs up icons. Type those me's if you've liked the video, and I'll give you a shout out here. We've got Titus Kitchens. We got Ray Pata. We've got Eric Dexter. We got Hip Hop Anonymous. We've got Devone. We got The Wild Unexpected. We got Daniel. We got Steven. We got Rad Doctor. We got Chuck Dugan. Exify is here. Come on, can we get to 200 likes? We're 10 away. We're 10 away. Can we get there before kickoff here? Got Jay Quest, Troy Phillip Abuga, Eric Gender. Got Ken. Got Eric. Got Mindy. Come on. Type those me's.
There we go. There we go.
We got there? All right.
We got there.
Let's give away a free raffle entry here. I'm going to go with Eric Dexter.
Eric Dexter, you're in the raffle.
Eric Dexter, you are in. LOL. Ravens TV is in the chat, and they were trying to spell out Ravens, and they misspelled it.
Come on, Gager.
Producer Gage of Ravens Rundown doesn't even know how to spell Ravens. This goes to show you how smart they are over at Ravens Rundown. By the way, with 8 minutes left to go here, I tell you what we're going to do. We are going to spam the Ravens chat. All right, so if you haven't already, go over right now for a minute, all right, and just spam "Here we go Steelers" in the Ravens chat. Ponzi, do you want to put the link to their chat down there in the live chat room? Get them in the chat. Let's go swarm them. Let's go flood their comment section with "Here we go Steelers" or "F the Ravens is." Let's go, man. Go over to their chat right now. Let them know who's boss. This is the best rivalry in the National Football League, and we all know who really runs the AFC North. It is the Pittsburgh Steelers and Steelers Nation. So go over to Ravens Rundown right now.
I started us off down there.
Talk your shit. Get down there. Represent Steelers Nation. But now I think it's a really good time, Ponzi, to get into our score predictions here. Less than 10 minutes away from this monumentous rivalry matchup. And honestly, I feel like there's more pressure on the Ravens to win today than the Steelers. And unfortunately, I don't really feel like well, we'll get to my score prediction here in a second, but that probably tips you off to who I'm going to pick here. But the trends do predict, a game that could go either way. Right now, the trends predict a 26-23 Ravens win, okay? And, that is within the margin of error, so they're not like not necessarily a clear favorite according to the trends. But I don't think with Derrick Harmon out of the lineup, with Chuck Clark starting at safety, with a brand new wide receiver room, with guys that haven't played in a game with Aaron Rodgers before, I think it's going to be a messy game for Pittsburgh. I'm going to go with the Ravens to win this game. 24-17, Ravens win. I think it will be one score because it's always one score, but I think the Steelers will lose their 6th game in 8 weeks. I think the Ravens will take sole possession of first place. But with that said, even if the Steelers lose today, I firmly believe that the race for the division is not over, all right? The Ravens have a really tough 3-game stretch coming up. The Steelers have at least two very winnable ball games in Miami and Cleveland that they should be able to win. So even if the Steelers lose today, I firmly believe that the Steelers could still win the division and win 3 of their final 4. But I am going to pick the Ravens to win this one at home. Ponzi, what do you got?
I got the Steelers in this one. I don't know what
I hope you're right. I hope you're right, pal.
I don't know what I'm feeling. I feel like Adam Thielen, Marquez Valdes-Scantling being activated finally. Maybe the physicality is what we need. Gritty AFC North matchup right here, 21-14. I think the Steelers will pull away. I think that, I think Lamar's going to make a turnover or two. That's going to be, what are you doing? I think the Steelers are going to force him to mistakes early and often. And I think, the Steelers get it done today.
Yeah,
we're also getting counter-purged here.
All right, so everyone type, here we go, Steelers in the chat. Or actually just type PIT. Let's drown these Ravens fans out of here. Type those PITs. Type those PITs in the chat to swamp out these Ravens fans. Get them out of the chat.
Get the dirty ratbirds out of here.
Get them out of the chat, all right? There's like 13 people at M&T Bank Stadium today.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Ravens fans are a joke. I'm sorry. Type those Steelers, type those PITs. Get these Ravens fans out of the chat, man. They don't deserve to be in here. Less than 5 minutes to go till kickoff here. And before we kick things off in Baltimore, Ponzi, and now that we've done our score predictions, let's talk about what's going on around the National Football League here in Week 14. Seahawks versus Falcons. Like we all expect the Falcons to win that game. Or not the Falcons.
Whoa.
The Seahawks to win that game. Bengals-Bills, interesting game. I think the Bills will probably win, though, because they can probably run the football and stop the run better. It's really cold in Buffalo today.
I don't know, man. I feel like Joe Burr always has the Bills number sometime.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll see. Titans and Browns, two of some of the worst teams in the league, honestly.
I mean, you should look at the spread on that one.
So I'm looking. Rodgers is taking snaps under center in pregame warm-up, so we might see him take some snaps under center today. Keep that in mind. But then we got so Titans and Browns. I'm going to go with – honestly, I'm cheering for the Titans to win that game because obviously the Browns and Shedeur, but you know,
but on the flip side,
I want the New York Giants to have the number one pick. So if we trade Tomlin to them, we can do a pick swap and get the number one pick and take Mendoza. I would love Mendoza, dude.
Dude, Mendoza looks good.
Mendoza's looking good, dude.
Shedeur Sanders, maybe the Browns will believe in him, and then he'll suck.
I mean, maybe. Colts-Jaguars is also a game later today. That's a big game in the AFC South. That's a really contentious division right now. Colts, Jaguars, and Texans all have pretty decent records right now. Texans knocking right on the door. So the Jags, if they can pull off the upset there, things get really interesting in the AFC South down the stretch. Commanders versus Vikings. Jaden Daniels is back this week. Ponzi, this is actually the first week where the Commanders have their entire starting offense healthy this entire season.
It's just been a brutal season.
That's how bad the injury luck has been for the Commanders this year. It's also the first time since week 2 that Terry McLaurin and Jaden Daniels have been on the same field together. I kind of feel like the Commanders win that game. J.J. McCarthy's been really bad.
9 doesn't scare me.
Yeah, 9 doesn't scare me at all. If I'm the Commanders, I think Washington gets their first win since week 5 today in Minnesota. Then the Dolphins versus the Jets. I expect the Dolphins to win that game. Dolphins are not complete doo-doo garbage baby, but the Jets are. Then the Saints go up against the Buccaneers. Tyler Shucks actually played pretty well. You can make an argument, based on the film, that he's been the best rookie quarterback this year.
And I will say,
and Jackson Dart's played well, by the way. Jackson Dart's played well. Tyler Shuck's been really good for the Saints.
And I feel like, it's ultimately been Shuck or Dart. But, obviously Shuck has been more healthy during the stretch here. And unfortunately so for Jackson Dart, but he's looked pretty good.
100%. What's Sunday Night Football tonight again?
Let me see. I think it's Texans Chiefs.
Texans Chiefs is huge, dude. Like, if the Chiefs lose tonight, it's over for them. They're out.
Pretty much, yeah.
They can't win the division, and with 7 losses, you're not getting into the postseason. So the Chiefs, pretty much, because they've lost so many tiebreakers with the people in the AFC wildcard race, they really have to win out or they're done. The Chiefs are not making the playoffs this year.
It's crazy.
They're going to have to win out. It's going to be really tough.
Patrick Mahomes has never missed an AFC championship game.
And, to just miss the playoffs entirely this year would be crazy.
Yeah.
But Broncos-Raiders, I expect the Broncos to win that game. But the Raiders did almost beat them in Denver a couple weeks ago.
That's true.
Could we see Geno pull off a crazy upset? And then the Rams, I think we all expect them to beat the Cardinals later. Bears-Packers, really fun game. I think the Packers do win at home today, though. I think the Bears' luck finally runs out here. And I think Jordan Love and the Packers get it done. And I am going to go with the Texans to win tonight. I know
that defense is so good.
Actually, what's the weather supposed to be like tonight? Because it's a warm weather team playing in a cold weather state tonight at night.
Let's see.
So if it's cold, I might change my pick to the Chiefs here.
Weather warning issued before the game.
Yep, Chiefs winning tonight. Sorry, okay. Texans. You're not winning tonight. I'm going to go with the Chiefs for that one. But we are so close to kicking things off in Baltimore here, guys. Just a little quick recap of the top storylines heading into this game. Adam Thielen, Marquez Valdes-Scantling, obviously being added to the active game day roster this week. Obviously, MVS has been on practice squad for many weeks now. Adam Thielen being claimed off of waivers, 5 days ago at this point, and now he's already playing in a game for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Roman Wilson, a healthy scratch today. I'm guessing, Ponzi, the reason why they have Scotty Miller on the game day roster is for kickoff duties. That's what I would assume. And they wanted to play Skoranek because they want him out there in certain blocking situations, so they weren't going to make him an inactive.
And he's been really good, too.
I just think that it came down to, okay, we want a certain amount of receivers on the roster, the game day roster. We have too many, and it has to be either Calvin Austin or Roman that needs to be the healthy scratch. And they went with Calvin because of his experience, because of, his experience playing in big games like this. And frankly, I'm sure probably behind the scenes, Roman is probably not running routes in the ways that Rodgers probably wants him to. And Rodgers probably doesn't feel super comfortable throwing him the ball.
Yeah, and I also think it could just be that Calvin Austin has that experience. Maybe nothing against Roman, but not the development you want to see out of your third-round wide receiver a year ago.
Yeah, man, and the fact that he's a healthy scratch today tells me that his days might be numbered here in Pittsburgh.
Which is crazy.
Which is nuts because he was just a third-round pick last year. And, if George Pickens is any indication, Roman will get traded for a seventh-round pick next year and ball out for the 49ers or some shit. But, yeah, man, obviously the Steelers are going more towards physicality, size, because, let's face it, with Calvin Austin and Roman Wilson as your number 2 and number 3 receivers, physicality was not an element of their game, and that allowed opposing defenses to double team your only other physical wide receiver, and that was DK Metcalf. And I think
rely a lot on the tight ends.
Yeah, exactly. And I think bringing in Adam Thielen, who has been known as one of the more crafty route runners in the entire league for multiple years, he was on pace for over 1,000 yards just last year at age 34. He's the type of guy, the veteran that Aaron Rodgers can trust. Now, obviously, the chemistry is not all the way there because they've only practiced with each other a couple times, which scares you. But, I think it's going to be very interesting to see what this passing game looks like in this game. It could be game-changing. It could be disastrous. Who knows, man? It's going to be an interesting afternoon, that's for damn sure.
Steelers have won the toss and deferred.
All right, so that's good. But, obviously the Steelers have won the toss and have deferred the last 2 weeks and have completely botched the third quarter. So
hopefully that's some big key right there. If they can, not crap the bed in the third quarter.
Just don't crap the bed in the third quarter, please. All right? So type those PITs. They are lining up the kick. The final 5 weeks are finally here. It is Ravens Hate Week here on Steelers Talk. Spam those PITs.
Woo!
Woo!
We're wearing black because it's a funeral today.
All right, kicks away. And it's going to be fielded at the 5-yard line here, and he's going to be tackled short of the 30 at the 26. Ben Skoranek, special teams ace, brings him down, and that is where Lamar Jackson and the Ravens offense will take the field. Lamar Jackson dealt with an ankle injury this week. He got stepped on at Wednesday's practice. He's also dealt with hamstring and foot issues all throughout the season. Not sure if his mobility is going to be everything that we're used to seeing from Lamar. Key to victory today for the Steelers is to stop the run. And by the way, Jabril Peppers gets the start at safety. F. Ponzi in the chat. Jabril Peppers is out there as the starting strong safety for Pittsburgh. Shotgun for Lamar. Takes the snap. Quick throw to the flat, wide open, caught. Isaiah Likely, he picks up 8. And we've seen that from the Steelers defense quite a bit. Quick, easy throws to the flat or to the slant, going for good yardage. And that happens there on the first play of the game. Steelers, you could tell, were kind of bailing out to try and defend the run there on first down. It's a 7-yard gain. Second down and 3. Another condensed formation here for Baltimore. Shotgun. They're going to hand it off to Henry up the middle. He fights forward for about 6 or 7. First down, Ravens, down to the 41. Got over 1,500 people in the chat right now. We did pass over 200 likes in the pregame, so we'll give away a free raffle entry next commercial break. If we can get to 400, we'll give away another one. And now there's an injury for the Steelers. It looks like a big guy. Is this Keanu Benton? Oh, man, the Steelers are already low on defensive line depth. Daniel Ekuale's out for the season. Derrick Harmon is out. And Keanu Benton, I believe, is down on the ground. It is Benton. There's Steelers players on a knee next to him. Oh, man, that is potentially catastrophic for the Steelers. That would mean Y.A. Black and Zesi Otomiwu, and you already lost. You already don't have Loudermilk. You don't have Equale. You don't have Harmon. You are really low on defensive interior help. And by the way,
who do they have behind him? Black.
Y.A. Black.
Is that it?
Yeah.
That's rough.
I mean, they've got Zesi Otomiwu, but it's going to be tough with a three-man rotation. Broderick Martin was a healthy scratch today. If that's a serious injury and he can't go for the rest of this game, that's going to – I mean, Keanu Benton's not a good run defender by any stretch of the imagination, especially in the role the Steelers use him in. He gets blown off the spot very consistently. But, like, I'd still rather have him out there than, Otomiwu. God, that sucks. He got to his feet and limped off. Okay. That is not ideal. All right, guys, we're 4 subscribers away here from giving away a free raffle entry next commercial break. Actually, we're at commercial break right now, so type those me's. Type those me's if you want a free raffle entry. Going to be giving away a Steelers rope hat, kind of similar to the one that I'm wearing right now. If we get to $250, if we can get to $500 in donations, we'll do a salute to service hoodie. If we get to $750 in donations today, we'll raffle off both items. Type those me's if you want a free raffle entry. And we just got to 900. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to give one free raffle entry here to Pat Lepla. Going to give another one to Exify. A couple of real ones right there. All right, Y.A. Black, show us what you got here, man. Well, I'm guessing that means the Steelers are not going to be able to run a three defensive line front here as much, but they're out there now in that front. Under center here, wing formation for Baltimore. They're going to hand it off to Henry. They're going to keep doing it until they can, and he picks up a good 6 yards. They're going to keep doing it until they can't, Ponzi. And there's a reason why I picked Baltimore today. So Black is in at nose tackle right now with Benton out. And honestly, I think Y.A. Black might be a better nose tackle than Benton is. So maybe that could be a blessing in disguise of some sorts. Obviously, we hope Keanu's okay. Under center here, they'll hand it off to Henry again. There's T.J. Watt with a TFL. A loss of 2. Third down coming up. Spam those threes in the chat. Come on, you want to get off the field right here? Let's go. T.J. Watt, still one of the best run defending edge rushers in the game, unblocked on the edge. Let's go. Type those threes in the chat. We got 1,800 people watching live. Come on. Shotgun Lamar. 3rd down and 6. 4 down front for Pittsburgh. Takes the snap, Lamar. They send 5-man pressure. He throws down the field. 1-on-1. Zay Flowers separation, and it is caught. Down the sideline, that was Chuck Clark in coverage on Zay Flowers. What the fuck are we doing, Terrell? Why is Chuck Clark in the fucking game? And why is he 1-on-1 on Zay Flowers? And the ball comes out. This should be incomplete. The ball bobbles. Challenge this, Tomlin, and the ball is snapped. No, he challenged it. Good. Ball gets bobbled by Zay Flowers as he catches the ball out of bounds. This should be reversed, and it should be 4th down and 6. Big challenge and a big call here by the NFL. And he does not survive. That ball clearly moves. He does not survive the ground. But, like, why do we have Chuck Clark out there? He's our coverage safety? Are we joking? Well, he was. He did start. Peppers was out there. And then they replaced him on 3rd down and 6.
All I'm saying, why would you have Jabril Peppers out there to start the game and then take him off on a critical down?
It makes no sense to me, but I do not believe this will be a catch. All right?
I don't think it. I'm typing no. I don't think it's a catch.
The ball clearly moves when Flowers hits the ground. You have to have full control through the ground. And the ball clearly moves. And by the time he gets possession back, he's clearly out of bounds. So this should be no catch. Let's see if the NFL fucks us. Got almost 2,000 people in the chat, by the way.
The call stands.
No way. The call stands, and the Ravens will have the 1st down. Again, I mean, I guess they're saying he had full control, and then he got a knee down inbounds.
I don't know about that.
So he can lose control of it, I guess. It's not confirmed. It stands. So they're saying there's indisputable evidence.
Yeah.
I think it's a good challenge by Tomlin. I mean, Steelers Twitter right now is saying, of course, Tomlin loses a challenge. Well, like, it's a good challenge. If he wins that challenge and there was a reasonable chance that he won that challenge, the Ravens punt with no points.
Exactly.
So, like, I think that's a good challenge. It's in the first half. All right.
Shouldn't be in that situation to begin with, though.
So I have no problem with Tomlin taking that challenge. And hell, if I was the one making the call, I know I'm biased because I'm the Steelers guy, but I would say that is not a catch. But, like, why is Chuck Clark one-on-ones with Zay Flowers?
Exactly. Just does not make sense. I mean, that ball moves.
Keanu Benton back out there, by the way, so that's good news. 1st down and 10 now from the Steelers' 24-yard line. Shotgun Lamar hands it to Derrick Henry. No push, and there's T.J. Watt again with a great chase down, and they might lose a half yard here. No gain. T.J. Watt with some great pursuit here to start this ball game. They're running away from him, and they're actually not blocking him on the edge, but there's enough push from the Steelers D-line to stop Derrick Henry's momentum and allowing for the chase down. 2nd down and 10. Lamar and empty. Now he brings in a running back who is out wide. Takes the snap, hands it off to Keaton Mitchell, who will fight forward for 6 or so. It'll be 3rd down and manageable coming up. Third down, get him off the field. Sub for Steelers dubs. We just passed 400 likes, so we'll give away a free raffle entry next commercial break. Every 100 subscribers we add on today's show, we're giving away a free raffle entry. We are here for every single Steelers game this year with our live watch parties. We have the largest watch parties for Steelers fans anywhere here on YouTube, as well as our daily and free Steelers content on this channel. Shotgun Lamar takes the snap, looking. He's going to throw down the field again, one-on-one. Zay, and it's going to be knocked away. Brandon Echols, who has played so well these last few weeks, knocks it away. Great play by 26. It'll be 4th down. That'll force a field goal. Attaboy, Brandon. There we go, Echols. Another one-on-one man coverage rep there. Lamar went to his guy again, Flowers down the field versus the Steelers slot corner, and he gets the pass breakup. Now Tyler Loop. It's a perfect 21 of 21 inside of 50 yards this year. 36-yard attempt. Loop puts it up right down the middle. Good. Ravens up 3-0 to start this ball game. Now we'll see what the Steelers offense has here on the opening script coming up. All right, man. While we wait for this kickoff here and Adam Thielen and MVS to make their Steelers debuts here, if you guys want to check out our friends here at Fanatics, you guys can go to chatsports.com/week1425 to get this great, really stylish Steelers t-shirt for you or somebody that you love this holiday season. 35% off right now with code FROST when you use our code chatsports.com. Or not our code, our link, chatsports.com/week1425. $25, all right, with code FROST is this t-shirt. Really good deal. If you're looking for a really cool shirt for somebody in your life that you think would really like it, or if you like it yourself, you want to get it for $25 with code FROST. 35% off, $25, chatsports.com/week1425. This deal is only good for the rest of today, though. So you got to make sure you go today if you want this t-shirt and you want this deal. Again, chatsports.com/week1425. Use code FROST for 35% off, which equals to $25 for this t-shirt. $2 from Bruegel, so with no 29. How you feeling about the safety room today? I like Jabril Peppers in there, but it seems like on third down situations and coverage moments, they're going to go with Chuck Clark. So it looks like that'll be a little bit of a rotation there, and I don't feel quite as good about that. But at least you get the better run defending safety in there on early downs.
On early downs, yeah.
So at least you have that. Also, type those me's in the chat. We passed 400 likes, so we're giving away a free raffle entry. Spam those me's while we catch up on some super chats here. Steven Orrick says, "Let's go, Jack. Top win today." I mean,
let's go.
If we can win today, time of possession battle, I think is what he means there.
Yeah.
I hope so, man. It wasn't a great start there. Baltimore was able to move down the field on you a little bit, but at least you didn't give up a touchdown on the opening drive, right? So hopefully,
don't break.
Hopefully the Steelers can respond here. Brian Walker with a 2. Appreciate you, Brian. And then we got $5 here from Chad Christine, who says, "My son Easton wants to know if you think Tomlin is gone and OC if we miss the playoffs." Listen, if we miss the playoffs, I think there's a chance. I think if after a 4-1 start and having a 3.5-game lead in the division and to waste that and to not make the playoffs after that, especially with the expectations that were laid on this team this year, according to them, all right, they were going to have the best defense in the league. They were going to have Aaron Rodgers come in, and he was going to be the solution that gets them a playoff win. They don't even make the playoffs. That's a big issue, man. Okay, so for me, if they don't make the playoffs, I would look to trade him. That's what I would do. But, I mean, if you believe Ian Rappaport's report today, the Steelers plan on picking up his option in 2027 regardless of how the season ends, which I just think.
We'll definitely see what happens.
Yeah, we'll just have to see how the season ends, I would say. Kick is away. It's not a great kick. It's fielded at the 11 here by Kenny Gainwell, who is going to cut up field and get to the 35-yard line. All right, so Keshawn Williams healthy and active today, which means Kenny Gainwell returning kicks today and does a good job there. Good field position for the Steelers. Starting at the 35, and Adam Thielen is out there for the first play of this game. They do go out in multiple tight ends here, so no MVS yet, but Adam Thielen, wearing number 16, is the number 2 receiver for Pittsburgh here to start this game. Rodgers will start in shotgun with Jaylen Warren lined up to his left. They got a bunch formation out to the left, condensed to the line of scrimmage. Muth, Darnell, and Thielen, with DK all by his lonesome out to the right. Rodgers will take the shotgun snap, fakes the toss. He's looking. Now he's going to bomb it to DK down the field, and it is caught by DK. We've been waiting for it, and it's here. A 20-plus yard completion down the sideline, a dot from Aaron Rodgers, and we're already down inside Raven territory.
The 40-day streak is over.
What a dime by Aaron Rodgers. Alohi Gilman, the safety, was coming over. There was only one place for Rodgers to put it, and he put it in there. And now the Steelers are down to the 10-yard line after just one play Metcalf beats Marlon Humphrey on the outside. What a throw from Aaron Rodgers. His best throw in probably over a month. Over a month. Huge explosive. Being aggressive down the field to DK Metcalf. It's what we've been waiting for. And now the Steelers, who are still one of the best red zone offenses in the league, have the ball now after a false start apparently. Oh, it's a delay game. Now a quick throw from Rodgers to Metcalf. It's caught for a gain of 8. Feeding number 4 early. Oh, he stepped out earlier. Gotcha. Never mind. No penalty on that last one. They just moved it back a little bit. Rodgers with a nice throw on the outside to Metcalf. Did he get 2 feet in? He did. Good job by Metcalf to get both feet in. Feeding Metcalf is a good thing, Ponzi. It's a good thing. He's making $30 million per year. You better be getting the ball. Now down to the 6-yard line. Steelers have their jumbo personnel package out there. Under center now is Rodgers, so he is under center. And Adam Thielen is in there. Toss play to Jaylen Warren. Outside run, trying to find a lane. He's going to fight forward. He will get maybe 2. It'll be 3rd down and 1 coming up. Could we see the tush push with Connor Hayward here? Could we see Adam Thielen? I got Adam Thielen anytime touchdown today, guys. Let's get it right here. Adam Thielen is starting this ball game as the number 2 receiver for Pittsburgh. Haven't seen Calvin, haven't seen Skoranek, haven't seen MVS yet in this game. Multiple tight ends again. Shotgun Rodgers. Now he's going to go to Metcalf in the end zone, and he dropped it. Tried to go back shoulder one-on-one to Metcalf with Humphrey on him. 4th down and 1. Let's see if the Steelers look to tie this game or if they go aggressive. It's a good throw by Rodgers right in his hands. It's just an awesome play by Humphrey to knock the ball out. Rodgers and the offense are on the field. Tomlin is going to be aggressive here, and I love it. 4th down and 1. Let's go get it. They got the tush push out there, and they're going to push him forward. 1st down, Steelers. Let's go. Down to the 1. They're going to mark him down actually at the 2. But it's a new set of downs for Pittsburgh. They are knocking on the door of taking this lead. Scotty Miller got in for a play. He was in on the tush push. And instead of Darnell pushing the tush, it was DK Metcalf. I guess that'll work. 1st down and goal for Pittsburgh. Shotgun Rodgers. Multiple tight ends out there. No Thielen. Metcalf the only receiver. They send Jonnu Smith in motion. Fake the pop pass. Rodgers rolling right. Nothing there at all. He just has to throw it out of the back of the end zone. Incomplete. Muth wanted a holding call on him. He's not going to get it. It's 2nd down and goal. Metcalf and DW, Mount Washington, were the 2 options there. And Mount Washington was completely smothered. Rodgers threw it up with where Metcalf was the only one that even had a prayer. Rodgers wanted it too. Rodgers goes, dang it. 2nd down and goal. Shotgun Rodgers, Gainwell the back. Once again, heavy personnel. Thielen in there now. They're going to hand it off to Gainwell up the middle. He's only going to get down to the 1. 3rd down and goal. You better believe this is 4-down territory. 2 more chances to get in. Come on, knock yourself in here, Pittsburgh. Take this early lead. It's a good tackle by Roquan Smith, cutting down Kenny Gainwell at the 1. All right, Warren in now. Connor Hayward in as a fullback in the offset I formation. No receivers on the field. Run it in. Let's go. Play action. Rodgers looking. Nothing there. He's going to look to run it himself. Can he get in? He will. Touchdown, Steelers, and he gives us the discount double check. Let's go, Raji. Touchdown, Steelers. What a start for the Steelers offense. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. comes the Ravens defense for 6. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Woo! Boswell puts up the extra point, and it is good as always. 7-3 Pittsburgh. It all started with an absolute missile from Aaron Rodgers to DK Metcalf down the sideline, setting up the red zone opportunity and the discount double check for Aaron Rodgers. Mike Tomlin does the discount double check. Oh, my goodness. Everybody's doing the discount double check right now. Man, that makes me happy. That's the best this offense has looked in months. It's the best this offense has looked in months on the opening drive.
The vibes are really high, too. The best, I say, the best looking the Steelers have looked. On opening drive, nevertheless.
I mean, no looks for Thielen on that opening drive, but what I like is that they're getting it to Metcalf. I mean, we talked about how adding Thielen and adding MVS to the mix here could open things up for Metcalf a little bit more. So, I'm not saying that that's necessarily the case, and it's going to be the case for the entire game, but they definitely made a point to get the ball to their best player on that first drive.
And the streak is over.
The streak is over, man. I mean, finally, we have a downfield completion. By the way, that's the guy you should be throwing deep balls to, right? The guy that can run away from people, DK Metcalf. You love to see it. Love to see it, man. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Got those discount double checks going in the chat. DDC, discount double check, baby. All right, I'm gonna repost this here, Ponzi. Oh man,
I'm getting that as a short as well.
I'm feeling great.
I'm feeling great.
I'm feeling great after that first drive, man. I'm feeling pretty darn good.
Someone said Rodgers threw the smelling salt away.
I mean, he might have.
Man, how the old man Raji showing out the legs.
Discount double check, baby.
Apparently, mouth, I still got it.
I mean, people were saying start Will Howard.
Yeah.
I mean, what a dot, man. All right, man. Well, I mean, we've seen good starts from the Steelers before. Listen, man.
Finish.
You got to play well on defense, and you got to put together 4 good quarters, man. But if it looks like that for this entire game, it'll feel pretty good by the end of the day for sure. Type those DDCs in the chat. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We are 50 subscribers. We're halfway to giving away another free raffle entry. We're now just 70 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry as well. So if you're watching us, make sure you click that subscribe button. We provide you guys watch party coverage for every single Steelers game, just like we're doing today. But also we got 2 Steelers videos on this channel every single day. Letting you guys know about the latest surrounding the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Shout out to our last 5 subs.
Shout out to Skull, Rye, That One, Tolly Boy, LD, and Walt. Kicks away in Baltimore. It's fielded at the 6. And another good job by the Steelers special teams here, bringing them down at the 26. That's Carson Bruner, the rookie out of Washington, who's been an excellent special teams player for us this year. Get a stop here. I completely agree with Eric Dexter. Get a stop here, please. Discount double check season, baby. It's discount double check season. Let's go.
A-Rod has more rushing yards than Lamar right now.
I formation for Lamar Jackson. Play action. Now Watt's in his face. Nice to step up. He's looking to run. He's got some room. He's going to slide down after around 5 or 6 yards.
That one's on me.
And now Cam Hayward knocks the ball out. But they're saying that Lamar gave himself up, which he absolutely did, by the way. But I like the heads-up play by the veteran in case the refs didn't call it that way. Good pressure on the interior there by T.J. Watt, winning with an inside move on Rosengarten, forcing Lamar to step up. And then Cam Hayward just trying some things out, Three receiver set for Baltimore. Under center is Lamar. He'll take the snap. He'll hand it off. Here comes TJ Watt again, and now Henry's going to be stuffed after just 1 yard. Let's go. Logan Lee in there alongside Alex Highsmith and, of course, TJ Watt. This Steelers defense can say what you want about the results this season. This group cares about it. They are not indifferent. Good job by Patrick Queen, the knife in there as well. Good pursuit by Watt and Highsmith. Now it's 3rd down and 5. Let's get them off the field right now. Let's get them off the field right now, folks. Let's go. 3rd down and 5. Type those threes. Bring the juice. Shotgun here for Lamar. Takes the snap. He's looking. Steps up. Pressure in his face. And now here's the sack. Brandon Echols with another 3rd down play for 26. And the Steelers will get off the field. Coverage holds. The pressure gets there. The slot blitz. The Tomlin special.
Sperry, were you hungry?
I'm starving, baby. Nom. Sack lunch for Brandon Echols. Let's go, baby. Steelers defense coming to play to start. Now the offense will get the ball back. Let's frickin' go. There we go. The punt is away. It was nearly blocked. And now Calvin Austin will field this at the 30. He'll get to the 32. That's where Rodgers and the Steelers offense will take over for the second time today. Again, past the 30. Steelers playing some good football to start this game. They looked ready to play. And you know what else I'm ready for here, Ponzi? For another bang! Darth Sean Emperor's Wrath! Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Discount double check, baby. Get those DDCs in the chat. Woo! By the way, we are just 20 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. We are also less than $50 away from locking in our raffle today. Let's go, man. One bang away from hitting the gong. Can we hit the gong?
We can get there.
Can we get there? How much do we have in Venmo today? Just 15? Okay.
Yeah.
So 15 plus 95, that's 210. So we're $40 away from banging the gong. All right, we're 220s or 150 or 140, whatever, from banging the gong.
Throw up the alley-oop?
Yeah, throwing up the alley-oop. Who's going to come down with it, baby? Mexamander with a 2 says Adam Thielen is a pretty good player. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, throughout his career, the reason why he's been able to play well and put up like 1,000-yard per season production into his 30s is because he's such a savvy veteran, and he's never been a guy that relies on athleticism. The guys that you see kind of fall off a cliff at age 30 or whatever are the guys that rely on athleticism to have success. They rely on their speed, or they rely on their, on their just pure natural athleticism, right? But with Thielen, it's always been about technique. It's always been about hands. It's always been about physicality. It's always been about, intelligence and, being the smartest receiver on the field for his team. And I'm excited to see if we can see an Adam Thielen catch here on this drive. Did not get an opportunity on the last drive. And we didn't see MVS or Calvin Austin at all on the field for the Steelers.
Just Adam and
it was just Thielen and Metcalf for that first drive.
$2 from Kelly Spiker, so $4.
Kelly, appreciate you.
Could have just said 4, my bad.
$4 super chat from Kelly, appreciate you. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We did pass 600 likes, by the way, so next commercial break, we'll give away a free raffle entry. Let's try and get to 106,000 subscribers, guys. We're almost just about 30 subscribers away. I tell you what, we'll give away 3 extra raffle entries if we can get to 106.
Get that milestone.
Shotgun here for Rodgers. Multiple tight ends, 13 personnel out there. Takes the snap from shotgun. Rodgers surveying the field. He's just going to dump it off here to Jalen Warren. He's got a blocker in front of him, and he is going to pick up about 4 yards on the swing. Successful first down play for Pittsburgh. Just stay on track. So, of course, right now, this in November, the Steelers did not complete a pass 20-plus yards down the field. And, of course, they just showed that. And on the first play of December, they, of course, hit a shot way down the field. I mean, that was, what, a 50-yard bomb from Rodgers? Completely flipped the field. 2nd down and 6 here. Rodgers again in shotgun. No, never mind. Sorry. He's under center. Warren the back. Thielen back out there. And Skoranek. 3 receivers out there. Skoranek, Thielen, and Metcalf. They'll hand it off to Warren, who spins, and then he cuts inside. He's going to pick up about 4. Be 3rd down and 2 coming up for the Steelers. The Steelers, this is their wheelhouse, Ponzi. When they're in 3rd and manageable, they're one of the best teams in the league in this down and distance. They're going to say it's 3rd down and 1. They bring on Calvin Austin III for his first play of the day. Adam Thielen goes to the sideline. Honestly, this is the type of scenario I want Thielen out there. The guy that you can trust to get open on these short yardage situations. They've got a bunch out to the left. They got MVS out there now with Metcalf and Austin. A bunch of speed on the left side of the field here for Pittsburgh. Takes the snap. Get it to Warren. Rodgers avoids pressure. Rolls out to his right. What a play by Rodgers. Now he's going to throw on the run, and it is caught by Calvin Austin on the sideline. 1st down, Steelers. Huge play by Rodgers and Calvin. I mean, Rodgers, people saying he's like a dead duck in the pocket. He can't move. Look at this. He dips all the way down to get away from the rusher. Fautanu gets beat on the right side, and then he rolls out to the right. Austin sits down beautifully on the sideline, gets the toe tap, and it's 1st down Steelers. Calvin stays out there. Now, is this a timeout? There's a stoppage of play. And Rodgers is pissed that they didn't get going faster because now Baltimore's going to challenge. Don't tell me Rodgers doesn't care, man. Don't tell me Rodgers doesn't care about it. Rodgers is hot. No, Baltimore's challenging this, but did he bobble it? If the last one stood, this one has to stand. He clearly has both feet down. Clearly, but he bobbled it. No, Calvin, no. Calvin bobbled it. It's gonna be 4th down and 1. It's gonna be an interesting decision here, but I think with a 4-point lead, you probably just play the field positioning game. And I understand why Rodgers is pissed. Like, how are we not? Why are we? I think that what they did, I think the Steelers made a substitution, and it gave Baltimore time to get to look at it, and it has been changed. The 4th down and 1, the Steelers will punt. It's a low snap, but Waitman corrals it, punts it away. And it's going to be fair caught at the 10-yard line. Long field here for Baltimore. But a missed opportunity, man. It looked like Rodgers made a hell of a play to keep the drive alive. And, we talk about why this team brings in Adam Thielen. We talk about why this team has elevated Marquez Valdes-Scantling. Calvin's got to catch that. It's a tough catch. He has to get both feet in and, have full possession of it while he's catching it. But he's had a number of moments this year, man, where it's just there's a play to be made and he doesn't make it. Maybe next week Calvin should get the healthy scratch. Play Roman Wilson. So here we go. Next Ravens drive starts at the 11. Pistol hands it off on the outside to Mitchell. Gets outside. He'll pick up about 3 or 4 on the 1st down carry. But I get where Rodgers is coming from, man. Like, you can't give up drives. You can't give up drives in this game. And you gave up a drive because you gave them extra time to challenge. And you wanted to get a substitution in. Like, in that scenario, you got to get to the line of scrimmage and snap it like Baltimore tried to. Shotgun here for Lamar. He'll hand it off to Mitchell again. No room up the middle. He'll pick up maybe 2. Patrick Queen filling that hole nicely. Be 3rd down coming up. Let's get him off the field again. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Get me another stop. Ravens playing with a little bit of tempo here. Shotgun. Lamar takes the snap, looking for the quick option. It's not there. Now he's looking to scramble. Now he's trying to move upfield. Can the Steelers get there? He can't. First down, Lamar. Found a lane, and he picks up a good gain. First down, Lamar. And that one's on the pass rush there. Pass coverage was good. They took away Lamar's first read. Looked like he tried to go to the stick concept to the right. Nobody could get home for Pittsburgh with just a 4-man rush. And Lamar was able to step up and through, pick up the first down. Condensed bunch out to the right here for Lamar, who's in shotgun with Keaton Mitchell, the running back. Takes the snap. They send pressure, throws slant, and it's knocked away. Joey Porter Jr. has been excellent in man coverage all season long, and they're going to flag him. Are you kidding me? Did he hook him? One of the more physical corners in the game, and Mike Tomlin can't believe it. And it looked like good coverage to me. Type those boos in the chat. It's going to be called pass interference, automatic first down. Let's watch this again. I think this is kind of bullshit. Boo! That is not DPI, in my opinion. It's a subjective call, but I think that's just awesome coverage from Joey Porter Jr. Boo! These refs were eating crab cakes before the game, man. Pistol formation for Lamar on first now. Play action, roll out to the right. Lamar will throw on the run. He's got an open receiver. Did he get both feet in? Flowers, I believe he did. No, they're going to say incomplete. He was out of bounds. Didn't get both feet in. 2nd down and 10. Did he get both feet? Nope, he didn't. His left foot went out of bounds. It's incomplete, 2nd down and 10. Shotgun for Lamar. Spread formation, takes the snap. He's going to hand it off to Mitchell, and he's going to pick up a decent gain of around 6. Looked like Jack Sawyer was a little lost on that one. He was in the TJ Watt pursuit role there, and he's not nearly as athletic as TJ is. 3rd down and 5, though. 3rd and pass situation here, Ponzi. It's time to get off the field. Come on. Type those 3s. Got Odomiwu and Black out there as the interior defensive lineman. No Hayward. Shotgun for Lamar. Takes the snap. They send a 5-man pressure. He throws. Incomplete. Zay Flowers dropped it, and once again in coverage, it's Brandon Echols. I think even if he caught it, though, he would have been short. Brandon Echols has been unbelievable to start this game, Ponzi. Brandon Echols is playing his frickin' little butt off. And the Steelers will get the ball back. Let's go! Let's go, defense. Steelers defense is going to finish their first quarter, one of their best quarters of the entire season, I would say. Kick is away. It's a good punt. It's fielded by Calvin Austin at the 11. He's going to get out of bounds at around the 20. So rather long field here for Pittsburgh, but a chance to flip the field here and kill some clock. 3rd drive of the game. Now, something that's been a kind of theme here, Ponzi, is that when Aaron Rodgers gets a little prickly, you know, it can be a theme where sometimes the rest of the team kind of follows suit with the negative energy. So hopefully that's not the case. Stay positive, stay together, all that stuff. Hold people accountable, sure, but you got to stick together, got to have those positive vibes. But we got a $100 super chat from Randy Taylor.
Get it?
keep it up here, Ponzi, but we're back. Under center is Rodgers. Thielen out there is the number 2 receiver. Handoff. This is Caleb Johnson up the middle, inside zone. He's going to pick up a good 5 yards. There we go. Randy says, let's fucking go. We have to continue to play like this and not just like the Ratbirds. We have to play every opponent the way we have started this game. Ready to see how they will incorporate Thielen and MVS. I'm right there with you, Randy. It's been very encouraging to start this game. One of the better first quarters the Steelers have had, and by the way, that will end the first quarter in Baltimore. 7-3 Pittsburgh. Steelers have the ball. Defense showing up, multiple stops in a row now on Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore. I haven't seen Derrick Henry in the last 2. Is he hurt?
I don't think so.
Why is Derrick Henry not playing? Like, it's been Keaton Mitchell.
Well, the Ravens do this thing where they do not use Derrick Henry as much as they should.
What's that?
I'm just saying the Ravens do this thing where they do not use Derrick Henry as much as they should. They did it in the Bengals game last week. They just sometimes just don't use him.
Yeah. $20 from Alex L. says, just tuning in. Let's go Steelers talk. Any update on my jersey? I'll look into that, Alex. I'm pretty sure we sent it a couple of weeks ago, so I'll have a discussion with our shipping department here and make sure you get your jersey. Appreciate you, Alex. Are you talking about Black Diamond, or are you talking about a jersey you won in a raffle? Just send me another email, Alex. I'll make sure to have a conversation with our people here. $5 from Shadow Hunter says, let's go Steelers. Shout out to Shadow Hunter. You put in another 5, I'll get you into the raffle today. And by the way, we have locked in the hat raffle today. And we're getting somewhat close to locking in the hoodie as well. Steven says we can't let them flip the field position here
on the
last drive, and good thing they didn't, Steven. It's nice to see a little bit of a Caleb Johnson sighting there, Ponzi.
Yeah.
By the way, did we give away a free raffle entry for hitting 600?
I do not believe we did.
I don't think we did, so this is a good opportunity. Spam those me's in the chat. Right now, we are just 12 subscribers away from giving away 3 more raffle entries here. So we got over 3,100 people in this chat room already. Every 100 subscribers added and every 200 likes, we're giving away free raffle entries. So if you want a free raffle entry, we're giving away 1 right now. Spam those me's. Quick shout out to the last 5 subscribers: Phantom, Edgardo, I think it's Edgardo, Wayne, Henry, and Christopher. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Spam those me's. Spam those me's. We're just 11 away. Come on.
Looks like Daniel Jones went down.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Non-contact?
Non-contact,
other leg.
Oh, no.
I don't know.
That's bad.
Riley Leonard is in, I think.
Riley Leonard is in a football game in the National Football League?
Yes.
Oh, no. Well, dude, that might open up the possibility of the Steelers getting him in free agency next year. Let's give this free raffle entry here to Mindy.
Sounds good.
2nd down and 5 here. Shotgun Rodgers takes the snap, play action. Rodgers looking, throws over the middle, and Metcalf diving, but it hits his hands, and it falls incomplete. Tried to go to Metcalf over the middle. Rodgers forced the dive. Would have been a tough catch. And, yeah, that's just an inaccurate throw from Rodgers. I don't think we can expect DK to make that catch. 3rd down and 5. They go empty with Rodgers now. They do have Gainwell and kind of a McCaffrey split here, and now they bring him in. Got MVS on the outside along with Calvin Austin. DK in the slot with Darnell in a nasty split. Rodgers, big play here. Move the ball here, guys. Takes the snap. Rodgers has time. He's going to dump it off. Gainwell's got to pick up the first down, and he does. Good job by Gainwell. Picks up 6. First down, Steelers. Gainwell's been so good these last few weeks. Still no targets for MVS. Still no targets for Adam Thielen. DK's gotten a pretty heavy workload to this point. Now they go shotgun again with spread. Here we go with the spread again, Ponzi. MVS still out there. No Thielen. Calvin Austin's out there in the slot. Takes the snap. Rodgers looking. Nothing there. Still nothing there. Now he's going to throw it to Darnell, who's covered. Incomplete. A little bit of a panic rep there by Rodgers, it looked like. Rodgers is licking his finger. Don't know if that was, I don't know what that was, but 2nd down and 10 coming up. Put yourself in 3rd and manageable here, man. Don't want to be in 3rd and long. Scotty Miller is out there right now. Thielen in the slot. Rodgers gives a hand signal to somebody towards Adam Thielen's side, takes the snap, and now there's going to be a false start on Pittsburgh. Andrus Peat, the left tackle, left early. It'll be 2nd down and 15 now. Yep, and he clearly moved. Damn it. All right, come on now, guys. Got to get a chunk of it back here. 2nd down and 15. Daniel Jones' Achilles injury. Looks like he's out for the year. Maybe the start of next year. 2nd down and 15. Rodgers kicks the leg, takes the snap. He's looking. Pressure getting to him. Now he's going to dump it off to DW. He's going to be tough to tackle. He's going to get a good chunk of it back. It'll be 3rd down and about 4 coming up. Darnell a little slow to get up. I think he just got hit a little hard there, but it'll be 3rd down and manageable here. And as far as check down, his shoulder hit the ground really hard. Hopefully that shoulder's okay. But in terms of like check down options in the league, the Steelers have elite check down options. It's just a matter of opening things up for those guys a little bit more. But now Darnell has to be helped off the field here by DK Metcalf. That is concerning to say the least. Hopefully he just got the wind knocked out of him.
I think he hit his head pretty hard there, too,
yeah,
Sperry.
I think he probably hit his head pretty hard, and he's definitely walking slow to the sideline, which of course would mean Jonnu Smith and Pat Freiermuth would have to take up a lot of the missed snaps. Washington, coming into today, was just a few snaps behind Jonnu Smith in the total tight end snap count. But if anything, this might give Pat Freiermuth some more opportunities here. 3rd down and 3. Big play to stay on the field. Steelers really good on these 3rd and short situations, though, this season. It's one of the strengths of this offense. They go spread again from shotgun. They go empty now. Rodgers takes the snap. He's going to throw deep down the field to Metcalf. He has a win, and it's caught. What a throw by Rodgers again to Metcalf. Putting it in the honey hole with the safety over the top. It doesn't matter. Rodgers throws it up in the only spot Metcalf could have caught this. Did he get both feet in, though? I think he did. He did. 1st down, Steelers. What a throw. Did he... And now it's shotgun Rodgers. He's going to throw down the field again to Metcalf. Back shoulder incomplete. Nate Wiggins in coverage that time, but I love the aggressiveness from Aaron Rodgers. When he gets a one-on-one opportunity with number 4, he's throwing it up to him. And listen, man, those aren't necessarily high percentage hits, so you're not going to hit every single one of them. But yeah, clearly 2 feet with possession. Yeah, after he bobbled it too, so. Okay, concussion. Here we go. From the Ravens' 33-yard line, shotgun Rodgers takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time. He's going to throw. It is caught by Kenneth Gainwell, and he's going to stay in bounds and pick up 8 or 9 yards. Flag on the play. I think they're going to get a face mask here, and that's going to be an additional 15 yards, I think. Steelers have now had 7 straight passing plays in a row. They are banking this season on Aaron Rodgers right now. They are going spread. Face mask on the defense. That's going to be an additional 15 and obviously an automatic 1st down. Is it half the distance at this point? But yeah, Loie Gilman, the safety, grabbed the face mask of Kenneth Gainwell. And now the Steelers are in the red zone here once again. See if Rodgers can get him in for another touchdown. An 11-point advantage here would be absolutely massive for Pittsburgh. See if we can get Thielen, his first catch as a Steeler in the end zone. First down and 10. No Metcalf on the field here, but Austin and Thielen are. I think Scotty's out there as well. They send Gainwell in motion. Pop pass to Kenny. He gets a block from Warren just to get back to the line of scrimmage. Not the most successful play in the world. Be second down coming up. Listen, man, the more that the Steelers can extend this lead. Oh, man, you could see that leg pop. Poor Daniel Jones, man. Poor Daniel Jones, man. Feel for him for sure. Feel for the Colts fans, too. This is such a hopeful season for them. Now, that season's pretty much over. Taylor Heineke, get your arm loose, buddy. Empty formation here for Rodgers on second down and 10. Fakes the little screen. Now he throws it to Kenny Gainwell, and he's going to slip one tackle, and he's going to pick up about 5. Good job by Kenny. Be third down and manageable here. Big play. And this is a big drive here, Ponzi, because if you can get a touchdown here, you go up 11, you're going to make the Ravens more and more one-dimensional as this game goes on if you have a big lead like that. And you get the ball at half. So if you only get a field goal here, it's still only one score. So this is a big drive for both teams, and this is a big play here on 3rd and 5. Can Rodgers deliver? Another discount double check. Shotgun here for Rodgers. No Thielen, MVS, Metcalf, and Austin are the receivers, and Rodgers doesn't like it, has to call timeout.
I mean, if you're able to go up 11 here,
yeah,
this would be huge.
Listen, man.
This is a super important down right now.
That's why I'm okay taking a timeout, because if you don't, if it's not,
you don't like the look.
If it's not perfect, take a timeout by all means. Make sure you feel good about this play.
JD sent you that short too. If you want to post that on Twitter or whatever.
Great. All right, man.
Wild card spot now up for grabs with the Colts?
No, well, maybe, yeah. Colts, that wild card spot is more gettable for the Steelers. But, like, with all those teams 8-4 and then Houston at 7-5, like, I still think the best way for the Steelers to make the playoffs is win the division.
Yeah.
They go empty with Rodgers. Gainwell in a McCaffrey split. No Thielen. It's MVS, Austin, and Metcalf. Takes the snap, throws quickly to Gainwell. Can he pick up the first? He slips, and he's only going to get about 2 yards. Be fourth down. Interesting call here for Pittsburgh. I think they're going to take the offense off the field and take the points. And now Gainwell's limping off the field. Yeah, he definitely rolled his ankle, slipping on the Baltimore turf. Rodgers can't believe it. Tomlin not happy about it either. Boswell comes on for the field goal, and that's a big slip right there. It's a big play in this game.
Up and good.
Kick is up, and it is good. 10-3, Steelers lead, but, man, a touchdown would have been massive there. Feels like a big missed opportunity.
Gainwell could have had a chance.
Also, DK Metcalf was one-on-one in single coverage on that last play. Why aren't we, like, we've been going to him all day. Why are we going to Kenny Gainwell on that play? I mean, I'm guessing the Steelers had the numbers for it, which is why Rodgers went to that. But, like, you have the numbers with Metcalf. It's a one-on-one opportunity to go take a lead, multiple scores on the road in a huge rivalry game. Like, what's the difference in pay between Metcalf and Gainwell? It's got to be millions upon millions of dollars. And we're going to Kenny Gainwell in that big spot. I mean, and that's on Rodgers. Rodgers makes that decision. That's not on Art. That's not on anyone else. That's on Aaron Rodgers to make that decision. Yeah. And, sometimes, obviously we appreciate Rodgers' great football IQ, and I'm sure the Steelers technically had the numbers to make that work. But, like, I like my chances with DK as well. And like Rodgers likes to say, you know, if Gainwell picks up that first down and doesn't slip, we're not saying shit. But just a really bad time to have Gainwell slip.
Yeah.
Really bad time.
And it's one of those things, though, too, of, like, you have your best players on the field in one-on-one to take advantage of it.
Exactly. Like, we pay DK Metcalf to make catches in those kinds of spots.
I understand he dropped one earlier, but it was a great play by Marlon Humphrey. So, like, you know?
Well, no, it was Wiggins.
Oh, Wiggins. Yeah, sorry.
And it wasn't even like no, never mind. You mean in the end zone?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that was Humphrey. My bad.
But defense has been playing great.
Defense is playing good, but, like, as we know, I would like to have that cushion because a 2-possession lead is a lot different than a 1-possession lead. I mean, the Ravens can just go right down our throats right now with Derrick Henry if they wanted to and tie this ball game, and then it's a new ball game. Like, it's just so frustrating. But, like, I will say this is also an opportunity for the Steelers defense because if you get a stop here, then you have an opportunity to kill some clock, and if you can, you know, go up 2 scores before halftime and you get the football with a chance to go up 3 scores, that's massive.
Darnell Washington to the Steelers locker room.
Yeah, he's probably for sure got a concussion. Well, I mean, the positive with that is that Pat Freiermuth gets to play more. The bad news is that's going to affect the Steelers' run game, and I would expect Rodgers to have a very heavy workload in this ball game. That's what I would say, man. I mean, the Steelers have already been super-duper pass-heavy to start this game. Let's see what they got here. Steelers have passed it 16 times. They've only rushed it 6 times, and one of them is with Rodgers and another one is with Connor Hayward. They've only had a running back rush 4 times in this game compared to 16 pass attempts. Kick is away, and Mitchell will take it to the 26 before he gets out of bounds. Carson Bruner is there. Once again, good special teams coverage from the Steelers. So, obviously, our thoughts and prayers go out to Darnell Washington. Hopefully, he's okay. Concussions can be nasty stuff for sure. But, yeah, man, we saw a very pass-heavy approach last week against the Bills. We're seeing it again this week. Under center for Lamar, offset I formation. He'll take the snap, fake toss, and now he's going to try and get it out to Zay Flowers, and he's going to be hooked. Flag on the play. Flowers thought he got face masked. He did not, though. I think it's going to be a legal man downfield or a legal formation or something. I think this is going to be on Baltimore. Yeah, and legal man downfield on Baltimore. Penalties declined. It is a loss of yardage. Loss of 1. It'll be 2nd down and 11. So for anyone just joining us, Darnell Washington is hurt. He has a concussion, it appears. He's going back to the locker room right now, walking slowly. Took a big hit after making a catch on a check down last drive. Now shotgun Lamar. He's going to look for the quick tunnel screen to Zay Flowers. He's going to make one man miss. Oh, my goodness, that juke is insane. He's going to pick up about 7, I'd say. Be 3rd down and another opportunity to get him off the field. Type those 3s. It's worked all first quarter. Let's see if the 3rd down defense keeps it rolling here in the 2nd quarter. Type those 3s. Let's get a stop. Come on, let's get after these boys. By the way, is Derrick Henry injured? He has not played since the first drive. Shotgun here for Lamar. Takes the snap, 4-man rush. Lamar stepping up, nothing there. Now he's going to look to run, trying to get to the outside. He's going to try and dump it up, and it's intercepted. What a play by James Pierre! And the Steelers have the ball in Ravens territory. He baited him. What a play by 42! Oh, what a play by James Pierre! A spinning, one-handed interception in Raven territory. He tried to layer that football to Justice Hill, the running back.
His cousin picks him off.
And James Pierre is right there, spinning, one-handed interception. And the Steelers have the ball with a chance to go up 2 scores. Huge play for the Steelers defense.
I did not know James Pierre and Lamar Jackson were cousins.
Yes, they are. Picks off his cousin. What a play. All he does is make plays, man. All he does is make plays. All James Pierre does is make plays. You got to love it. Now the Steelers take over on the Ravens' 36-yard line. Heavy formation here for Pittsburgh. Metcalf, the only receiver. They send him in motion. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Warren. Up the middle, gets nothing. I'll tell you what, man. James Pierre, somebody's going to give him a starting level contract. Dude is balled out all season long on a vet minimum deal. Dude deserves a big payday next offseason. Don't know if it'll be with the Steelers, but he's playing a hell of a season right now. 2nd down and 9. He's frankly saved the cornerback room for Pittsburgh. Rodgers in the shotgun, Thielen in the slot here in a nasty split. Skoranek and Metcalf out there. Rodgers looking. Nothing there. Now rolling out to his right. Still looking. Now he throws on the run, and it is caught by Ben Skoranek for a first down. 15-yard gain. There we go, Skoranek. There you go, Benny. Good shit, man. Good shit, 15. Beat Marlon Humphrey in scramble drill. Nice sidearm throw from Rodgers, keeping it low, protecting his wide receiver. Now they take Skoranek out. Still haven't seen a target to Adam Thielen this entire game. Thielen is in there with Metcalf. Under center is Rodgers. He'll take the snap. Quick screen out to Metcalf. Bobbles it, but he catches it, and he picks up around 6 or 7. Looks like they're going to give him around 6 on the first down reception to Metcalf. Steelers now in the Ravens red zone for the 3rd time today. They are 1 for 2 in red zone opportunities. And right now, this is one of those, you want to get a touchdown for sure, but you got to go up 2 scores. Just can't have a turnover here, man. Can't take too many big risks. Shotgun here for Rodgers. Got Muth, Connor Hayward, and Jonnu Smith in 13 personnel. Rodgers in shotgun. Timeout Baltimore. Whew, man. This is it. Baltimore was showing cover 0, and Rodgers was making some adjustments at the line of scrimmage. I'm guessing the Ravens didn't like that look too much, and they decided to call timeout. Touchdown here, you go up 2 touchdowns. Really put pressure on the Ravens offense to get something going before half.
You'll like this one, Spare Dog. I asked Gage, the Ravens producer, is Derrick Henry hurt? He says he is not. They are not playing him. He's been on the bench with his helmet off.
What?
Yeah. I don't know.
With his helmet off.
Yep.
That makes no sense. Well, if Derrick Henry's not going to be playing a big role in this game, I mean, Lamar's going to throw it a million times in this game. You see the results, man. They don't score. Like, Derrick Henry has to be the reason why they win this game offensively. All right, so here we go. We're back. 2nd down and 4. From the Ravens 17, under center is Rodgers. Thielen, Skoranek, and Metcalf, the 3 receivers on the field. Takes the snap. Play action. Roll out to the right. Throws, and it is Adam Thielen's first catch as a Pittsburgh Steeler. He's going to pick up a decent 3-yard gain. It'll be 3rd down and 1. There we go, Adam. There you go, Unk. Nice little route to get open from Thielen. And now third and very manageable. They'll take Thielen off the field here. Come on, I want another discount double check, baby. I want another discount double check. Got one-on-one with Metcalf on the outside to the right. Rodgers takes the shotgun. He looks his way. He throws to Metcalf, and he gets contacted, but no call. Incomplete. 4th down and 2.
Do you go?
Rodgers is kind of talking to Metcalf, saying, hey, you got to make that catch, man. Now the question is, do you go? I think you take the points. I think you go up 2 scores. Or I think Rodgers wanted contact. And listen, man, this is another non-called DPI. It's fucking bullshit. Well, the Steelers will take the points. It's another example of someone holding down the arm of DK Metcalf, and it's not called. Kick is up, and it's kind of a weird angle, but it is good. Flag on the play. Flag on the play, and it's on Baltimore. Steelers indicating it's on Baltimore. Please be on Baltimore. Please be on Baltimore.
Boz is celebrating.
The Steelers are celebrating. Let's see if they pick it up. If it's a foul, it's on Baltimore, and they are going to say personal foul on Baltimore.
First down.
Half a distance to the goal. First down, Steelers. Game-changing, stupid-ass penalty from the Ravens.
Get those LOLs in chat. Laugh at them. Leverage, probably.
Let's go, man. Type those LOLs in the chat. Ravens shooting themselves in their own foot. First down and goal for Pittsburgh. And Harbaugh's saying, you call leverage on that? Yeah, they do. Stop crying. Stop crying, John. Harbaugh, stop crying, dude. So here we go. Thielen and MVS, the 2 receivers. You got Spencer Anderson and Pat Freiermuth as the tight ends. They send Anderson in motion. Toss play to Gainwell. He's got the exterior. Can he get in? Cuts upfield, and he's in! Touchdown! Pittsburgh! 2-touchdown lead in the first half in Baltimore. And the terrible towels are flying in the Queen. Oh, no, I was going to say the Queen City. That's not correct. What is Baltimore called? I don't know, but in Baltimore, baby. Steelers taking over. Touchdown, Kenny Gainwell. Let's go, man. Ravens shooting themselves in their own foot, and we will take it every day of the week. Boswell puts up the extra point, and it is good. 17-3, your Pittsburgh Steelers lead over the Baltimore Ravens on the road. And the preseason Super Bowl favorites, the current betting favorite to win the AFC North by a wide margin, is down to the Pittsburgh Steelers by multiple scores. And now, Ponzi, with 6 minutes left to go in this second quarter, the pressure is on this drive for the Ravens to score. Because if they don't score a touchdown here, the Steelers will have a chance to go up 3 scores the next time they touch the ball. Absolutely massive touchdown in this ball game. But you know what else is absolutely massive? Holiday deals. And you guys can get this great Steelers t-shirt when you use our link, chatsports.com/week1425 for 35% off when you use code FROST. This is for today only, by the way, guys. With the 35% off discount, it's $25. All right, so great deal for a really stylish Steelers t-shirt. If you guys want to add this to your collection, or if you want to get it for somebody in your life for a really cool Christmas present, chatsports.com/week1425 and use code FROST for 35% off this t-shirt today. All right, man. We have already locked in the Steelers hat raffle today. So this is our raffle item right now. If we can get to $500, okay, and right now we are about $150 away. around $150 away from upgrading our raffle item today to a Salute to Service hoodie. All right, so for all the people that have raffle tickets in there, if you want to upgrade the raffle as well as get some more raffle tickets, you guys can send in your donations. We greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. It's not mandatory by any stretch of the imagination, but if we can get to $750 in donations, if we hit the gong 3 times today, we raffle off both items, the hat and the sweatshirt at the end of the show. And of course, if you get in on the raffle today, you also get entered into our month-long December raffle, where we're going to be raffling off a Mean Joe Green autographed mini helmet at the end of this month of December. So if you guys love Mean Joe Green, if you love classic Steelers memorabilia, and you want a chance to win our raffles here, not only today, but at the end of the month in December, make sure you guys get your raffle tickets in. $10 gets you in on the raffle today. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets plus your name on the Steelers Talk Gong. $50 will make it rain for you, and you get 10 tickets. And if every $250 we make on the show, we're hitting the gong. We already hit it once. We're about $150 away from hitting it again. And you guys can see my Venmo and PayPal handles down below here, at Jack Sperry on Venmo, at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. I'll double your raffle tickets if you guys send in Venmo and PayPal donations today. So that's 2 raffle tickets for $10 Venmo, 6 raffle tickets for $20 Venmo, and 20 tickets for a $50 Venmo. So appreciate your guys' support. Pretty clearly a leverage call, by the way, I will say. And because of the penalty, the Steelers will just kick the ball out of bounds. Or maybe not. I think Boz just tried to pin him deep with like a knuckleball kick. Yeah, gotcha. All right, so bad kick. We'll put the Ravens in good field position here at the 40. We'll say, man, officiating crew's been pretty bad in this game. Derrick Henry back in the game after missing multiple drives in the first quarter. First down and 10 from the 40. Ravens really feels like they might need to score a touchdown on this drive. They're going to hand it off to Henry. It's not going to get far, just a gain of 2. Steelers run defense doing a pretty good job today. Even without Derrick Harmon, even without Kyle Duggar, this group came to play today. Give the coaches credit, at least so far. And, John Harbaugh can cry about that call all he wants, which it probably was a bad call, but they should have had the ball at the 1-yard line with a first down anyway because of the missed DPI. So I don't want to hear any crying from Ravens fans. I formation here. They'll hand it off to Henry again. He's got a cutback lane, and he's going to fight forward for a first down, gain of around 9. And, oh, man, Harrison is down, and he got hit hard by Derrick Henry in the hole. And Harrison is one of your better run-defending linebackers. He's your early down thumper. And without him, that's going to be look like, yeah, a crown of the helmet right to Derrick Henry's shoulder. That's right now you're almost praying that's just a concussion. That does not look good, man. He is up, but, man, he fell down immediately. Prayers up for 50, man. Prayers up for 50. Hopefully he's okay. We'll catch up on some Super Chats here. I do have a Venmo as well that I will send you. Okay, there you go. Shadow Hunter says, let's go Steelers. Shout out to Shadow Hunter. That's his second 5, so get Shadow Hunter in on the raffle. Anthony Jensen wants in on the raffle today. Says, the last 2 weeks we felt good going into half. Let's hope we just play a whole game this week. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know how good we felt last week. We were only up 4. It was 7-3. The offense wasn't doing anything. You have 17 points in this game, and you have a 2-touchdown lead as it currently stands. So I don't think this is exactly the same as the last 2 weeks, Anthony, because I think the offense is playing better. But, point taken, right? The second half has not been good, specifically the third quarter for Steelers this year. Junior L with a 2 says, Jack, Baltimore is the Ratbird's nest. Absolutely. They love their crab cakes. It's a shitty city. It just is. $10 from Robert Locke. Appreciate you, Robert. He says raffle entries to Fluffy. Here we go, Steelers. So 2 raffle entries go to Fluffy. And have we gotten to 106,000? All right, and we got to 800 likes. So let's give away. Actually, we're just gonna give away a bunch at halftime. No, we got 6 minutes left. Let's give away 4 free raffle entries right now. Type those me's. Type those me's if you want a free raffle entry. We just passed 106,000 subscribers. Our goal is to get to 107,000 by the end of today's show. Got over 3,700 people in this chat room right now. If you bleed black and gold, if you love the Pittsburgh Steelers and you want daily updates on this team, whether it's in season, off season, draft season, free agency season, we're going to get you guys coverage on the Pittsburgh Steelers every single day for free. There's a reason why we're the only individually run Steelers news program here on YouTube with over 100,000 subscribers. So I'm going to give one here to Nike Ninja. I'll go Mike Hurst, Funny Man Zay, and Diane Lamp. Here we go. Play action for Lamar. He throws on the run, caught by Zay Flowers on the outside. It'll be a decent gain. Around 3 or 7 or 8, I would say. They're going to give him 9 here. Wow. James Pierre in coverage.
Cole Holcomb on the field to replace Harrison.
Yeah. Cole Holcomb in to replace Harrison. Cincinnati up 10 on Buffalo in Buffalo right now?
Say.
Wow, man. 2nd down and 1, now in Pittsburgh territory at the Steelers' 40. I formation, handoff to Henry up the middle. He'll pick up a 1st down and a 1-yard gain. Good pursuit by the Steelers' run defense there. They've only given up a couple of successful runs in this game. So despite missing Duggar and Harmon and now Harrison, it's definitely a tough task here. As long as you stop them from getting a touchdown on this drive, I consider it a successful drive for Pittsburgh. Shotgun for Lamar. Takes the snap. Play action. Pressure up the middle. Now Lamar trying to look. He throws to his check down. It's caught by Likely. He's going to try and run over a Steelers defender. He's going to pick up around 8. Ravens moving the ball on this drive better than they have since the first drive of the game. And Odemiwu was there to put the pressure on Lamar, threw sidearm around him to get the ball to Likely. Good play by the 2-time NFL MVP. Under center here is Lamar. He's going to hand it off on a jet sweep to Zay Flowers, and he's going to get a yard or 2. It'll be 3rd down and short coming up. Good tackle by Cole Holcomb coming in off the bench. Third down and 2. I would say we probably need an impact play to get him off the field here and force a field goal or a punt. So TFL sack. I think this is probably 4-down territory if it's 4th down and short. They want to get back within striking distance. Under center here is Lamar. Heavy formation for Baltimore. And now I think they're going to get Highsmith. Neutral zone infraction on Highsmith, 1st down. Damn it. Highsmith moved. It forced their left tackle to move, and it moves the chains. Yeah, he was just getting down into his stance. All right. I don't know, man. Whatever. 1st down and 10. "20 seconds away from the 2-minute warning. Derrick Henry in shotgun with Lamar. It's a condensed formation, 2-by-2. Takes the snap. Lamar will throw quickly. It's tipped up in the air. Oh, incomplete. Flag on the play. And my guess is this will be on Pittsburgh because Keanu Benson's throwing his hands up in the air. Come on now, defense. Illegal formation on the offense. So I don't know why Keanu was as upset as he was. Penalties declined by Pittsburgh. So
maybe that he didn't get to the ball.
I'm guessing he wasn't lined up correctly. And Benton was the one that got his hand on it. Good job by 95. Be second down and 10, 12 seconds to go until the 2-minute warning. Come on, defense. Force a field goal here or a turnover. Yeah, I know. I said that. Pistol formation, handoff, Henry, and he's met at the line of scrimmage. He's fighting his way forward. He gets 2. That will take us to the 2-minute warning. It'll be 3rd down and 7 on the other side of the break here. So Steelers run defense came to play today. But the Ravens are threatening. And this is going to be a big play here, Ponzi. 3rd down and 7. Obvious passing situation. Lamar is 6 for 11 for 59 yards and a pick. No touchdowns to start this game. Rodgers so far, 13 of 20 for 148 and a rushing touchdown, no picks. Steelers' run game, not fantastic. They do have 2 touchdowns on the ground today, Rodgers and Gainwell. But Jalen Warren has 3 carries for 8 yards, and Kenny Gainwell has 2 carries for 7 yards. Caleb Johnson, 1 carry for 5 yards. So altogether, the running backs have 6 carries for, 20 yards? Yeah, I'm just talking about running backs here. Right now, receivers that have gotten targets, Metcalf has 9 targets in this first half. Holy crap. Kenny Gainwell has 5 targets, and then 5 different people have 1 target. Skoranek, Washington, Thielen, Warren, and Calvin Austin. Calvin's the only one out of all those players to get targets with no catches. So 9 targets for Metcalf in a half is crazy, man. But I love it. I love it, all right? Like, if he's going to get one-on-one opportunities and they're going to try and take away the run game, throw it up to him, all right? I like that mentality from Aaron Rodgers. And, hey, like, there should have been a DPI on that one play in the last red zone trip. And they didn't get it, and now they got the leverage call, which kind of makes up for it, right? 2 bad calls, cancel each other out. What was supposed to happen, happened. The Steelers scored a touchdown on that drive. But right now, Ravens are winning the time of possession battle somehow. And they're going to probably possess the ball for most of the rest of this game. And right now, both Malik Harrison and Darnell Washington ruled out with concussions. So that stinks. The good news about that, Ponzi, if there's any good news to take away from that, is that the Steelers have very good depth at linebacker. Generally speaking, they've got starter, adjacent depth at linebacker. And then they have starter-adjacent level depth at tight end. Jonnu Smith, Pat Freiermuth, more than capable. I mean, Jonnu probably not, but he's played a lot. Here we go, 3rd down and 8. Type those 3s. Force a field goal here, Pittsburgh. Let's go. Steelers threatening pressure. They send it. Lamar looking. Nothing there. Now he has to throw it, and it's incomplete. Jalen Ramsey breaks it up, and it's going to force a field goal. Flag on the play. You got to be kidding me. Ramsey is saying there's no way that's on me. Legal contact on Pittsburgh? Are you fucking kidding me? It's called on Joey Porter Jr. They're both fighting. That's what? Oh my God. I can't believe that.
Get that BS in the chat.
Steelers were ready to get off the field with a 2-possession lead, and now Baltimore gets a new set of downs. The NFL doesn't want this to be a blowout, ladies and gentlemen. They don't want this to be a blowout. Shotgun Lamar, hands it off to Henry, up the middle. He'll pick up 4 or 5. Moves the pile forward. All right, but the players on the field, Ponzi, they can't let that affect their mindset here. They can't let that. I will say, man, looking at the replay back, it's going to get called every time. He was the one that initiated contact, and he maintained contact throughout the entirety of the play. JPJ's got to be smarter than that. It sucks. 2nd down and 5. Under center is Lamar. Takes the snap, play action, pressure in his face. Lamar's trying to scramble, throws middle, caught Bateman close to the 1st down yardage. They're going to give it to him. Be 1st down and goal for Baltimore. There's a minute left to go. Ravens have 2 timeouts. Steelers have 1. A touchdown here will cut the lead to a 1-possession game going into half. The Steelers can turn the ball over, the clock runs out, or they force a field goal. They'll have a chance to go up 3 scores with a touchdown with their first drive of the second half. Under center here is Lamar. Offset I formation, Henry the back. They will toss it to King Henry on the outside. And he's going to be stopped after about a yard. Good play by Alex Highsmith. Timeout Baltimore with 25 seconds. So Baltimore doing a good job here, wasting the rest of the clock, not giving Pittsburgh any opportunity to be back on offense in this half. But they can only really comfortably run the ball, 2 more times? Now Highsmith hobbles off with an injury. Tell me something new. Alex Highsmith has an injury. And now you have the smaller Nick Herbig out there for the rest of this game if Highsmith's not going to be able to go. Got to say, if I'm the Ravens, I'm trying to run this again. Two quarter safeties here for Pittsburgh and a light front with Derrick Henry in at running back. I don't know if I like this look from Pittsburgh. Shotgun. They are going to throw it, though. Jackson looking. He throws. End zone corner. Incomplete. Chuck Clark in coverage. They're not going to get a flag. Andrews crying, wanting a flag. He's not going to get it. Throw is too high anyway. I would argue that is an uncatchable football. I think that's good call. Good coverage from Chuck Clark. Third down and goal. They still have their timeout. They can run it if they want. Derrick Henry is not out there, though. Shotgun Lamar takes the snap. He will pass it. He's looking for an escape lane, looking to run it, and he's going to get in. Touchdown. Just let him run right in there. Brandon Echols covered a zone responsibility instead of chasing Lamar. But once he gets outside the pocket, man, you got to go get him. It's a big touchdown for Baltimore with almost no time left on the clock. Now, holding on the defense, there was a flag. Obviously, it's going to be declined. Touchdown, Baltimore. And the Steelers, I believe, Patrick Queen was the spy, and he green dog blitzed up the middle, and he couldn't get home. If you're going to shoot a gap, if you're Patrick Queen, you have to make sure you get home. You have to make sure you get home if you're Patrick Queen there. That's his job. His job is to account for Lamar Jackson. So I think that touchdown is on Patrick Queen. The kick is up, and it's no good. The wind pushes it wide left, which means it's 17-9, and, I mean, points are at a premium in these kinds of ball games, Ponzi.
Especially when the Ravens' history of converting 2-pointers against the Steelers.
Now, I mean, no matter what, the Steelers can't push it to a 3-possession game, even up 8, because even if they get the extra 2 points there, it's still just a 2-score ball game. I mean, it's still big because the Steelers have an opportunity to go up 2 scores to start the half, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be a 1-possession game going into half unless something crazy happens for Pittsburgh. The Steelers do have a timeout, so if you get a decent return here, maybe they think about doing something here, but if I'm the Steelers, I'm not taking any chances. I'm up 8 on the road. I'm getting the ball to start the second half. I'm probably just taking a knee.
Yeah. Unless you get, to the 40?
Yeah, if we can get to the 40+, maybe past the 35. I mean, all it takes is one downfield shot and a timeout.
And they've been actually good at that today.
But, I mean, it's super windy, so I don't even know if you even feel like that's worth pursuing. We'll see what the Steelers do, but the kick's away. I think I just return this, and I see if I can return it for a touchdown. This is Jaylen Warren back there. He's going to be brought down at the 25. Just take a knee, go to halftime. Go to halftime, you're up 8. You have a chance to go up 2 scores the start of the second half, get a good plan together for the second half here, and go get that 2-possession lead. But, man, that's a frustrating end to the first half for sure because you're up 2 scores. You have a chance to put yourself in position to go up 3 scores and at the start of the second half, and, that's a quick way to make this game
competitive.
Not competitive at all.
Well, I was saying, not capitalizing on that.
But, your chances of going and winning a game when you go up 3 scores in a ball game is huge.
Yeah.
So, to not have that opportunity coming out of half sucks, but the fact that you have an opportunity to go up 2 scores here is pretty good. But the thing that I'll say here, guys, is we've been here before.
Yeah.
We've 1-possession lead heading into halftime, feeling okay about this football team at halftime, and then we've seen very consistently the second half performances of this Steelers team has been not great, and especially coming off a drive where you give up a touchdown there to cut it to 1 score. I can't say the vibes are as high as they could be at this point in time. We do have some Venmos to catch up on here. We got Kevin with a 20. He says, raffle time, go Steelers.
Yeah.
So he gets 6 raffle tickets there for Kevin. And then we got Rachel Gallegos with a 10. Says Steelers TV. Shout out to Rachel. 2 raffle tickets for Rachel for a $10 Venmo. $2 from Bernard. Says, how is A-Rod playing? Well, we can take a look at his stat line here. 13 for 20. That's not bad at all. 148 yards. No, 1 rushing touchdown, no picks. So I think Rodgers has played pretty well, especially because he is pushing the ball down the field in this game. I mean, how many downfield attempts does he have in this game? I mean, I think he's thrown more downfield attempts in that first half than he has maybe in the entire month of November.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking about that. He threw maybe at least 4 or 5 fades or goes to DK Metcalf down the sideline.
Yeah.
He threw another intermediate in-breaker to DK that fell incomplete.
They had 13.
He had the one to Skoranek. So that's already what? At least 6 or 7. So Steelers are pushing the ball down the field more this game, and they're getting it to DK Metcalf in particular more. Now we'll see with 9 targets in the first half, how do the Ravens adjust to that? Do they start double teaming DK Metcalf? And if they do that, do we see more of Adam Thielen in the second half? Do we see more of Marquez Valdes-Scantling in the second half? Right? It's going to be interesting for sure, but the Steelers' run game not getting going at all. Just 8 yards on the ground for Jaylen Warren, just 7 yards on the ground for Kenny Gainwell. Caleb Johnson has one rush for 5 yards, but they're not really even trying to establish the run, Ponzi. They only have 6 rushing attempts from running backs in the first half. So they're putting the ball in Aaron Rodgers' hands, saying, you be the conductor, you be the guy that gets us our explosive plays. You be the guy that, takes the little checkdowns and use those as an extension of the run game. We trust you, Aaron, with your football intellect to go out there, manage the game, do all those things. And so far, so good, okay? Obviously, I think the big play in that first half was that interception from James Pierre. Because that puts you in position to go up by 2 touchdowns. If you don't make that play, I mean, who knows? This might be a tie ball game at half. And, after the way the Steelers played and, really felt like for most of that half they were the better football team, that would have been disappointing if that touchdown from Lamar would have been to tie the game, right? So it kind of reminds me a little bit of the Packer game where you start off pretty darn well and then,
taper away.
And then taper away as the game goes on. And then by the end of the game, you just can't stop Green Bay. So I really hope that's not the case. You better believe Mike Tomlin is preaching a fast start to the second half here because this has been the monkey that's been on the Pittsburgh Steelers' back all season long. Like they're no stranger to decent first halves. All right, they've had a lead in every single ball game this season, but yet they're 500. Why is that? It's because they're one of the worst second half football teams in the league. All right, especially over these last 7 games, where you've given up a second half lead in most of them, in most of your losses over the last 7 game skid that they've been on. So for this to just be a 1-score ball game, this game is far from over. It really is. The Steelers need to come out hot, guns a-blazing in the second half. If they give you an opportunity to DK Metcalf one-on-one down the sideline on this drive, take it. All right? Do whatever it takes to get up 2 scores.
Yeah.
Because if you give the ball back to the Ravens with a chance to tie this game, the momentum will officially switch in this game. This first drive for the Pittsburgh Steelers, I cannot describe enough how important it is.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, this first drive is a chance. And, a lot of people are going to point to last week, Buffalo, how the first drive, first play, fumble, touchdown, Bills take the lead. But that is the worst case scenario. Just do not get the ball away and at least score. Try to score. The field goal, even then, puts you up 2 possessions.
Yeah. But we do have to acknowledge here, though, Ponzi, that we know what the Ravens are doing resting Derrick Henry there, right? They're saving him for the second half.
Yeah.
They're saving him so that they can pound the ball late when this Steelers run defense has been awful in the second half this year.
And to that point, they're already getting a little bit battered. Some injuries on the field. You already came into today with multiple injuries. Exactly.
Kyle Duggar, Derek Harmon, etc. And now you're going to be losing Malik Harrison, and we still don't know
anything about Alex Highsmith yet.
Apparently Jaden Daniels got injured again. So let's go whip around the league here.
Yeah.
And see what's going on around the National Football League here before we get into the second half of this crucial Week 14 matchup between the Steelers and Ravens. Seahawks are up on the Falcons 13-6 in the third quarter now.
Return for a touchdown.
Field goal return for a touchdown. Blocked for Seattle. Wow. Or for Falcons or for Seahawks?
Seattle.
Okay. And then the Bengals. I mean, listen, man. They probably have to win out to have a shot at the division. And this was kind of the last game on their schedule where you kind of looked at and said, and the Ravens next week, where if the Bengals can get through the Bills and the Ravens next week with wins, they're back in this thing. They are. And right now they're up 10 in a blizzard in Buffalo.
What did I say, Sperry?
So we'll see. We'll see, man. But then the Browns, Shedeur Sanders has 2 touchdowns against the Titans.
They actually came back. They were down 14, or I think 11.
Okay.
Came back.
Now Jaden Daniels has an elbow injury again.
Oh, boy.
That's
not good for him.
That's crazy, man. That elbow might be an issue for him for a long time because apparently he said he was 100% going into this game. So 17-0 for the Vikings. J.J. McCarthy. If you're losing by 3 scores to the fucking Vikings.
To 9?
To 9? That's pretty embarrassing, man. 24-7, Dolphins up on the Jets. Jets are the worst team in football outside of the Titans. But
Brady Cook is in.
Brady Cook?
I thought it was an AI
for the Jets?
Name. Yeah.
Oh, my God, dude.
So Justin Fields is hurt, and Tyrod Taylor got hurt.
God, the Jets are such a joke. And then the Buccaneers are currently up by 3 points on the Saints at halftime. Later today, Broncos will play the Raiders. That might actually be an interesting one there. Broncos have been having a lot of close games against bad football teams this year. Now, they always find a way to win them, but they almost...
I think that glass slipper's got to come off sometime.
They almost lost to the Raiders at home on Thursday Night Football a couple weeks ago, and they almost lost to the Commanders last week on Sunday Night Football. So, listen, man, with Chip Kelly not there anymore, anything can happen, especially with it being in Vegas. But the Rams will play the Cardinals. Certainly expect the Rams to win that game after a tough loss last week to the Panthers. Packers-Bears, definitely America's Game of the Week later today. Going to be real interesting to see what goes on in that ball game, because if the Packers win, they take over first place in the division. And right now the Bears are currently the number 1 seed in the NFC. If they lose, they just go right to the wild card. So that's a big drop if Chicago can't win in Lambeau. And then tonight, Chiefs are playing for their playoff lives tonight, Ponzi, where it sounds like it's going to be a lot of weather tonight. So I think that gives the Chiefs the advantage. I think the Chiefs will win.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's going to be hard, but that defense is pretty good.
Yeah, and then, of course, we have to mention that Daniel Jones, Achilles injury, likely out for the season, which just sucks for him because he's an upcoming free agent. Now, somebody's going to take a chance on him. It might even be Indianapolis. My guess is Indy will pay him to come back. But, what are they going to do at quarterback the rest of the season? They got Riley Leonard in right now, I think.
Well, Anthony Richardson's got to come back sometime, right?
Yeah, maybe you turn to Richardson at the end of the season.
I mean, there's no point. He's your former first-round pick.
But with that eye injury that he has, is he even good to go?
Right now, he's not.
He's on IR, right? He's on IR.
I think did they designate him to return yet?
I don't know. So, I mean, for their sake, I hope he's able to play. Otherwise, they might be going out and getting Taylor Heineke or some shit.
Where's Joe Flacco when you need him?
Yeah, exactly. Jagger with a 5 says, personally, I think Pittsburgh should move on from Arthur Smith, especially if we draft young. We need a smarter, younger, and better OC. I mean, listen, man, I think Art has his strengths and has his weaknesses. I don't know if he's necessarily been known as a guy that develops quarterback talent at a high level. I think he's somebody that has a system where if you have a guy that can operate an NFL offense, he can get the most out of him. Like Ryan Tannehill, for example. But when it came to developing Marcus Mariota in Tennessee, failed doing that. When it came to developing Desmond Ridder in Atlanta, couldn't do it. When it comes to, Justin Fields last year. I know the Steelers went 4-2 with him, but that wasn't because of Fields. It's because this defense was having a generational start to the season. So I don't know if I'm kind of with you there, Jagger. But at the same time, unless this offense really, really, really struggles down the stretch, I don't think Tomlin's going to fire him. I think it has to get to a point like with Matt Canada where it's so bad that there's almost no choice. And I don't think it's gotten to that point yet here in Pittsburgh. $10 from Fluffy says, donate to someone. I will be in the U.S. on Tuesday, and I'm very excited. Here we go, Steelers. Let's give away a free raffle entry here. By the way, we are 75 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry here on the show. And make sure you guys click that subscribe button because every 100 subscribers we add on today's show, we're giving away a free raffle entry. We just passed over 106,000 subscribers here on Steelers Talk. Thank you so much for your guys' support. We give you guys free and informative Steelers content on this channel every day, as well as our live watch party coverage for every single Steelers game. We've built an amazing community of Steelers fans here over the years, and we got over 3,000 people watching the Steelers game with us right here on YouTube. So thank you guys so much. Spam those me's. I'm going to give this free raffle entry to Lake Havasu.
Alrighty. So apparently Jaden Daniels took a shot to the elbow after throwing a pick.
Oh, no. It's not good for Jaden.
He just fell on it. He got blocked and just fell on it.
Just fell on it weird.
Yeah.
And now Mariota threw a pick.
Well.
All right. 17-9 is the score. Steelers up by 8, and they will get the ball here. Last time when they were leading at half, last week against Buffalo at home, strip sack fumble 6, which gave Buffalo the lead. Let's pray to God that doesn't happen in this game. I think they've turned the ball over in the first drive of the second half in each of their last 2 games. They won the toss and deferred against Chicago and Buffalo.
Both.
And they've had turnovers early in the third quarter very quickly. And the Steelers' defense forces a turnover. They're currently winning the turnover battle here. And they've done that the last 2 weeks. They've won the turnover battle 2-0 in the last 2 weeks. And, of course, they lose the turnover battle 2-0 in the second half in both of those games. So the Steelers got to play better in the second half than they have. It was a very encouraging first half.
But now it's time to lock in.
It's time to lock in, man. Go get yourself a 2-possession lead here to start this half. Set the tone for this second half. That's not the same old Steelers. That we can put together 4 good quarters of offensive football.
If you want the Steelers to score, start this second half right. Let me see you type TD in the comments.
Type those TDs, man. We're 40 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry, by the way. By the way, with that 2002 Super Bowl team in the building today for Baltimore, would love nothing more than to beat these guys in Baltimore today. Let's send these fans home unhappy. Let's go. I want to see Thielen get the ball a little bit more here in the second half. Just 1 target, had 1 catch for 4 yards in the first half. But I'm okay. Keep feeding DK Metcalf. As long as the opportunities are there and he's not getting double-teamed, throw the ball up to DK Metcalf. Absolutely. Yep. So I think we're up to less than $100 away from $500 today, guys, by the way. I think we're about $90 in Super Chats away from upgrading our raffle item today to a Salute to Service hoodie. Right now, the raffle item is a Steelers hat, a rope hat.
75.
We're $75 away. All right, $75 away from upgrading it to the hoodie. And banging the gong again, man. I want to bang the gong after a touchdown drive right here. Let's go. All right, we're lining up here in Baltimore for the second half. Tyler Loop has it set, and we are back in Baltimore. Kick is curving. Out of bounds? Out of bounds. And the Steelers will take over at the 40. So the Steelers will have excellent field position, but, I mean, that just goes to show you how much the wind is affecting that football in this game. So expect the Steelers and the Ravens to be very, very aggressive on 4th downs in the second half. My opinion, this game's going to come down to which team handles 4th down better. Or hopefully Pittsburgh can put them away, can win this third quarter. If the Steelers win the third quarter, they probably win this football game. All right, so this third quarter, I cannot stress enough to you guys how important it is. Steelers can win this third quarter by 7 or more. 10 or more would be ideal, but 7 or more would be great. I think the Steelers win this ball game. Pistol formation. Rodgers looking for the quick shot. Nothing there. All the time in the world in the pocket. Now he steps up out to his left, and he's going to launch down the field, and he's got Metcalf, and he's streaking to the 30, to the 25, 20, still on his feet, down to the Ravens' 18-yard line. First down, Steelers. DK, have it your way. He rules. Let's go. Rodgers all day in the pocket, just sticking in there. Then he uses that pocket presence to escape out to his left. He
can't move, though.
He can't move. He's skittish in the pocket. He's got happy feet. Well, guess what? Just got us a huge gain. Now inside the red zone for the 4th time today to the Ravens 19. Under center here is Rodgers. Jumbo personnel package. Metcalf, the only true receiver. Now he throws a quick screen to Pat Freiermuth. He runs over the slot corner, still going, picks up about 3 or 4. Get the ball to move. Let's go. Get the ball to 88. Come on, the TDs are working. The TDs are working. Come on, we need another touchdown here. Steelers switch personnel. They get Skowronek out there. Kenny Gainwell out on the field for 2nd down and 7. Under center now is Rodgers. Thielen, Skowronek, and Metcalf are the receivers out there in 11 personnel. Rodgers will take the snap. He will hand it off to Gainwell. A quick loss from Zach Frazier, but Gainwell kicks it back outside on the cutback, and he's going to pick up 6 yards. Probably be 3rd down and 1 coming up. Rodgers pointing, saying that he picked up the first, but he's not going to get it. 3rd down and 1. Let's see if the Steelers go tush-push here. Zach Frazier lost to, I believe that's Travis Jones right up the middle, but Gainwell with a great cutback to pick up 6, and he extended that football a little bit. People are talking. 3rd down and 1. Shotgun Rodgers. Spencer Anderson in there. They're going to run behind him in power. Did he get it? He did. 1st down, Kenny Gainwell. We're running power with Kenny Gainwell. What are we doing? I mean, it worked. It worked. I might rather run the ball with DK Metcalf than Kenny Gainwell in a straight power run up the middle. They bring out Jaylen Warren here. 1st down and goal for Pittsburgh. Come on, goal to go here. A chance to go up 2 touchdowns in Baltimore. I can't remember the last time they had a touchdown on their first drive in the second half. This might be the first time all season, if they do it. Here we go. Multiple tight ends, Spencer Anderson, jumbo. It's going to be a toss play to Warren. Outside, tries to kick it inside. Poor blocking by the Steelers. It's going to be a loss of 2. It looked like McCormick got his ass beat on that one. 2nd down and goal. Got to have better blocking up front, man. Steelers offensive line kind of getting their ass kicked up front, which is why the Steelers have only run the ball with a running back less than 10 times in this ballgame. They've passed it 22. 2nd down and goal. They bring out Austin. They got Metcalf, MVS, and Austin. Warren the back. Rodgers from shotgun. Takes the snap. He's looking. Throws middle. Muth. And, there's contact. Are they going to call it? I don't think so. Rodgers wanted a call. He's not going to get it. And this is once again a situation where you get a field goal, you go up two scores, but obviously 2 touchdowns would be the preferred option. I don't think that was the best option there for Rodgers to throw that to Muth. He was well covered. There we go. Big 3rd down. This would be a huge play for Rodgers if he can get us into the end zone with his arm. It's 3rd down and goal from the 10-yard line. Same package as last time. Takes the snap. Rodgers looking. Now he steps up. Now he's going to look to roll out to his left. Now he throws crossbody, and it's going to, he dropped it. Kenny Gainwell had it. It looked like a decent throw from Rodgers, and Kenny couldn't catch it at the end zone. Be 4th down. Rodgers keeping the play alive. What a play by 8. Just Kenny couldn't get his arms wrapped around it. The ball was a wobbler and it was off target. That's on me, guys. That's on Rodgers. It might have been tipped, but it was a wobbler from Rodgers. He was throwing from a really weird body angle. But now Boswell's on to take the lead by 2 scores. Another red zone opportunity missed here for Pittsburgh. Boswell puts it up, and it is good. 20-9. Pittsburgh leads by 11. All Baltimore needs is a field goal to get back within striking distance on this next drive. Big defensive drive coming up for Pittsburgh, man. But, hey, you get some points there. You go up 2 scores. Based on the way this offense is played in the first drive of third quarters this season, that's something that I will take. Obviously, I really wish we would have gotten to the end zone there, but right now they're 50%, 50-50 on their red zone trips, Ponzi, 2 touchdowns and 2 field goals.
Yeah, I will say points are points.
Points are points, especially when you go up a possession, right? So
yeah.
Steelers still very much in the driver's seat there, but obviously a touchdown would have made it so that Baltimore would have had to score a touchdown to get back within striking distance. Now they just need a field goal to get back within that 8-point margin. And then if they score a touchdown here, they'll probably go for 2 to try to make it, a 3-point ball game instead of 4,
yeah.
Right? So we'll see what happens on this drive, man. Steelers defense certainly needs not shoot themselves in the foot as much as they did on the last drive of the first half. You had illegal contact on a third down that would have gotten you off the field. Poor play by Patrick Queen to allow Lamar Jackson to escape the pocket and get a touchdown there at the end of that drive. You had them in third down multiple times, and you had another one where you jump off sides apparently with Alex Highsmith. You had a number of opportunities on that last drive to get him off the field. You couldn't do it. So we've seen this defense get him off the field on third today. It's just a matter of getting it done. All right, it's a matter of getting it done at this point. Lamar Jackson is 7 of 13 for 64 yards passing, no touchdowns, or actually one rushing touchdown and a pick. He has added 19 yards on the ground with 3 carries. So far, the Steelers defense has done a pretty decent job on Derrick Henry. He only has 34 yards on 11 carries. So for the most part here, the Steelers defense, I think, has done a pretty good job on Derrick Henry. But they got to keep it up, all right? They can't allow Derrick to just go off in the second half.
Yeah.
Now, listen, man, if he finishes this game with 22 carries and 68 yards, all right, the same exact half that he had in the first, I'll take that. I think that's a win. I think the Steelers probably win the football game if that's the case. But, this is a big drive for Baltimore because if they give the ball back to Pittsburgh and the Steelers score a touchdown, this game is going to be very close to getting out of hand. So, Rodgers and his boys need to get together, and they need to put together a good plan for this next drive, because no matter what, this next drive for the Steelers offense will be big. But we are going to shift our focus here to the defensive side of the ball. Boswell has the kick lined up, and he kicks it away. And it's going to be perfect. It's going to be caught at the goal line, and he's going to be stopped short of the 30 to the 28. Another special teams tackle from Carson Bruner. Carson Bruner's been unbelievable, man. All right, man, big defensive drive here. Really? Yeah. God. All right, it's going to be first down handoff to Derrick Henry up the middle. He will pick up around 6. Successful first down run for Baltimore. I think a big storyline in this second half is how well does the Steelers' defensive front hold up in terms of attrition and fatigue. Don't have Derek Harmon. Cano Benson is fighting through something. Don't have Malik Harrison, your thumping linebacker. Don't have Kyle Duggar, your thumping strong safety. I formation handoff. This is Keaton Mitchell. He'll pick up 3 or so. It'll be third down and short coming up. Need an impact play to get him off the field here, Ponzi. Type those stops in the chat. Come on, we got 3,700 Steelers fans in this chat room right now. I need to hear all of you guys. By the way, just passed 1,000 likes. Thank you guys so much for your support. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon and like today's show. Every 100 subscribers we get today, we're giving away a free raffle entry. Every 200 likes, we're giving away a free raffle entry. Shotgun here for Lamar on third down and 1. Takes the snap. Toss play. It gets blown up, but now he gets away, and there he goes. There goes Mitchell down the sideline, the 40, the 30, the 20. James Pierre trying to catch him, and he does. He gets forced out at the 6-yard line. Good hustle from James Pierre to save a touchdown. And Pierre's a little slow to get up, but I think he's fine. But now Keaton Mitchell gets up limping. So I think what happens here, Joey Porter Jr. out of position, and Jabril Peppers cutting upfield a little bit too much. Looked like the Steelers had a chance to, and once again, Patrick Queen goes underneath instead of over the top. Poor rep from Patrick. Now offset I formation for Lamar. Takes a snap. He's going to hand it off Henry up the middle. He's not going to get much. Gets stuffed. Cano Benson gets up. Oh, that's Otomiwu gets up. Absolutely juiced. I mean, but there's the Steelers' run defense, man, giving up a big run there. And that puts the Ravens in striking distance here, second down and goal, to make this, potentially a field goal game. Now they go Wildcat with Henry. It's going to be Henry up the middle. He's going to pick up some yardage inside the 5 to around the 4. Third down and goal. Hold strong here, boys. Hold strong here. 2 more stops. Hold the line here. Come on. You better believe, I think the Ravens would go for this if it's going to be 4th down and manageable from goal to go. Come on, defense. Stand up for me here. Stand up for me. Shotgun for Lamar. He'll take the snap. He's looking. Now he's going to look to run up the middle. Now he throws end zone wide open. Touchdown. Isaiah Likely, Jalen Ramsey in coverage. And now they will go for 2 to try to make this a 3-point ball game. 2 straight touchdowns for the Ravens offense. And you can't help but get the feeling that this Steelers defense, after another good start, starting to crumble. Starting to get figured out. Starting to get fatigued. That's just a classic Lamar Jackson play there. A hole forms up the middle. He threatens it with his legs. Patrick Queen, who's playing zone in the middle of the field, has to come take it away. Leaves the middle of the end zone wide ass open. Kick is up and good from Tyler Loop. There didn't go for 2 there, Ponzi. So I kind of understand why they did that, but I think I would have gone for 2 there, but it's a 4-point ball game, 20-6, and now, the pressure's on Pittsburgh to maintain this lead, and right now the pressure is on Pittsburgh's offense to keep it up and keep scoring points, and then the pressure is certainly on the Steelers' defense to stop the bleeding here. That's 2 touchdowns in a row from Baltimore now.
I think, the logic of going for 2 there stays that, even if you don't get it, you're down by a touchdown. But if you do get it, you're down by a field goal. And if you kick the extra point, you're down by a touchdown.
Yeah, and if you're down 5, if you don't get the 2-point conversion and the Steelers kick a field goal, it's still 1 possession. So I don't agree with that call from Baltimore not to go for it. But hey, I won't get in the way of them not doing the right thing. So. And that drive, the story of that drive, Ponzi, really was the big run given up. Because they get the ball, and, on a 3rd down and 1, a chance to get off the field, you try and be super aggressive to try and get them down behind the sticks. And what does it do? It allows the Ravens to get some open space there and create a lane for Mitchell, who's a big play threat. He's got a lot of speed, and frankly, Steelers might be a little lucky they tracked down Mitchell, but, it ended in a touchdown anyway. So
yeah. Lance
Struthers with a 10 says, time of possession has been our biggest enemy all season. The longer our offense is on the field, the better chance our defense has of not being tired. And we can take a look at the time of possession battle today. It's been more even than in some of the weeks past, but
definitely still in the Ravens' favor.
But the Ravens have still possessed the football for more in this ball game. It's not by that much, and the Steelers could even take the lead in that regard here on this drive. It's been pretty back and forth all game long. Both teams are moving the ball at a similar pace. They're converting on 3rd downs pretty similarly. The Steelers do have the 1 takeaway, which is probably the big difference in the ball game. The takeaway is probably the reason why the Steelers have a lead right now. But yeah, man, you've had 4 red zone opportunities already. The deep passing game is working for Aaron Rodgers today. This is the best Rodgers has looked since the Cincinnati game in Week 7. But it feels like the big question mark in this game is, will the defense make enough plays to win this game?
Yeah.
And
might have to be on the offense again.
And based on the way this defense has played in second halves of games this year, I can't – in the last 2 drives giving up touchdowns, I can't say I have a ton of confidence. Kick is away. It's going to be fielded in the end zone and kneed down. I think it hit inside the landing zone, though, so I think they take over at the 20.
I think so, too.
So instead of at the 35, it's going to be at the 20 to start it. Good kick by Tyler Loop to put him in that position. But the Steelers will have 80 yards to go down and make this a two-possession game again. That touchdown was huge for Baltimore. But this could be a huge drive here. If you're going to go 80 yards on these guys, make it two possessions, getting close to the fourth quarter, and you force Lamar Jackson to be a bigger facet of that offense in this fourth quarter, that would be absolutely massive.
I agree.
We've seen some deep shots today. Let's see if the Steelers can connect on another one. DK Metcalf's having a heck of a game. 133 yards already for him. Under center here is Rodgers. Thielen and Metcalf, the two receivers, two tight ends on the field. They'll send Thielen in a short motion. Take the snap. They'll hand it off to Warren up the middle, and he will get 3 yards. Roman Fisher, you have a question, let us know in the chat. It's hard not to have PTSD as a Steelers fan right now, man. Pretty decent start, followed by defense giving up back-to-back touchdowns. This feels like a big drive for the vibes of this game. 3 receiver set with Skoranek, Thielen, and Metcalf. Pistol formation, trying to go to Metcalf right away. Nothing there, and now he has to dump it off to Warren. I think this is going to be a legal man downfield. Rodgers held the ball for too long. So I think they tried to get it to Metcalf on a tunnel screen, and Rodgers was just holding it for too long. Ravens took it away. They kind of saw it coming. No, holding. How did a holding happen that quickly?
Did he just get beat like immediately?
Andrews Pete, the left tackle. And yeah, he holds him.
Yeah.
I mean, but that happens to TJ Watt on literally every play.
Doesn't get called, though.
I mean, it's a hold. Rodgers with a no-look pass there. Negated with a 10-yard penalty. It'll be 2nd down and 17. All right, let's see. I mean, getting a first down here could be huge in this ball game. They go empty with Rodgers. Need a completion here. They go spread out. Takes the snap. Rodgers looking. He throws. It's going to be Metcalf again on a curl. It's caught. He's going to pick up some decent yardage. Gets to the 25. It'll be 3rd down and 5 coming up.
Way to make that manageable by Rodgers and Metcalf.
To get that into 3rd and manageable was big. And now Andrews Pete is down on the ground, injured.
Oh, man.
That would mean either Dylan Cook would have to come in or Spencer Anderson would have to come in that case. It looks like Dylan Cook is warming up. Or, yeah, Dylan Cook is warming up. Spencer Anderson is helping him warm up.
I thought I saw Skoranek hold his leg a little bit, but I'm not sure if he was...
Yeah, I don't know. Steelers already down Broderick Jones and Calvin Anderson. Dylan Cook, I don't think, has taken a single snap in the regular season this year. And now you're trusting him to go play left tackle in a must-win in a big rivalry game.
Not that the Ravens have anyone that on that defensive line that's been...
Yeah, I mean, Rodgers has had time to throw.
But certainly you don't want that to be the case where your left tackle hasn't had a single snap in this season.
Man, DK Metcalf, 11 targets in this game for 145 yards.
Is this his most yards in the season?
Minnesota, I know he had quite a few, but I think this might be the most that he's had. Kenneth Gainwell has 6 targets. Pat Freiermuth is 3rd on the team in targets with 2. Adam Thielen, for those wondering, only has 1 catch. He's only had 1 target on the day. But this 3rd and 5 situation coming up here, Ponzi's kind of, Adam Thielen's wheelhouse. Put him on an option route. Let him, trust him to go win. Oh, Roman is asking, is it good the Steelers let Pickens go? Well, I think it's a double. I think it's good and bad. I think what's bad about it is, you couldn't make it work with a top 5 talent at the position. And it's a shame that you couldn't use his skill set better when he was here. Such a good over-the-middle receiver, and the Steelers just never threw the ball over the middle of the field when he was here. So he wasted his talent. And then you took way too long to replace him in the Steelers' offense at wide receiver 2 to a point where it might not get fixed the rest of this season and be a big reason why the Steelers are limited. The good news is you don't have to deal with the antics anymore. You don't have to deal with the IG post calling out Richard Sherman for comments he made on a postgame show. Right? You don't have to worry about the lack of effort in run blocking, in route running, in a big game, by the way. Like CeeDee Lamb out, get a must-win game against the Detroit Lions on Thursday Night Football this week, and he was running routes 50%. It's unacceptable. So I think short-term pain, long-term gain is the best way to describe it when it comes to George Pickens.
Yeah.
Shotgun here on 3rd down and 5. Calvin Austin, Metcalf, and it looks like MVS out there for Pittsburgh. No Thielen. Rodgers tries to go hard count. Now he'll can the play at the line of scrimmage. He sends Gainwell down to the sniffer. Takes the snap. He's going to throw it up to Calvin. He's open. It's caught. There he goes. Oh, he gets tripped down, but a big-time win for Calvin Austin, the 3rd on the go route. And Aaron Rodgers continues to be nails down the field in this ballgame. Beautiful touch right over the top of the defender. Good speed from Calvin. And we haven't seen Calvin hit a downfield, reception in a while here. Big-time gain, field-flipping, big-time play for Pittsburgh. That's not the first time it's happened today. Raji is throwing dots right now.
He is.
Now we're in Baltimore territory at their 44-yard line. Under center is Rodgers. Now they hand it off to Caleb Johnson. No blocking up front. Looked like Isaac Seumalo and Dylan Cook got absolutely obliterated. If the Steelers are going to win this game, it's going to have to be on the back of Aaron Rodgers, man.
The run blocking has not been good today.
Run game has been absolutely terrible. I mean, at this point in the game, man, you just got to go with what's working, and that's spread it out, let Rodgers do his thing. Rodgers has been by far the best thing about this team today. That's exactly what they do here. Shotgun here. Thielen in the slot. Keep your eye on him on 2nd down and 11. MVS and Skoranek are out there. Takes the snap. Rodgers looking. He's just going to dump it off here to Warren, who's going to slide under a guy. Now he's going to keep going, and he's going to pick up a decent gain here and make it 3rd and manageable. Could have very easily gotten very little yardage and made it 3rd down and long. Instead, you get inside the 40-yard line.
Nice little head duck right there from Warren, just being able to slip that tackle.
And if this is 4th down and manageable, I think Pittsburgh goes for it.
Yeah.
Andrews Pete on his way to the locker room. Big play here for Rodgers. I think this is probably out of range for field goal with the win being what it is. 3 receivers and Muth the tight end. Looks like they're playing Jonnu a lot less today, which I really like. Takes the snap. They send pressure. Rodgers is just going to dump it off to Warren. And there he goes. He's got a bunch of green grass in front of him and blockers. There's nobody in front of him. Touchdown, Steelers! Oh, what an easy touchdown pass for Aaron Rodgers. And the Steelers go back up by 2 scores. Let's go. Yes.
They put MVS in motion, able to clear it out. Warren wide open, and no one touched him.
They just have Warren go out there on that little flat route. Nobody. I mean, they sent the house. Baltimore just sent a full-out pressure. They had nobody out there to chase down Warren. Great football play there from Rodgers to get a quick, high percentage throw, but to have it be big-time potential to go get a touchdown. Huge play for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Boswell puts up the kick, and it is good. 27-16. Steelers lead. Aaron Rodgers is dealing in Baltimore, folks. Let's go. Raji picked a hell of a time to turn it back. He has been borderline unplayable for almost 2 months now, and he's having his best game since Cincinnati on Thursday Night Football in Week 7. It's not particularly close. All right? Great stuff from the Pittsburgh Steelers offense. Big-time drive to get it back to 2 scores. And you know what else is big time? This deal from our friends at Fanatics. You guys can go to chatsports.com/week1425. That link is down there in the comments and description, as well as the live chat room, to get 35% off this t-shirt with code FROST, again, at chatsports.com/week1425. I really like the design of this kind of cream-colored Steelers t-shirt, with the Pittsburgh there and the arch. I really like that look. It's $25 with the 35% off discount. So that's chatsports.com/week1425. And use code FROST. You got to make sure you do that for the 35% off discount to get this t-shirt for yourself or somebody you love this holiday season for just $25. All right, today only, by the way, guys. That's going to be expiring at the end of the day, so you got to do it today. $5 from Stephen Oryx says, I have preached time of possession on this channel for the last 5 weeks. Yes, you have, Stephen. Yes, you have, and now at $2 says we need time of possession because we have a soft defense. I don't disagree with you, man. You know me, man. You're preaching to the choir here, pal. But now we can take a look at the time of possession battle here, Ponzi. And the only reason I think that the Baltimore Ravens are even close in this is because Pittsburgh has, frankly, moved the ball really easily in this game. I mean, this Ravens defense, by the way, guys, it's been the strength of this Ravens team for a long time now. All right, this defense has played really good football. They were competitive against the Rams. All right, they shut down the Rams offense. And the Steelers right now have 310 yards of total offense. They're 6 for 11 on third downs. And you can see that they are winning the time of possession battle here. And, with time starting to run out on Baltimore, I don't think it's quite to the point yet, Ponzi, where they won't run the football. I think they definitely will. But if we can get a stop here, and then we get another score, and then if we can get a stop here, I think it does get to that point. Especially if the Steelers go on another scoring drive. Because if the Steelers get the ball back here, they got a chance with another touchdown to put this game away in the fourth quarter. All right? So a stop here would be absolutely massive. Let's make it happen, Pittsburgh. I know we're kind of down bad. Alex Highsmith is injured. Malik Harrison's injured. Kyle Duggar's injured. All this different stuff. I mean, Pat Freiermuth was wide open for a touchdown as well. I don't even know what the Ravens are doing on this play. They left Pat Freiermuth unguarded down the field. But hey, the linebacker that was covering Warren was doing a really poor job of it. So Rodgers just dumps it off to him. Nobody's on that side, and he just takes it all the way to the house. All right, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the third quarter as Boswell boots this away. It's going to be fielded at around the 10-yard line. And squeezes through. Big tackle from Skoranek at around the 35, but good return for Baltimore. What's an updated number here before? We got to be getting close to 500 here. By the way, we're just 2 subscribers away, 1 subscriber away from giving away a free raffle entry next commercial break, and we are 55 likes away. There we go. Well, we got there. Thank you so much. Shotgun here, play action for Lamar. Roll out to the right. Nothing there. Lamar still looking, and he's going to try and run for it, and he's going to pick up a yard. God, dude, just get him on the ground. Lamar Jackson is holding the ball in this game, but the Steelers' pass rush only has 1 sack. He's been so slippery today. He got $54 away. All right, so we're a 5 and a 50 away from upgrading our raffle item to a Salute to Service Steelers hoodie. 4,200 people watching live. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Sub for Steelers dubs. I formation, they hand it off to Henry. He's going to try and bounce it outside, and he's going to successfully do it and pick up around 6 balls out. Now Henry is down on the ground, a little slow to get up, but I think he's fine. Now Cam Hayward limps off the field. I think he's just tired. 3rd down and 3. Type those 3s. Let's get off the field. Derrick Henry will stay out there. Ravens already at 147 rush yards in this game. Double A mug look for Pittsburgh. Takes the snap. Now they go read option, and nobody's accounting for Lamar. 1st down, Ravens past the 50-yard line. Gets to the 48 of Pittsburgh. And again, guys, a field goal keeps Baltimore in striking distance here. TJ Watt crashed down on the run there. Nobody on the exterior to scrape and get Lamar. That was a big thing in the playoff game last year is they couldn't find a way to stop Lamar running the ball in those read options. You better believe they're going to go back to that. Under center, play action. Lamar's got time in the pocket. He throws downfield. It is caught at the 30-yard line. First down. That is Rashad Bateman on the catch. And once again, the Ravens offense is moving the ball with ease on the Steelers defense. A little zone coverage from Pittsburgh. A lot of time in the pocket from that play action concept. Pitch and catch for Baltimore. Come on, defense. Need a big turnover here. From the Steelers 30. Shotgun Lamar. Takes the snap. Play action. Read option again. Now Lamar still going. He's running. And he'll pick up 6 or 7. Got to find an answer to that read option, Ponzi. Got to find an answer to that read option. So right now, everybody is crashing down on the running back, and nobody is accounting for Lamar. I mean, how is this allowed to happen? It's either somebody's not doing their job or the coaching staff is not putting their guys in position to succeed. It's one or the other. Here we go. Pistol formation for Lamar. He'll take the snap and hand it to Derrick Henry. More push from the Baltimore O-line. Easy first down. Gain of around 7. First down, Baltimore down to the 15. Derrick Henry stacking up rushing yards now, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. Ravens driving yet again. This has turned into a shootout in Baltimore. Steelers up 27-16, but the Ravens have the ball inside the Steelers' red zone. Right now, Baltimore going into the fourth quarter in just 3 quarters, 170 yards rushing. Keaton Mitchell has 76. Derrick Henry has 57. Lamar Jackson has 35.
Henry's certainly coming alive.
And you can see what's happening, Ponzi, right?
Yeah.
They're getting tired.
Yeah.
They don't have the depth up front, okay? Like, I feel like this Steelers team gets so hot at the beginning of the game where they lose all of their energy comes the second half. Like, I feel like they're playing so hard in the first half, and, like, you're getting stops in the first half, but, like, they just run out of gas in the second half.
I mean, it's just got to be a better job of just getting that energy out throughout the game. You can't burn all your fuel in the first half.
I mean, we saw it last week. I mean, Y.A. Black had one of the better first halves of any defensive lineman on the Steelers last week against the Bills. Run stuff after run stuff, and then second half, bad pad level, poor technique, obviously tired. And you guys are seeing the results. I mean, what were they at with rush yards heading into the half? They must have close to 100 yards of rushing in this half. With that big run, with the way Henry and Jackson are just siphoning off chunks, they got to be getting close to 100 yards in the half in just that one quarter.
Yeah, I mean, I think within the offense, I think what was it, 33 yards for Derrick Henry at the half?
Something like that.
And now, that rushing total has gone way up.
So listen, man, now that we're getting to this position, unless it's 4th and long, I kind of don't think the Ravens are going to kick a field goal. I think this is probably 4-down territory, so the Steelers need to find a way to stop this Ravens offense 4 times before they get a first down. And with the way they're running it, man.
I mean, I'm seeing someone say, relax, it's attrition, but, like, it's consistent.
It's every week is the problem. Every week in the second half, eventually this Steelers defense runs out of gas. It's a big problem. And, like, listen, man, as good as the offense has been today with Rodgers, how good he's been today, is he going to be able to keep this up, drive for drive for the rest of the game? I don't know, man. I don't know. I hope so.
I think it's
Let's see what they do here. from the Steelers 16. They will hand it off to Henry. And good play here by, I think that's Y.A. Black. It is. Just a gain of 1. Good play. Or maybe it was Cam Hayward. It was something 90. Big boy 90. I think it actually might have been Hayward. And now Keaton Mitchell to the locker room. It's going to be Ali, Justice Hill, and Henry for the rest of this game. Henry comes off the field. Ali, number 26, is in at running back for Baltimore. Now Baltimore trying to get lined up correctly. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Under center is Lamar. They send Flowers in motion. Takes the snap, play action. Now he has to try and get it to Ali. He does, and he's going to stay on his feet, and he gets to the 10. Now Ali goes to the end zone, but he was down.
Yeah, then he hit the ground.
I mean, pressure was getting to Lamar, and I have no idea how Lamar fit it into the keyhole of a little space that he fit this into to Ali. And yeah, his elbow clearly down. Be third down coming up. And now Brandon Echols getting looked at by the Steelers medical staff. He's going back into the huddle, though, so I think he'll be fine. Or is he walking back to the sideline? Lamar Jackson and the Ravens are crying about it. They don't know the rules. They don't know the rules. Oh, my gosh. That's embarrassing for the Ravens.
Embarrassing.
That's embarrassing for the Ravens that they think you can have an elbow down
and get a touchdown. That's crazy.
And now Brandon Echols, another key defensive player for the Steelers, heads to the sideline. And now question is, does that mean they put Jalen Ramsey in the slot? Or do they put Asante Samuel Jr. there?
About to find another question right now.
Looks like they go out and base personnel for this one. 3rd down and 4, shotgun Lamar. Takes the snap. He's looking. Pressure on Patrick Queen. Now he steps up, throws. Open drop by Rashad Bateman. That is a huge drop by Bateman. He would have had room to get the first down. Maybe not the touchdown, but now it's 4th down and 4, and it's a big decision from John Harbaugh.
What are you doing here?
If they go for it and don't get it,
Two-possession game.
Two-possession game. Steelers have the ball and a chance to go on a long drive.
On the flip side here, Sperry.
If you kick the field goal here, you keep it within 1 score. So I think that's what they should do, but let's see what they actually do. They send the field goal kicker out to make it a 1-score ball game. Keep this thing within striking distance. But with the wind being what it is, this is maybe not a for sure thing. Loop will put it up, and it is good. And they cut it to 8 points with 13 minutes and 43 seconds left to go in the game. Big drop from Rashad Bateman. Couple of big drops from the Ravens wide receivers in this game. I think Flowers had one earlier.
Yeah.
And then Bateman had another one right then.
And, I mean, if he catches it, it's at least a first down.
And now the Steelers will have an opportunity here to, A, kill some clock, all right? Like, give the Ravens, less time when they get the ball back, but also, B, make this a 2-score ball game. So if you can kill – so even if – listen, man, maybe even the best drive here, but the best ideal scenario here is it's a long, methodical drive. You pick up some 3rd downs, and you score a touchdown. And then you give Baltimore, no time. All right.
What?
And you give
7 minutes?
Yeah, 7 minutes to score twice. All right, with the Steelers not scoring, which is possible, but it would be really tough to do. But even if you get it down to 6-7 minutes, 6-7, 8-9, if you can kill some clock and get a field goal here, that's big too. All right, so. This is not a drive where the Steelers necessarily need a touchdown. They just need, honestly, killing the clock is more important than the actual type of scoring that they have. If you can kill some clock and you can have any score, that's going to put you in really good position to win this ball game. Now, obviously, you want a touchdown. All right, a touchdown makes it so that the Ravens are going to have to score a touchdown.
Score 2.
They have to score 2 of them, and they're going to have to get a 2-point conversion on at least one of them to tie the game, and then if they want to go for 2 on both of them, they could theoretically win it. But they're going to have very limited time to do it. This Pittsburgh Steelers defense can pin its ears back. They're not going to run the ball, which will help this team. So the Steelers offense can help out this defense quite a bit here. But it does feel like the Steelers, frankly, have been bailed out a couple times in this ball game on defense, Ponzi.
Yeah.
But hey, we're not going to get in their way. We're not going to get in their way. By the way, we have, I think, a couple Venmos that we still got to get to. I think we have an elevate, 2 elevates, and then a Michelle. So we'll get to those.
Reminder: we're about I think $40 away.
$40 away from upgrading the raffle item today. We'll upgrade the raffle item to a Salute to Service hoodie if we can get $40 more. So that's 2 more 20s. Right now it's a Steelers hat, a nice rope Steelers hat. But I mean, hoodie is a bigger item. So $40, everybody, has a chance to win a bigger item here. We're back in Baltimore. The kick is away. It's going to be fielded by Kenny Gainwell at the 5. He's going to change field, makes one man miss, cuts up, and he doesn't even get to the 25, only to the 23. But that's going to give the Steelers plenty of real estate here to be able and try and go on a big drive. Now, the thing is, the Steelers' run game has been non-existent. They only have 30 yards on the day on 14 carries total. They've only run the ball with running backs a total of 11 times. They've thrown it 28. So let's see if they stick with that pass-heavy approach. You better believe that this drive is very much about getting points and then taking. And now Rodgers talking with the referees, trying to see what's going on. They're about to make an announcement here. Oh, never mind. First down and 10 from the 23. They put Caleb Johnson out there as the big back. I think they're going to try and run this right down the throats of the Ravens. They do have DK Metcalf out there, but it's a jumbo personnel package look. They send Metcalf in motion on a short motion. Play action, roll out to the right. He throws it to Metcalf. He's going to have to make a guy miss. He does. He's going to get out of bounds, though, after a gain of around 3. Never mind. They're going to say he was touched in bounds, and the clock will run. 2nd down and 7 coming up. Did Josh Allen take this all the way? Oh, my goodness. What a play by him. That's a great game in Buffalo. And you better believe Rodgers and the Steelers are going to take off as much time as they possibly can. Heavy formation here. Looks like Thielen is out there as the lone receiver. Takes the snap. Toss to Jaylen Warren. He's going to try and cut upfield. He will pick up maybe a yard, but more like a half yard. Be 3rd down, and the Steelers will have to pass the ball here to stay on the field. Big 3rd down coming. Here we go. They go empty with Rodgers. They got Gainwell and a McCaffrey split. Trips right with a single receiver, Austin to the left. Takes the snap. They're just going to get it to Gainwell. Is there a flag? Flag on the play. We're going to be delay a game, and that's on the quarterback. That's on Rodgers. God, man. 4th quarter of a 1-possession game. We're making these kinds of mistakes. Damn, dude. All right, Rodgers got us into this mess. Now he has to get us out of it. 3rd and 11. Going to have to throw the ball down the field. This would be a huge play if the Steelers can pick it up. Every first down the Steelers get, it's minutes off the clock. We're currently sitting at 12 minutes and 8 seconds left to go in this game. They go empty with Rodgers. 2 high safeties for Baltimore. He takes the snap. Rodgers looking. He's going to throw to Freiermuth. His check down. He has to make some guys miss. He cannot. And it's going to be 4th down. The Steelers will have to punt. Clock will tick down for the remaining 35 seconds of the play clock. But the Steelers offense go 3 and out. And give the ball right back to Baltimore, a team that's moved the ball quite well. And they're going to have their chance to go tie this ball game down 8. Self-inflicted wounds, man. Self-inflicted wounds. Corliss Waitman will punt this away. It's going to be fielded at the 21. He's got room to run here. LeJohntay Webster can return now, and he's going to get to the 32 after running around a bit. Decent field position for Baltimore. Steelers defense has given up a ton of yardage over the last, what has it been now, 3 drives for Baltimore? They've had a tough time getting them off the field outside of Rashad Bateman dropping a 3rd down and 4 pass last drive. This would be a hell of a time for an interception. Catching up on some Venmos here. Hat Guy LTs with a 1 says, Tomlin is such a joke, man. I don't care about winning seasons. How about we win a damn playoff game? Here's an idea, Tomlin. Stop the freaking run. Yeah, man, it's just, I mean, at this point, part of it is roster attrition where there's injuries and all that different stuff. But at the end of the day, they haven't been able to stop the run all season without Derrick Harmon in the game. And to be that dependent on a rookie is not good roster management. Another one says, great game plan. Really, dude, this defense is so disappointing. Did I say they had a great game plan? I don't think I did. I think you might have misheard me there, Elevate LTs. I don't think I ever said they had a great game plan today. Maybe I did. I don't know. But Michelle West with a $10 PayPal says, praying for Pete. I think he's better than Broderick. I don't know. I mean, they're both kind of in that replacement level starter kind of area, high-end backup for me. Neither of them is great, in my opinion. But, you know, it certainly doesn't help when you got, you know, whatever it is, your 3rd string left tackle in right now. I don't know, man. This second half just has a big looming shadow of dread over it where it just feels like it's a matter of time before the Steelers choke this thing away. And it would be the hardest loss of the season if the Steelers lose this. You know, you're up by multiple scores, multiple times. Offense finally has a decent football game. And if you just can't hold this Ravens offense down, like it's going to be so disappointing. $2 from Steven says, I want to see more KJ at running back. I mean, Warren and Gainwell have been pretty decent. Not in terms of running the football today, but as receivers. Warren is your 2nd leading receiver. Gainwell has a touchdown today and is 4th in receiving. Steven again says, love this channel. Jack Ponzi and Cassie are awesome. Appreciate you guys. Is there a penalty on this? Just manhandling Ben Skoranek? Guess not. Not in Baltimore. Bernard says, A-Rod still washed? Nope. Roll out to the right. Lamar's got all the time in the world to throw. He finds a wide open Zay Flowers. It's caught all the way down to the Steelers' 32-yard line. That was fast. That was fast. One play. Baltimore flips the field on a play-action deep shot. And that's taking advantage of the match rules that the Steelers were in there. Looked like they were playing Rip Liz, and they had that double move on there. Good play by Baltimore. I formation, handoff Henry up the middle. He trips up, and he's going to get about 4. God, there's just no negative plays for Baltimore. You know what I'm saying, Ponzi? It always feels like they're getting like at least a 3 or 4 yard chunk in there. Oh my goodness! Is this going to be a pick 6? Pick 6, Christian Benford. Buffalo's on top. Go Buffalo, man! Keep the Bengals out of our hair. 2nd down and 5. Shotgun Lamar from the Steelers 28. Handoff to Henry, and he is going to push the pile forward for a gain of 4. I mean, Derrick Henry might have got 3 extra yards after he was contacted, like 1 yard past the line of scrimmage. That's how powerful and how soft the Steelers' defensive front is. I mean, once the Steelers get Derrick Harmon back, though, I feel like it will change things. You just got to survive this time with Derrick Harmon being out. And the question is, how long is Derrick Harmon out? We have no idea. Now it's 3rd down and short. They're going to go Henry again, and he gets stuffed. There we go, Pittsburgh. There we go, guys. 4th down and 1 coming up, and they got to go for it. They got to go for it.
Get those 4s in. It's 4th down.
This would be a big play here if the Steelers can get a stop. It's going to be tough, 4th and 1 when the team has Derrick Henry, but they got to stop last time. Let's do it again. Come on.
Come on, D.
Got the heavy personnel on both sides in there. Watch the pass. Watch play action here. Under center is Lamar. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Henry on the outside, and he's going to get it, and he's going to get to the 20. First down, Baltimore. It's tough to
little play design.
Yeah, getting it, little power play there. It's hard to stop Derrick Henry on 4th and 1, man. It just is. Cam Hayward's been hunting a fumble this entire game. Now Baltimore in position to potentially tie this game late here in the 4th quarter. They hand it off to Hill, and he's going to get a yard.
Got to get a stop here.
They're going to give him 2 yards as the official designation there. Type those stops. Man, I think the Ravens have been in the red zone their last 4 offensive possessions.
I'm pretty sure they have.
They have just been going right down the Steelers' throats. Come on. Big turnover, big stop. Something. Give me something here. Shotgun Lamar. Condensed formation. They send Flowers in motion. Takes the snap. Lamar looking. Now he's got pressure. Now get him. Now get him. He throws it. Incomplete. Dirts it to Isaiah Likely. He got it away. Pressure got there. Couldn't get him to the ground, though. As the great John Gruden once said, pressures? I don't want pressures. I want to get to the quarterback, and I want to get him on the ground.
I mean, I just don't know how Lamar...
How did Patrick Queen not get him down on this? What is Patrick Queen doing? Get him around the legs and get him on the ground, Queenie. Come on, dude.
It's 3rd down. Let's get a stop.
3rd down and long. This is the play of the game. We have Chuck Clark out there. Great.
Oh, my God.
We got Chuck Clark out there. Takes the snap. Lamar looking. He's got time in the pocket. Steps back. Now he tries to step up and in. Now he's going to be... Throws it incomplete. Pressure got there again. Nick Herbig and Alex Highsmith. Let's go. 4th down and 8.
Are they going to go?
I think they're going to. I think at this point you got to take the field goal. That forces Pittsburgh to score a touchdown to put you away for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's late enough in the game where you might think about going for this. Nope, they're going to go for the field goal. Big stop from the Steelers defense there. Big stop.
Man. Be funny if you missed it.
Tyler Loop. This is not a gimme necessarily in this win, but 36 yards, it should be very makeable. Snap, hold, Steelers not even rushing. It's up and right down the middle. Makes it a 5-point ball game. Baltimore, if they get the ball back without the Steelers scoring anything, they would still need to score a touchdown to take the lead.
But it would be for the win.
Now the Steelers will have a chance to kill clock and ideally score a touchdown and put them away here. The Steelers will have a chance to put the Ravens away here in Week 14 and retake sole possession of first place in the AFC North with 4 games left to go. And the Ravens having Cincinnati on the road, a team they lost to last week at home. Then they get New England at home, a team on a 10-game win streak currently, the number 1 seed in the AFC, and then they get Green Bay on the road. So if the Steelers win this game, and if they can take care of their business against Miami and Cleveland, that would mean Baltimore, to even be in contention to win the division in the season finale, would have to win 2 of their next 3 games against those 3 opponents. Burrow, Drake May, and Jordan Love on their next 3. That's going to be a tough ask for this Ravens team. So this win would be absolutely massive for the Pittsburgh Steelers and would increase their chances dramatically of making the playoffs here in 2025.
Let's get it done.
Let's get it done. Come on, Raji.
It's crunch time.
Put it away. Kick is away from Loop. Looks like it's not a great kick. It's fielded at around the 14. Gainwell looking for the blocks to develop. He finds a nice little lane, and he gets to the 40. Great field position for gotten by Kenny Gainwell. He's done a pretty darn good job. Now Aaron Rodgers and the offense take the field. Got 7 minutes left to go in this ball game. You're up 5. A field goal will force Baltimore to score a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. The force overtime. A touchdown all but ends this ball game aside from a converted onside kick at some point in this game. Shotgun here, 2-by-2 formation. Rodgers kicks, hard count, doesn't go. He sends Thielen in motion to form a dirty bunch to the right. Takes the snap. He steps up. Rodgers will throw it low. Oh, my goodness, what is Rodgers doing? A terrible throw to Jonnu, who is wide open in the flat. That one is on 8 all the way. You can't miss that throw, Aaron. This point in the game, dog. I mean, dude, that's the easiest throw he's had all day. Is he trying to find the laces? I think he got it. It's just... is Jonnu supposed to stop? I think it's just a bad throw. He tried to do the no-looker. Great. Yeah. How about we look at the receiver, Aaron, please? 2nd down and 10, clock stops. Thielen in the slot with Skoranek and it looks like MVS. No Metcalf. Takes the snap. Rodgers looking. He throws over the middle. It's deflected, and it's going to be intercepted? Intercepted by Baltimore. It was deflected into the air, and it was recovered by Baltimore as an interception. Rodgers was fighting for the football, and he just wasn't going to win a battle for the football with a defensive lineman or whatever it was. I think the Steelers player comes out of it with the football, Zach Frazier. See what happens here. Number 91 tipped it up, and then Rodgers almost caught it himself. I think. And then Rodgers is pushed off the ball. But, if Rodgers catches this and has control, I think that might be the case that he's making, that he caught it and he got his knee down. But ruling on the field is a pick, so they would need undisputable video evidence. I mean, he looks like he's down, I gotta say, but the Ravens player does. So it's under review. This is a ginormous review in this game. If the call stands or is confirmed, Baltimore will have the ball in Pittsburgh territory and a touchdown. They take the lead.
I don't see an angle. Because his knee is down.
His knee's down, and it's
even if you're fighting for control, if you still have possessed control, you are this is going to be the angle that we see. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, man.
That it's not conclusive.
It's going to be.
I think if they would have ruled it a catch and down by Rodgers on the field, they would have probably kept that. But
whoa, that angle.
Dude, this is so big. And if they don't get it, that means Baltimore is going to have the ball in Pittsburgh territory. The knee's down, and it looks like Rodgers does have the ball.
I understand they're fighting for the ball at that point, but at that point, he's down.
Dude, this is such a monumental call. Just because of the field positioning, because even if this stands, Pittsburgh will have another chance, but it'll be 3rd and forever. They're not going to have much of a chance to keep this drive alive, and Baltimore will probably get a chance to go win the game.
I've never seen. I mean, credit for Rodgers for fighting for the ball.
Also, I don't know if he ever has full control of the ball is the thing, because I mean, here's how the wrist thing comes into play. He's got a cast on his left wrist. I don't think you can make an argument he never has full control of this football.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think so either.
And let's see what the call is here. He says down by contact. Oh my goodness, man. The Steelers just caught a massive break in this ball game. Oh my gosh.
That is an incredible call.
I mean, I think it's the right call.
I think he has
seems to have the ball with the knee down. John Harbaugh can't believe it. And if I were him, I'd be upset too. But, like, it's so close. And now Rodgers and the Steelers will have another crack at it here. If they get a first down here, that's huge.
Third down at 17.
Third down and 19 is what they have on CBS. Our graphics and our stats have it third and 17. So whatever you want to believe, let's just round it out and say third and 18. Got to have a play here to have some deep shots. You put MVS, a speedster, out there. You put Calvin Austin, the third, a speedster, out there. This would be an incredible play by Aaron Rodgers if he can pick up a first down. They go empty. Gainwell is in a McCaffrey split out wide to the right. Takes the snap. They're just going to fake it to him, and now they just get it to him. He's going to have to make multiple guys miss, stay in bounds. Like I said, guys, the big thing there is the field positioning aspect of it. Because now the Steelers have an opportunity to punt this ball away. But also with the amount of time left on the clock, the Ravens could potentially get this clock way down. And if they score a touchdown late here,
I don't know, man.
the Steelers might not have much of a chance to get points at the end of this game. So Steelers defense is going to have to go win this ball game.
Which is the scariest word to say.
Corliss Waitman boots it away. Or Darius, here we go. Webster fields it inside the 20, and he's going to make one man miss, but he only gets to the 21, which is still a long. It's a long field, but the long field means if Baltimore scores the game, changing touchdown here, Pittsburgh's probably not going to have a whole lot of time. Was a good punt from Waitman. And now, I mean, it's just classic Steelers-Ravens rivalry game, isn't it here, Ponzi? A lot on the line. Steelers can take full control of this division with a win. Have had a hard time stopping the run in this half, and now Baltimore takes over at the Steelers, or at their own 22. They start in I formation. Who else? They're going to hand it to Derrick Henry. Huge hole forms. There he goes, all the way to the 40, down to the 43, and Chuck Clark is injured on the play. Huge gain and another big, explosive play from this Ravens offense to start this drive. And once again, this interior defensive line just getting bullied. Keanu Benton being driven back almost a full 5 yards on that play. And then Chuck Clark, terrible angle, even though he ends up making the tackle. Thank Christ. Why is Chuck Clark on the field? That's my question. They finally put Jabril Peppers back out there. Under center now in the I formation is Lamar. You know what they're going to do. Can you stop it? Handoff, Lamar. He's going to pick up 5. You know what they're going to do. They're going to run the football. They're going to take Derrick Henry off the field for this second down. Try and keep him fresh. He's got to be tired as hell, man. He's got 23 carries, a large majority of those here in the second half. He's nearing 100 yards rushing on the day, which would be the 4th game of 4 games where Derek Harmon's out, where the opponent has a plus 100-yard rusher. Got to get some sort of stop here. Shotgun Lamar, he will throw it. He's still looking. Nothing there. Now pressure on him. Now he sidesteps a man, and now TJ Watt's got him by the leg. He throws it incomplete. Another play where the Steelers pass rush gets to Lamar, and he's able to throw it away to keep it 3rd down and manageable. This play is absolutely huge. If you get a stop here, Y.A. Black with the pressure up the middle. Great bull rush by Y.A. and then good job by Watt to get Lamar around the ankle. He was double teamed. Absolutely massive third down here for Pittsburgh. Type those threes. We got to get off the field. Over 5,200 Steelers fans in the chat. Sub for Steelers dubs if you want to see the Steelers win. They go spread, shotgun. They send pressure to Lamar. He's going to launch down the field, and it's going to be caught by D-Hop, incomplete, out of bounds. 4th and 5. They have all 3 of their timeouts. My guess is they're going to punt. Did D-Hop get both feet in? I doubt it. No, he did not. James Pierre in coverage, Chuck Clark on Mark Andrews, and he was open. Why is Chuck Clark in the fucking game? And now there's Patrick Queen, who's down on the ground. He was injured last week with a glute issue, and they're looking at something in his lower half. Looks like they're stretching him out. Ponzi, don't look at me that way. There's an injury. Can we please keep things professional? Did we get any updates on Highsmith, by the way?
I have not even seen Highsmith on the field.
Yeah, I haven't seen Highsmith. Well, I think I did actually see him after the injury.
I don't even know.
What's Pete's injury?
A lot of concussions under that.
Did Eccles come back?
Eccles came back, I believe.
You believe. Patrick Queen is walking off the field, but he is limping.
Yeah, he's back.
Eccles is back. Patrick Queen getting looked at the sideline. I think it has something that it looks like he's kind of massaging his glute. I think that's probably the same thing he came into this game with. 4th down and 5. The Ravens have their offense on the field. If the Steelers can get a stop here, they will take over in Baltimore territory. Type those 4s. Who did? Oh, no way. All right, here we go. This is the game. Well, maybe not the game yet, but this is a big play. Shotgun Lamar. Steelers threatening pressure. Can the Steelers hold up? They take the snap. Now they drop out of it. Wide open. Zay Flowers caught. Did he get there? He got there. 1st down. Damn. Too easy, man. Trying to get too fancy with a late rotation. You have a safety that's in a deep safety alignment covering the flats. That's as easy as it's going to get. Terrible defensive play call from Terrell Austin trying to confuse Lamar Jackson, an MVP caliber quarterback. Now they had the ball in Pittsburgh territory, new set of downs, clock now at 4:17. That's a big play, man. Shotgun play action here. Lamar just going to dump it off and drop by Derrick Henry. He had some room in front of him to run. It was left too short. Clock stops, 2nd down and 10. I mean, this might just be we might just be at the point in the game here where the Steelers need to turn the ball over, or the Ravens are going to score a touchdown. Because they went for it on a 4th and 5 on their own side of the field. Like, unless it's like really low percentage, I really doubt they're going to give this ball back to Pittsburgh without turning it over. Defense has to get a stop. Shotgun Lamar takes the snap, hands it off to Henry up the middle, and Highsmith with a nice tackle. Let's go. Gain of maybe 2. And oh boy, he's back all right, Ponzi. Here we go. Biggest 3rd down of the game. 3rd down and 8. If you have a towel, wave it. If you're by your keyboard, spam those 3s in the chat. Let's go! Come on, 3rd down and 9. Let's get after his ass. Shotgun Lamar. Lamar letting time bleed off. He takes the snap. Here comes pressure. Throws middle wide open. Flowers caught. Now he's running 30, 25, 20, Face mask, and he gets down to the 14-yard line. I don't think they're going to call a face mask, though. They're down inside the red zone. Another huge possession down win for the Baltimore Ravens. Playing zone coverage, nobody even on Zay Flowers over the middle of the field. Coverage has just been a joke, man. Steelers are trying to get too crazy. Oh, no, it's a coverage bust. Looked like Chuck Clark was supposed to take Zay Flowers and let him go. Why is Chuck Clark in the fucking game? This is a fireable offense to play this dude. Offset I formation from the Steelers 13. Play action. Tons of time. Throws. End zone. Caught. Touch. No. Oh, did he drop it? They're saying touchdown Isaiah Likely. He caught it and it was knocked out, but they're saying touchdown. And honestly, I think the Ravens gave the Steelers too much time. The division lead will come down to about 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Looks like he did get 2 feet and possession. And it looked like he beat Joey Porter Jr. in coverage. Good throw by Lamar, and the Ravens will take the lead. So it's going to come down to Aaron Rodgers, the guy you bring in the offseason, the guy you waited for. And now I think they're going to take it away. Dude, are they taking it away?
Expedited review? Expedited review, I think.
I thought I saw 2 feet in with control. I guess expedited review has taken away the touchdown.
1, 2. Oh, I don't know.
It counts as a pass breakup for Joey Porter. And now 2nd down and 10. Shotgun. Lamar says something to Derrick Henry. Lamar will take the snap. They send 5. They send pressure. He throws it to Henry. It's caught. He throws Peyton Wilson to the side. He will pick up around 8. 3rd down and 2 coming up. Clock continues to tick. Or did they call timeout? I think Steelers called timeout. Steelers obviously want the ball back. And they did. Timeout, Mike Tomlin. I like that move. Give yourself as much time as you possibly can. Man, talk about your heart-pounding AFC North matchup. Now, I will say, man, I got to say pressure is really on Ravens in this game because if they lose, they got a really tough next stretch of season. And they got the Bengals on the road, then they got New England, and then they get Green Bay. So even if the Steelers lose this game, guys, I will say season's not over. Got 2 very winnable games out of your next 3 in Miami and Cleveland. But obviously you want that game advantage and you want to steal this game in Baltimore. Steelers are 2 plays away from getting the stop they need. Patrick Queen back in the game. Shotgun Lamar, Henry the back. I think you got to know what's coming here. You got to go one-on-one coverage and then try and stop the run up the middle. Lamar will take the snap. And now they're going to hand it off late. It's going to be, are they going to get offsides on the Steelers? Alex Highsmith comes through, but there's a flag on the play. Alex Highsmith with a TFL. But what is the flag? Legal formation on Baltimore. You decline this, right? Yeah, you decline it. It'll be 4th down coming up, and this will be huge. All right, folks, if you haven't gotten in the comment section yet, now is the time to do so. Spam those 4s. Sub for Steelers dubs. We're going to be here for every single game for the Pittsburgh Steelers this season. 4th down and 5. Game on the line. This is to get the ball back. Shotgun Lamar. Takes the snap. Lamar looking. Nothing there. Now he's looking to run. Now he's looking to throw. End zone. It's incomplete. Couldn't get to Mark Andrews. He wants a flag. He's not going to get it. Patrick Queen, the former Raven, in coverage. And the Steelers take over. And they're a first down away from ending this game. Let's go.
Say what you want about the defense. They stepped up at the most pivotal moment. Oh, that was catchable, I think, maybe.
Good enough coverage from the Steelers. Patrick Queen with good enough coverage, good enough pass rush to force a throw on the run. And now the Steelers are in the driver's seat once again. And one first down in this game is essentially over. Go get us a first down, Rodgers. Go get us a first down, man. Let's go. Sub 4 Steelers dubs. Steelers go in heavy formation here with Warren the back. Rodgers will hand it off to Warren. He will go up the middle and get nothing, just like he has all day long. Gets maybe a yard. I don't know why we're running it to the left side where we have our backup left tackle and we don't have our blocking tight end. Sub 4 Steelers dubs. Timeout Ravens, obviously. Yeah, probably. We might need Rodgers to throw for a first down. This run game has done nothing all game long. And once again, they have multiple receivers out this time, but they are still in jumbo personnel. 2 receivers, no DK. Takes the snap, toss to Warren. He's going to make a man miss upfield, but he's only going to get about 2. Be third down and around 7. Baltimore will use another timeout. And it will be third down and 7 coming up. If the Steelers get this, I mean, this is why you bring in Aaron Rodgers, right? You bring in the veteran who's been in this spot before to go win you a ball game. And here on third down and 7, Tyler Shuck's uncle just sent Saints Now a $1,000 super chat.
No way.
That's crazy. Because they beat the Bucs today. All right, man. It comes down to this. If we can't get this, we'll punt it away, and the Ravens will have one more shot. They'll have a timeout with about 2 minutes to go downfield and win the game. But if Rodgers can throw for a first down here, that's pretty much going to end things. Shotgun Rodgers. Got MVS, DK, and Calvin Austin III as the receivers. He takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw MVS, and it's behind him, incomplete. I don't know why we're throwing that. He would have been tackled short of the sticks anyway, and now the clock stops. And they have a timeout left. It's a bad rep by Rodgers in a big spot. Now we will once again put our faith in the Steelers' defense. Aaron predetermined that throw. It's a low snap. Waitman gets it away. Lots of room here for their return man. And he's going to break a couple tackles and get down to the 43-yard line on their side of the field. They'll have a timeout, 1:56 to go, plenty of time and a timeout to go and get a game-winning touchdown. You got to turn the ball over, whether it's on downs or whether it is an interception or fumble. They are not going to take any field goals. It's going to be 4 downs or bust for the Baltimore Ravens. And the Steelers, It looks like there's going to be a penalty on Baltimore here that's going to park them back. Holding on the Ravens, so that's going to be another 10 yards. One more stop. One more stop. Let's go. And one more Fanatics read here. Go to chatsports.com/week1425 to get 35% off with code FROST for this Steelers t-shirt. $25 with that 35% off discount when you use code FROST. It's for today only. chatsports.com/week1425 to get this Steelers t-shirt in your closet today. Sub 4 Steelers dubs. We've got 6,100 people in this chat room right now. I want to be abundantly clear when I say this. I don't think this season is on the line for Pittsburgh. Baltimore's got a very difficult final 4-game stretch. The Steelers have multiple very winnable ball games. And, of course, you still get the Ravens again at home in the season finale. So if you lose this game, it's not the end of the world necessarily, but with the Steelers being up by multiple scores at multiple points in this game, including in the second half, to lose this game in this fashion would be heartbreaking. It would be heartbreaking, all right, plain and simply. And if the Steelers win in this game, just to give you guys the stakes, Baltimore will likely have to win 2 of their next 3 against Cincinnati on the road next week, New England at home in 2 weeks, and then Green Bay in Lambeau in 3 weeks. Those are 3 very difficult opponents for the Ravens to go up against in the weeks to come. And if the Steelers steal this game in Baltimore and the Ravens, have this tough schedule coming up, it's actually a possibility if the Steelers win this game, they could have the division wrapped up by the season finale. That is a possibility. But if you lose today, obviously it makes things a lot harder. You got to win 3 of your final 4 to really give yourself even a chance. You got to really root hard for the Bengals and the Patriots and the Packers against the Ravens in the weeks to come. Got to take care of your business against Miami and Cleveland and maybe even steal a game against Detroit. All right, it makes it a lot more difficult. But I got to say, man, the pressure has to be on Baltimore in this game. They are home. They got that tough schedule to finish this season. If they go back a game in the division at this point in the year, it's going to be very, very difficult for them to come back. Come on, man. Sub for Steelers dubs. Come on, man. Let's go. So minute 56 to go. Baltimore has 1 timeout. Steelers have 2 timeouts. It's 4 down territory here. The Steelers need a turnover of some kind to end the game. Shotgun for Lamar. 2 high safeties for Pittsburgh. They're just going to play soft coverage, aren't they? Takes the snap. Lamar looking. Nothing there. Now pressure in his face. Throws low. Incomplete. Steelers pass rush. Got home. Now a flag. Holding, please. Holding, please. On offense, and it is. Yes! Holding on Baltimore. Andrew Voorhees, the left guard. Sub for Steelers dubs. 1 more defensive stop, and the game is ours. The division lead is ours, hopefully for good. Come on. We're going to be here for every Steelers game this season, so make sure you click that subscribe button and never miss a watch party. 1st down and 20. Lamar, shotgun, takes the snap. He's got time in the pocket. Now he's going to throw sidearm to his check down. It's Ali, and he's going to get brought down at the 22. Get some of it back. Clock continues to tick. 2nd down and 14. They substitute Keanu Benton. Get their disruptive nose tackle in there. They go double-A mug look. They bounce out of it. Now Lamar, nothing there. Now he throws it. It's tipped, but it's still caught by Zay Flowers, and he's brought down inbounds. It'll be 3rd down and around 10 coming up. 2 more stops. 2 more stops. Clock continues to tick. Down to 1 minute, 10 seconds. 70 seconds. Hold for 70 more seconds, boys. Come on. 3rd and 11. Now Lamar has to get people in the right spot. Clock continues to tick. Clock down to 55 seconds as they snap the ball. Lamar steps up. He's looking to run. Somebody gets held. Let's see if they call it. Lamar gets down. It'll be 4th down and 2. Clock continues to tick. I think that's where Baltimore will call their timeout. Baltimore calls their timeout here. It'll be a 4th and 2 coming up. Lamar scampers for 9 yards to make it 4th down and short. Finish the job, defense. Finish the fucking job right here. Come on. Get this win for me and for us. Let's go. They've got 47 seconds. They're still on their own side of the field with no timeouts. Something tells me there's going to be something over the short middle of the field because I think the Steelers don't want to give up the big play and they don't want to give up the sideline. So if there's something that's going to be open here quick, it's going to be over the middle.
Which would be good as well.
And that would kill clock. If you're going to leave an area of the field vulnerable, I would leave the middle of the field to the short area, not deep. Lamar takes the snap. This is the ball game. He's got nothing. Now he's trying to escape. Now he has to throw it. It's caught. 1st down likely. Oh, my goodness, you were so close. Now you're down to the 43-yard line. Clock continues to tick. They're going to spike it. But the Ravens keep the game alive. 30 seconds left to go in the game. Lamar Jackson was under pressure and threw a little looping pass to Isaiah Likely for the 1st down. It's a hell of a clutch play by Lamar, but they still got a long way to go. Give me a stop. This rivalry never ceases to be entertaining, man. Come on. They've got more than 50 yards to go to take the lead. 30 seconds to go. Shotgun Lamar. Give me a stop, please, defense. Takes the snap. Lamar's got all day. Throws middle. Oh, he just barely sneaks it in. It's caught to Charlie Kolar down to the Steelers 39. They're going to have to clock it again. 18, 17, 16, and they spike. Down to the Steelers 39. They're now within striking distance of throwing to the end zone. And they were so close to knocking that away. Was that Peyton Wilson? Lamar Jackson fit that into a super tight window. And now 16 seconds left, 2nd down and 10. No timeouts. Got to protect the deep ball here. Timeout Steelers. They want to make sure they're in a good spot. Pretty much what it comes down to is can Baltimore get into the end zone? If they can, they win. If they can't, they lose. I'm guessing the middle of the field will be the area that's open for them. Come on, Pittsburgh. Give me this win. Sub 4 Steelers dubs. If you want the Steelers to lock this thing down, if you want a victory, and if you want to join us for the rest of this season here on the Steelers Talk Watch Parties, click that subscribe button. Going to have extensive film analysis on the channel tomorrow. We'll have another post-game show. Well, we'll have our post-game show after this game is over, and we'll have a second one come out during Sunday Night Football tonight. Have 2 videos tomorrow. We'll have our live show on Tuesday. Got a bunch of great Steelers content coming your way this week. Getting ready for Monday Night Football versus the Dolphins at home. But one at a time here. 16 seconds to go. 2nd down and 10. One more stop, defense. Lamar takes the snap. He's got time. He's rolling out to his left. He's going to throw sideline. Did he get both feet in? He did. It's going to be not 1st down. 3rd down and 1 coming up. Got out of bounds with 9 seconds to go. It'll be 3rd down and 1. I don't think there's enough time for the Ravens to throw over the middle of the field, so the Steelers need to protect the end zone, and they need to protect sidelines. Probably 2 plays left in this ball game. They're probably both going to go into the end zone. From the Steelers 31, Steelers obviously playing deep. Takes the snap, Lamar, deep drop. Now here comes Highsmith, and he's going to have to get rid of it, and he's down! He's sacked! Steelers win! Steelers win! Steelers win! And the Steelers take control of first place in the AFC North in their biggest win of the 2025 season to this point. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. The Steelers win a massive ball game in Baltimore. In the biggest game of their season this entire year to this point, and we will face these guys again in Pittsburgh in Week 18 in the season finale. But we have stolen a game in Baltimore against the team everybody didn't believe we could beat. Nobody believed we could beat the Ravens this year, man. Guess what? We got at least one. We got one in the chamber. We got another one in week 18. All right, let's go, man. Huge win for this football team. Huge morale boost for this football team. And now we move forward to next week against Miami. Hopefully, you can get your first primetime win of the season. You've lost every single primetime game of the season so far, but you got a soft Miami Dolphins team that can't play in the cold coming to play a night game in Pittsburgh in December. So absolutely the Steelers should take care of business next week. And then you get Cleveland again. That should be, a very winnable game as well. And if you win those two games, all right, if you win against Cleveland and if you win against Miami, that means the Ravens need to win at least 2 out of the next 3 games. They got to play Cincinnati, who they lost to at home last week, on the road this time. Then they got to play the number 1 seed in the AFC, the New England Patriots, at home. Then they got to play Green Bay, which might be the number 1 seed in the NFC at the end of the day today. Really tough schedule for Baltimore. And unless the Steelers shit the bed, which they might, let's be real here, the Steelers might shit the bed. And some of these games they should win.
You never know.
But the Steelers are officially back in the driver's seat in the AFC North. And if the Steelers take care of their business against the 2 teams that they should be able to beat if they want to make the playoffs this year, if you beat those 2 teams, then Baltimore needs to win at least 2 of the next 3, which is going to be really difficult for them, in my opinion. What a massive win for this football game, man, for this football team. I mean, losing 2 straight. I don't think the season was on the line today, but obviously there was a lot on the line today. Steelers pulled it out.
Wow.
I mean, it hasn't really come down to the wire like that, Ponzi, this season, outside of, I would say, probably the New York game. The New York game was definitely pins and needles like this one.
Yeah.
But, man, this was as entertaining of a football game as we have seen the Steelers play.
Throughout the entire year.
Since the New York game, for sure. And for this one, definitely takes the cake. This one is a seminal moment for the 2025 Pittsburgh Steelers. Mike Tomlin, and this team heard a lot of noise this week, and you can say referees, you can say whatever, but at the end of the day, they finished this game. Their defense stood up multiple times in the fourth quarter. They made the plays that they needed to play and they needed to make, and they end up winning this game 27-22 in an absolutely massive game in the race for the AFC North Championship. Anthony Jensen with a 10 says, why would we go for 2 pass plays in a row when we are up 4 with 7 minutes left? Why not run? I mean, frankly, the run game just doesn't work. Our run game might officially be cooked. All right, you get 34 total yards. 34 total yards on 14 running back carries today. That's atrocious. So I don't necessarily blame the Steelers putting the ball in Rodgers' hands to win it, because he's the reason why you won this game offensively. He's the reason why you scored 27. And you know what the big difference in this ball game was, Ponzi? The James Pierre interception. Gave the Steelers an extra touchdown there.
Yeah.
And that ends up being the difference in this ball game for sure. Steven Orick, he says, we just lost another first half lead by over 10 points, and we got it back, my friend.
We got it back.
And I think
we did a little more than that.
Well, I think he sent this when the Ravens, we thought the Ravens might have took the lead, but they didn't. So the Steelers actually never gave up their lead in the second half. So at least they didn't give it up, Steven. They came this close to, though. L Train with a 2 says, anyone have a spare deliberator for me? I mean, it was crazy, man. Crazy performance. Crazy ending to that game for sure. $2 from Tony Daniel. Says, great, we beat Baltimore. Now we can look forward to 9-8.
Hey, man, 9-8 might be enough.
9-8 will be enough to get a home playoff game, in my opinion. All right, because you look at Baltimore, they're at 6-7. For them to get to 9-8, they would have to win 3 of their last 4. And they got to play us again, a team they lost to at home. They got to play Cincinnati again, a team they lost to at home on the road. Then they got to play New England and Green Bay. Honestly, I don't know how the Cincinnati game ended up. Cincinnati might have a better chance of catching us at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they did choke. The Bengals did.
The Bengals choked?
They lost.
So what's their record now?
Let me see.
I think they only have 5 wins, right? I should know this. Let's see.
4-9.
Yeah, so great day to be a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, man. Baltimore is 4-9. So if you go 9-8, Cincinnati literally can't catch you. 9-8 will win the division. All right? So if you win just 2 of your final 4 games, you're there. That's all you have to do is win 2 of your final 4, and you're at 9-8. That's all you got to do. And if you win 3 of your last 4, you get to 10 wins for the 3rd straight season under Mike Tomlin. Oh, man. Right when I'm out on this team, they reel me back in, Ponzi.
I know.
$5 from Devone TS, his best anniversary gift ever. Fuck those Ratbirds in their own home. LOL. Trash. Love it. Love the energy, Devone.
Love it.
Love the energy. Bernard with a 2 says, what grade do you give A-Rod? Honestly, second half, had opportunities to put this Ravens team away. They didn't do it. So I'll give him a B+. His downfield passing today was as good as we have seen since the Cincinnati Bengals game. Rodgers finishes 23 of 34 with 284 yards passing, a touchdown, no picks, and a rushing touchdown. So thought Rodgers played his best game in a long time, probably in the last 2 months today. So it came at a great time, and I would say he outdueled Lamar Jackson today. Lamar went 19 of 35. So Rodgers' completion percentage was better. Rodgers had more yards. Obviously had more he tied for touchdowns, but Lamar threw a pick. So I would say Aaron Rodgers outdueled Lamar Jackson today. I would say that. And unfortunately, the run defense did give up another 217 yards on the ground today. That issue's not going anywhere, especially when you got a good running team in Miami coming in next week. I just hope and pray that Derrick Harmon's good to go next week. Because this run defense can't stop anybody without Harmon on the field, plain simply. $2 from Dan Flaherty. Says, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go, man. I'm so happy right now.
Finally got him on the ground.
Finally got him on the ground there at the end. Definitely not Boromir with a 5. Says that win was worth a donation. You guys are great. Thanks for the coverage. Thank you guys, man. We had over 7,000 people watching during that final stretch. So thank you guys so much for your guys' support. $20 from Shannon Cassidy. Says Aaron Rodgers played his ass off. I can't disagree, man, because a lot of those completions that we talked about, especially the guys like DK Metcalf, down the field. All right? Now, obviously, you would like to see maybe Adam Thielen and MVS get more involved than they were. Because it's not like the secondary receiving options today, Ponzi, were terrific, right? Thielen only had 1 target today for 4 yards. Marquez Valdes-Scantling only got targeted once, and it was an incompletion there at the end. Something that I did notice in the game, Jonnu Smith didn't play nearly enough. And what do you know? The offense played its best game in weeks. Shocker, Ponzi. So used to it. All right, my game balls are for sure done.
Okay. Well,
actually, I'm going to add one more here at the end.
Yeah. Well,
there we go.
You didn't want to add Alex Highsmith?
No, why?
Game-winning sack?
No.
No, okay.
No. He played a good game, but I don't think it's game ball worthy there. All right, I'm going to do takeaways here. Make sure you get your super chats in. I'll continue to take your questions. Sir Alex the Great says, just got to love Steelers versus Ravens game. Always a nerve wreck. That's why we love it, man. That's why it's the best. It's the best rivalry in sports, in my opinion. It's just always good. It's always close. And man, that's just a terrific win. $2 from JV Free says, where are the Rodgers haters today? Zip it. Yeah, man. Rodgers definitely showed up today. I don't know what it was, man. I don't know if it was Jonnu not being out there. I don't know if it was, just being more aggressive, getting it to DK. I don't know if Thielen and his presence on there, took some of the attention off of DK. I don't know, man. I'm going to have to watch the film, and I'm really intrigued to see what the film says. And, the second half performance today wasn't the best from the Steelers offense and Rodgers, but it was certainly good enough. It was certainly good enough to get the job done, and I'm looking forward to seeing what this team, and really we're talking about this team now as a pass-heavy offense down the stretch. So we'll see what that looks like in the weeks to come. But with this win, you take full possession, first place in the AFC North, and if you can just win two of your final 4 games here, you should be able to make the playoffs. That's what is so big about this win. And you've got 3 winnable games, all right? Just win 2 out of the 3 quote-unquote winnable games, and then who knows what happens against Detroit. You're playing with house money as far as I'm concerned against Detroit on the road. All right, if you beat Detroit on the road, great. If you don't, well, it's not really the games that I'm looking at and saying we got to win those games. So looking forward to seeing what this team does here in the final month of the season. Ponzi, if you want to take over here for just a little second, I'm going to get my takeaways in so that you can start working on these post-game graphics. And, of course, we'll get into the post-game show as soon as we can, and then we'll do the raffle after the post-game show. So make sure you guys stick around. It's a celebration here on Steelers Talk. Steelers win versus the Baltimore Ravens here in Week 14 to take control back over the AFC North. Biggest victory of the season, bar none of the year. Hopefully this is the turning point that leads to a hot December, and hopefully that leads into a hot January as well for the black and gold. So, Tavanzi, take it over here for just a second. I'm going to get my takeaways in. I'll be back in a second.
I did want to say that we also reached, I believe, our milestone of getting to 500. So we will be doing the raffle, just to show you off. One last chance before. Get your super chats in. With your last game thoughts. Great win. Great win. I feel like all the pressure was on Baltimore, and, you came out. It ended up in a pretty win, but a win's a win. Just as a reminder for the last little stretch here, we did reach to this. The Salute to Service hoodie, we will be raffling off this. And just as a last reminder for our Super Chat menu, it's going to be $10 to get you in, $20 for 3 raffle tickets, plus your name on the gong. $50 will make it rain. We do have to hit the gong second time. But, great win. I feel like, the division, it's not wrapped up, but it's in their destiny. And that's all you really want. You want to control your own destiny as you get down to the home stretch here. Got some super chats coming in. Take McGaffey. Saying, here we go, Steelers. Got my hoodie this week. You guys rock. F the Ravens.
F the Ravens. F the Ravens. F the Ravens. Ponzi has no rhythm.
My bad. I don't got no rhythm, dog.
Every time, Ponzi. I'm going to have to ban you from the F the Ravens chat, and I don't want to have to do that, all right? I don't want to have to do that, man. All right. Oh, my goodness.
What a win.
What a freaking win, dude.
Byron Davidson, defense with the dub. Metcalf and A-Rod, best game of season. Pitt versus Baltimore Classic. Can we beat the Pats?
We already beat the Pats. We already beat the Pats on the road. So listen, man, the thing about the Steelers is that, I'll just answer this question real quick, Ponzi. The thing about the Steelers is that we've seen them take down the best that the AFC has to offer. We've seen them take down Drake May and the Patriots on the road, one of their only 2 losses this entire season. We've seen them dominate Indianapolis at home, okay? And now they've beaten the Ravens. And I'm not saying the Ravens are this world-beating football team. They shot themselves in the foot a number of times today, still almost won. And they still could win the division, but they're 6-7 for a reason, right? They're not that good of a football team. And I'm not saying the Steelers necessarily are either, but we beat the Pats before, and we have seen that if the Steelers play their best game, they are capable of winning against, playoff caliber teams in this conference. So it's just about putting together your best month of football over this next month, hopefully in preparation of a playoff berth. And if the Steelers make the playoffs, I know a lot of people are going to be upset that Tomlin is not going to, he's going to, the Rooney's are going to accept his 2027 option, and he's going to be back next year. But, listen, man, I've said all along, if the Steelers turn it around, make the playoffs, win the division, hell, maybe win a playoff game would be fantastic. Mike Tomlin, I'm perfectly fine bringing them back, but maybe get a different defensive coordinator. Taylor Austin's contract is up at the end of this year. So we'll have to see what the defense looks like the rest of the way. We'll have to see how the rest of the season unfolds. I will say, if you lose this lead now with 4 games left to go, Ponzi, and you don't win this division, that's going to be a really bad look on Mike Tomlin. But the fact that he and his Steelers bounce back here in this really big game on the road in Baltimore, it speaks volumes, man, to the fact that Mike Tomlin teams do not give up on Mike Tomlin. They do not give up on each other. This group, no matter what, is going to fight hard for their head coach. And that's something that has been something that's really endeared me to Mike Tomlin over the years, is that his teams don't give up. And even when you start 3-7 in a season, even when you lose 3 straight after Kenny Pickett gets injured in 2023, they find a way to win. And they find a way to put themselves in contention, despite that. So big shout out to Mike Tomlin in this game, man. Let's see if I'm done with this. One more. All right, let's do this, actually. All right, got my takeaways done. All right, man, let's take some super chats. Trying to see if I missed any Venmos. I think I did miss some Venmos, actually. Just one. I'll send it to you, Ponzi. There you go. By the way, guys, again, we are going to be raffling off a Salute to Service Pittsburgh Steelers hoodie. Yep. Aaron Rodgers, we got you the win today, man. No doubt about that. All right, man, here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go! Huge win for the black and gold. In control of our own destiny as the season goes on. Let's go. Byron Davidson, or Pizzle Fizzle now with a 5, says the Steelers 8 like that fine-ass girlfriend send you had you couldn't act right, but she kept promising you she'd get it together. Damn. I have no idea what you just said, Pizzle Fizzle, but I mean... Oh, I see what you mean. All right, so he's saying that it's like a poorly behaved girlfriend that, keeps promising you that she's going to start behaving and she doesn't. That's kind of what he's saying there. But you can also, flip it on the other end there. You could say it's the it's the shitty boyfriend that, love bombs and does all this different shit. Says he's sorry, all that stuff for all the crappy things he does, and then keeps coming back, And, this is the love bomb that the Steelers have put on us here. A win on the road in Baltimore to take the division lead and give us, full control of this division with every opportunity to control our destiny. I mean, yeah, sorry. We have any more super chats here? Oh, we got a Venmo that we can hit here. Venmo, we got another one here. Send it your way. If you guys have something to say, feel free to send in a super chat of any dollar amount. We're gonna talk Steelers football until you guys are done talking Steelers football. All right. We got Thomas Miller coming in with a $1 Venmo, and he says Steelers. Appreciate you, Thomas. And then we got Samuel Pugh, the original Black Diamond man, $3 says TJ looks horrible. This the same like Miles had 5 on. Cam was getting blown back. Film will show dub is a dub, though. If it's close, Ravens will choke. 100%. And, we'll talk about it in the postgame show, but, this game wasn't just like a perfect game from the Pittsburgh Steelers. They gave the Ravens a number of opportunities to take this thing, and there are serious deficiencies. I mean, you give up 217 yards on the ground in this game. Now, this is the first time all season you don't give up a 100-yard rusher, but Derrick Henry had 94, Keaton Mitchell got 76, Lamar Jackson got 43, and then Ali and Flowers combined for 4 on 2 carries. So that adds up to 217 yards. That's not good enough, right? And that's now 2 games in a row where you've given up over 200 yards on the ground. And I really think the big X factor for the Steelers down the stretch here is going to be, can they get Derrick Harmon back? And if they can't get Derrick Harmon back, I think they should bring in somebody. All right? Because Keanu Benton getting blown backwards time and time and time again. Cam Hayward was clearly getting tired because he had to play too much. Y.A. Black, it seems like he runs out of gas in the second half as well. The Steelers defense, they're just so hot at the beginning of the game. And what I mean by that is they expel so much energy in the first half that they don't have any left over in the second half, especially when they're losing the time of possession battle, and you've got a good running back that you're going up against. They just can't stop them. So obviously this team needs to figure something out to figure out the run game. I mean, I'll throw this idea out there. Do you think about bringing in Christian Wilkins? Is Christian Wilkins healthy enough to bring in? Yeah, man. I mean, 4-game stretch, whatever. I would put. You bring him back on a 1-year deal. Give him a month. Like, the big question for me, guys, for the rest of the season that's really going to be a big X factor is how bad is Derrick Harmon's injury and how long is he going to be out? Because, we've seen a 4-game sample size now. It's a month of football sample size with Derrick Harmon out of the lineup, and this is the worst run defense in the league without him out there. Steelers need somebody that can stop the run. They don't have Aquale, who was maybe their best run defender, before he got injured. He's out for the season. Loudermilk is still out. Benton stinks in terms of taking on double teams and holding the line of scrimmage. Like, are we really gonna keep going with Logan Lee at defensive end? Like, with all due respect to Logan Lee. But like, if there's a decent defensive tackle out there that you feel like can help you stop the run, bring him in next week. I'm telling you. So Ponzi's almost done here with the graphics. We'll get into the post-game show as soon as we can. We'll take any super chats that come in. We'll take any Venmos or PayPals. I believe we have a new PayPal here. And we'll get to here in a second because Smootus Bootis comes in with a $2 super chat. It says Perk Rogers was here today. Yeah, man. I mean, he picked a really good time to turn around his season. Really good time. Now, we'll see if this sticks. But, because last week, he obviously couldn't hit the deep ball to Roman Wilson, and he's had a hard time throwing the ball downfield accurately for almost 2 months before this game. And now today, it'll be interesting to go over the deep passing numbers, but he was money down the sideline today. Absolute money to DK Metcalf. And, he was moving well in the pocket. He had those quick feet. I think people look at Aaron Rodgers and they look at him consistently moving his feet and they call it happy feet. They call it jumpy, all that stuff. No, man, he's like a boxer in there. He's got such great agility where he can make guys miss in the pocket and, all that different stuff. Even at 42 years old, he's not very fast anymore. He can't run away from people. But, there was a number of examples today where he did a really good job extending the play for Pittsburgh, and that's something that he brings that Mason Rudolph never could. So $5 here from Trent Latham says, "Let's go Steelers, but damn man, we could win the division at 9-8." Listen, man, a division championship is a division championship, all right? And I understand that the goal for teams and stuff is to win, a Super Bowl and all that stuff. But it does bother me at times when people say, oh, you lost in the divisional round, you didn't win anything. And it's like, well, if you won your division, you did win something. And that's not nothing. Now, obviously, winning the weakest division in the NFL, is that's something people can say, but it's still a division title, right? And you do get a home playoff game. And, you look at the AFC playoff picture and you look at the teams that could be there at the number 5 spot. You got like LA, which is a good team, but like at home, warm weather team coming to Pittsburgh in January. The Steelers absolutely would have a chance to win that game. What's that? Herbig? Oh, yeah, and Herbert is banged up a bit right now. Had to get surgery, I think. So who knows how good he's going to be down the stretch. Then you've got Buffalo. And obviously Buffalo, tough team to play. If we have to play them again, not sure if I would love our matchup with them. But like Jacksonville's kind of like us, where they're week to week in terms of how good they actually play. Indianapolis, I mean, if they somehow get the 5 seed with Anthony Richardson, that's a game that we could win. Like the Steelers with the 4 seed in the AFC, in my opinion, can absolutely win a playoff game. Especially if they can get Derrick Harmon back, that means your run defense will be better. And then if Rodgers can continue to play that he played like today and throwing the ball down the field with efficiency, and hopefully the run game can get going again here down the stretch, we've seen this team play well enough at certain points this season. If they can put it all together here in the final month and in the playoff game in January, if they make it, this is a team that I still think can potentially win a playoff game. Now, I'm not guaranteeing it or anything like that, but like the hope is still alive. Okay, that's all I'm trying to say. But that's all I'm trying to say, guys, is that the hope is still alive. Now, you gotta find ways to play better still, and there's still warts on this team. There's no doubt about that. But at the end of the day, man, you win the division this year. Mike Tomlin will for sure be back next year. And frankly, if you make the playoffs, I think Aaron Rodgers will seriously consider coming back for another season. And hey, if we get the Rodgers that showed up today, sign me up for it. All right, if we're getting the Rodgers that played the last 2 months, though, I'm probably not up for it. But I'm a big advocate for letting rookie quarterbacks sit for a year behind a veteran. And if the Steelers really do want to, spend a draft pick on a quarterback next year, it'd be nice to get the good version of Aaron Rodgers for another year. I'll just throw that out there. But man, I mean, some players on this Ravens team absolutely balled out. Zay Flowers with 124 yards on 8 catches. By far their best offensive player. But then Derrick Henry, Keaton Mitchell played really well as well. All right, man. I think we got a $5 super chat if we can hit that before we go here, Ponzi. All right, we got a Venmo. Again, guys, we'll be live as long as you guys want us to be live. We're willing to celebrate this win. And $5 super chat here from Carrion. $5 super chat says, thoughts on Gainwell being more impactful than Warren. Listen, man, it wasn't a good day for Warren today, but honestly, was he more impactful? Jaylen Warren had the touchdown today, my friend. I mean, I know Kenneth Gainwell did too, but I thought they were both pretty darn, well, in terms of running the football, the offensive line just couldn't get anything going today. They just lost the line of scrimmage. So it's not many games, guys, where you lose the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball and you win. The Steelers did that today. They won this game on the perimeter, not in the trenches. And that can't be the way things go down the stretch. You're going to have to find a way to win in the trenches again if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers. But, man. All right. Yeah, no other injuries other than those the 3 concussions. All right, man. Well, for all the people super chatting, we're going to get to you guys after the post-game show here, guys. So make sure you get your super chats in. We're going to hit every single super chat that comes in before we officially sign off here on Steelers Talk by Chat Sports. We're celebrating the biggest win of the season to this point, 27-22. Steelers win. Let's talk about it right now. Welcome in to just when you thought that this team was done, they reel you back in, man. The Pittsburgh Steelers get their biggest win of the 2025 season to date, taking firm control back of the AFC North over the arch-rival Baltimore Ravens on the road in Baltimore today by a final score of 27-22. And there's a lot to talk about here on the Steelers Talk post-game show. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. Before we dive into this huge win for the black and gold and tell you why this was a monumentous win for the Pittsburgh Steelers here after losing 2 straight heading into this ball game. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're going to be going live for every single Steelers game down the stretch. We got 4 games left to go. We got a month of football left. Hopefully the Steelers saved their best for last here. We're going to be covering every single second of it right here on Steelers Talk. So for all of our post-game reactions, our live watch parties, our daily coverage throughout the week, make sure you click that subscribe button and join the largest individually run Steelers news program anywhere here on YouTube. So what a game, man. 27-22. Fast start for the Steelers offense, getting a lot of points. Get a big turnover in the first half from James Pierre. And, Lamar Jackson, honestly, I didn't think played amazingly. I thought he played okay. 19-35, 219 yards with a rushing touchdown and a passing touchdown, but a big interception in the first half. Once again, Steelers run defense not fantastic, giving up over 200 rushing yards again today. Derrick Henry nearly got to triple digits. Zay Flowers absolutely cooked in this game, 124 yards. But the Steelers offense today found a little bit of a spark, throwing the ball down the field, specifically to DK Metcalf. Aaron Rodgers was really good today, 23 of 34, 284 yards and 2 touchdowns, 1 rushing, 1 passing with no interceptions. Kenny Gainwell led the team in rushing with only 15 yards today. No run game whatsoever. But the Steelers defense, man, they gave up a lot of yards today, but when they needed to make stops in that fourth quarter, they stepped up big time, and they were able to get the win 27-22, ending the game with a sack on Lamar Jackson. Now, before we get into my takeaways and my game balls, we have a trio of concussions for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Darnell Washington, Malik Harrison, and Andrews Pete all leave this game with concussions. They'll obviously be entering concussion protocol this week. And, we concussions can be fickle. Some concussions, like James Pierre last week, he can come back and play the following week. Some concussions, you might have to miss a couple weeks. So we'll keep you guys updated on their statuses throughout the week. If we get an update from Mike Tomlin in the postgame presser, I'll have that in our second postgame show that'll come out around halftime of Sunday Night Football this evening. But, man, let's get into the game balls. I haven't been able to give out some game balls in a while here, but Aaron Rodgers, man, speaking of things we haven't seen in a while, we haven't seen this version of Aaron Rodgers since the first half of the season, probably since, the Cincinnati game back in Week 7. And, of course, you lose that game because the defense couldn't get the stops that they made in this game. But Rodgers throwing the ball down the field to DK Metcalf, to Calvin Austin III, making big plays happen, extending plays outside of the pocket. I thought, the offense and Rodgers slowed down towards the end when, they kind of had to run clock and they tried running the ball more and they were in 3rd and long situations more. But when they were in their pass-heavy approach early in the game, Rodgers was dealing. He was throwing those beautiful dime pieces down the field to DK Metcalf, and that's who gets my second game ball here today. Metcalf, incredible stat line today, 148 yards. He led the game in receiving yards. He ended with 12 targets and 7 catches. There were some opportunities that DK missed out on in this game for sure, but when you throw those balls down the field, those are lower percentage looks. There's going to be some more incompletions. I would rather Rodgers take those opportunities one-on-one down the sideline, and that's exactly what he did today. DK probably had his best game, just winning at the catch point of his Steelers tenure, going up and getting those footballs. And Rodgers putting it pinpoint accurate on him. Certainly made it a big effort to get DK Metcalf the football in this game, and it showed. Hopefully that continues in the weeks to come. Then Brandon Echols, had a really good first half in particular, made some big plays to force the Ravens off the field early in this game, had a sack on Lamar Jackson. He had a couple of pass breakups. He was all over the place today, man, and I think he deserves a game ball as well. Then you get to James Pierre, who had the big interception. All James Pierre does is make plays, man. He's been such a good starting caliber corner ever since he took over, what was it, a month and a half ago? He's just been so good, and he's earning himself a huge payday. Had a one-handed interception that really was the difference in the ball game today. As much as you like Asante Samuel Jr. and want to see him out there at times, James Pierre's playing so well. I think he's got to continue to be starting on the outside, and you might even think about bringing him back in free agency next year at this point. he's playing so well. But then Patrick Queen, he got injured. He comes back. He gets a big pass breakup on 4th down with the Ravens driving in the 4th quarter. And that's just absolutely fantastic stuff there from Patrick, who certainly wasn't without his faults in this game. He made a mistake that led to a Lamar Jackson rushing touchdown. We know Queenie has had his faults both in run defense and pass defense this year, but to have him make that play against his former team in his former home stadium, get his first win as a Steeler in Baltimore, huge win for Patrick Queen. He deserves a game ball. And then, yes, we got to give a game ball to head coach Mike Tomlin, who has obviously been feeling the heat after losing these last 2 games, after losing that 3.5-game lead at the beginning of the season in the division. If he would have lost this game 3 games in a row, 6 of your last 8, he really would have felt it. So this was one of the biggest games of Mike Tomlin's entire career in terms of preserving his status as this team's head coach. And with this win, all the reports out there indicate that the Steelers are likely to accept his team option in 2027, which is due on March 1st. So Mike Tomlin, big-time win. And the thing that I'll say about this Steelers team, man, and Steelers teams under Mike Tomlin, say what you will about Coach T, these teams never give up on Mike Tomlin, ever, and on each other, all right? They can start a season 3-7 and finish 9-8, all right? They can lose 3 straight games with Mitch Trubisky at quarterback and then win 3 straight to finish the season and make the playoffs in 2023. Like, no matter how bad things appear for the Pittsburgh Steelers under Mike Tomlin, what's really remarkable about this leader is that he gets this team to bounce back better than just about any other head coach in the National Football League. He's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but he got the Steelers a big win today, and he deserves credit for that. So who's your MVP? Let me know down there in the comments section. Who was today's MVP for the Pittsburgh Steelers? Let me know what you guys think down there in the comments section. I got to give it to Aaron Rodgers, who carried the offense on his back today, plain and simply. Had some great throws and decisions on his film, and I'm looking forward to watching the All-22 tomorrow to see just how good of a performance it really was. But let me know what you guys' pick is down there in the comment section for today's pin question. In just a second here, I'll tell you about our sponsor. While I discuss our sponsor today, let me know who the Steelers MVP was down there in the comment section. With that, let's have a word from our sponsor today, where you guys can get this Pittsburgh Steelers t-shirt. It's today only, by the way, so time is running out. Go to chatsports.com/week1425 and use code FROST for 35% off this Steelers t-shirt. You can get this for just $25 right now with code FROST. Just go to chatsports.com/week1425. That link is down there in the comments and description if you want this Steelers t-shirt in your closet today. All right, so my takeaways. First one. The Aaron Rodgers we saw in the first 6 weeks, where he was a legitimate top 10 quarterback in the league, borderline top 10 quarterback by the numbers, was back today. I mean, he pushed the ball down the field. He was aggressive. He made good decisions with the football. He was supremely accurate when he decided to throw the ball down the field today. Had a couple missed throws for sure. He wasn't perfect, but obviously this is the best game Rodgers has played since probably the Cincinnati game back in Week 7. It's been almost 2 months straight where Rodgers has not played good football, and hopefully, this is the Rodgers we get the rest of the way. And I'm interested to see what the film looks like, because I don't know exactly why he threw the ball to DK Metcalf more. Maybe he just said, F it, they're double teaming him, I'm going to throw it to him anyway. Maybe, the gravity of maybe Adam Thielen and MVS or anybody else, or the formations, was able to get the double teams off of DK today. But all I know, man, is that Rodgers really stepped up today. And if this is the Rodgers we get the rest of the way, the Pittsburgh Steelers can beat any team in the AFC on any given Sunday. But obviously there's still a lot of football to go and a lot yet to prove for the Steelers offense. But then DK Metcalf, man, I mean, you pay him all that money. Obviously he's been disappointing throughout most of the season because he has been double teamed and there hasn't been a lot of open opportunities to go get him the football. But Rodgers really made it a point today to get him the ball. 12 targets today. That is 9 more than any other Steelers player in the passing game. Actually, no, never mind. There's Gainwell had 7. But among receivers, I mean, it wasn't even close. DK Metcalf was the focus of the offensive game plan this week. I thought it was a good game plan from Art. I thought Rodgers did a good job executing that. And whenever your top receiver averages over 20 yards a reception, it was a good day throwing the ball down the field to him. So, this guy's an absolute monster. If you can find ways to get him open like they did today, he's going to make big plays for you. So hopefully, this is the DK Metcalf we see down the stretch. But even though the passing game got a lot better this week, the run game got even worse. It wasn't a great week last week in the run game. It was even worse this week. The Steelers just got their ass handed to them up front. on offense today. In the run game in particular, Jaylen Warren on 8 carries only had 13 yards. I mean, that's just not Jaylen Warren-esque. Now, Warren had a big touchdown as a receiver today on a big 3rd down in the second half, but the run game just wasn't going. I mean, Kenny Gainwell led the team in rushing today with 15, and he was the only guy outside of Rodgers with the discount double check, by the way, to have a rushing touchdown today. But they did get Caleb Johnson a little bit of work, but nothing too crazy, only 4 yards on 2 carries. But yeah, man, this has become a really pass-heavy offense, and I think that's what we're going to see as the season goes on. All right, I think that this Steelers offense is a pass-heavy offense, and especially with Darnell Washington going down with a concussion, if he has to miss any time with that, Pat Freiermuth and Jonnu Smith just aren't good enough blockers, in my opinion, to ask them to play the Darnell Washington role. I would rather go multiple receivers. I kind of like their big wide receiver set today with Skoranek, Thielen, and DK Metcalf. I kind of like that idea, getting those bigger bodies out there. I would like to see Adam Thielen get more involved than he was today. He only had 1 target today. He did have a catch in a 4-yard gain, but certainly was a relatively low-end factor. It was the DK Metcalf show, but for somebody that hasn't been in the offense all that long, hopefully after a full week of preparation, we can see Adam Thielen's role grow in the Steelers offense, and maybe we can give Roman Wilson a roster spot over Scotty Miller. Just an idea. I don't know. But then you get Kenny G, who I thought I want to give some props to here, who's really shown today that he's a good kickoff return man. They made Keshawn Williams a healthy scratch today. So Kenny was the one that was returning kicks along with Jaylen Warren. And, those two did a good job today, especially Kenny G. I think that he's somebody that's pretty good out in space. He can make guys miss, and his value as a receiver, his value as a running back as well, obviously has been showing these last 3 weeks. And now you add special team return guy as well as a special team coverage guy. Kenny G just wears a lot of hats for this Steelers team. And honestly, at this point, I'd be a little surprised if the Steelers don't try and bring him back in free agency next year. But then, on defense, and this is really where the crux of the problems with Pittsburgh begins, if you're going to be talking big picture here. The defense ran out of gas again today, man. Like, the defense obviously misses Kyle Duggar, obviously misses Derrick Harmon. And in the 4 games now where you don't have Derrick Harmon, you're giving up a ton of yardage. You once again give up over 200 yards on the ground. You didn't give up a 100-yard rusher, but you had 2 guys over 75 and 3 guys over 40 yards rushing given up in this game. In the second half, you did come up with some big stops, and we'll talk about those here in a second. But, you're facing some really good run teams down the stretch here. You got Miami coming up. You got Detroit coming up, all right? Quinshon Judkins and the Browns can run it a little bit, and then you do get the Ravens again. So, I think a big question mark right now and a big X factor is just how serious is Derrick Harmon's knee injury. How long is it going to keep him out? And, if he can come back as soon as possible, that would be great. And if he can't come back really quickly, I really think this Steelers team needs to think about adding a defensive tackle this week in free agency. Give a call to Christian Wilkins, see if he's available to come in. I'm 100% serious about that. This team needs run stuffers, and, plain simply, Keanu Benson, Cam Hayward, and Logan Lee, and Y.A. Black, and Ezesi Odomiwu, that rotation is not getting it done right now. So they got to find a solution to that if Derrick Harmon is gonna miss more time. But, kudos to the defense, man, at the end. They did hold strong. It reminded me a little bit of the Jets game at the start of the season where you just couldn't stop the Jets offense all day, and then, the defense gets 2 big stops at the end of the game to seal it. That's very much the way it played out in this one. They gave up a lot of yardage, but in those weighty possession downs in the fourth quarter, this defense showed up, and the pass rush showed up in those big moments and forced Lamar into poor throws and brought him down for a game-sealing sack, all those different things. So as bad as the Steelers defense has been and as inconsistent as they have been, especially with Derrick Harmon out of the lineup, you got to give them credit for holding strong there at the end and sealing the victory for the black and gold. And then, my final takeaway here, guys, is that this was such a big win for the Pittsburgh Steelers because of the schedules that the Steelers have for the final 4 games and the next 3 games in particular versus what the Ravens have to go up against. All right, with the Steelers, they have a 1-game advantage right now, and over the next 3 games, they got 2 games where they really should win. against the Miami Dolphins and the Cleveland Browns. And if you take care of business against those two teams, if you win 2 of your next 3 games, which should be reasonable for a playoff caliber team, if the Steelers think they're a team that can win in the playoffs, they should be able to beat Miami and they should be able to beat Cleveland. All right, if you do those 2 things and you win those 2 games, Baltimore will have to win at least 2 of the next 3 against Cincinnati on the road, a team they already lost against at home last week. Then they have to play the number 1 seed in the AFC, the New England Patriots, at home. That's their final home game, I believe. And then they have to finish the season with Green Bay on the road in Lambeau. They might be the number 1 seed in the NFC this year. And then you got to play the Steelers again in the final game. So if the Steelers can win against Miami and Cleveland, and if Baltimore fails to win 2 of their next 3 games, that means the Steelers would have the division locked up before they even have to play the Ravens again in the season finale, which would be awesome, okay? So the Steelers have really set themselves up nicely here. They still got to improve. There's still things that they got to get better at, especially up front. I mean, it's not very often where you lose the trench battle on both sides of the ball and you win, but that's what happened today. The Steelers won with splash. The Steelers won with perimeter play on offense in the pass game, and then, they made the plays that they needed to play on defense, or needed to make on defense to be able to get the win. So let me know down there in the comments section. Great today's performance from the Steelers in the biggest win of the season to this point. Give me an A, B, C, D, or F. I will give them A-, all right? It's not a perfect game. They got to play a lot better, especially up front on both sides of the ball if they want to be more competitive, especially once we get into January and into playoff time. But obviously, this is a big win, and it should be celebrated. Now, before I say goodbye here, just some final thoughts here. The Pittsburgh Steelers obviously, still have issues, okay? They need to get better up front, both sides of the ball. I've said that a ton, all right? Rodgers needs to keep up this level of play. I think you still need to get your secondary receiving options more involved, whether that's Calvin Austin or, Adam Thielen or Marquez Valdes-Scantling, or maybe they give Roman Wilson a helmet next week over Scotty Miller, hopefully. You still have areas where you need to get better. There's areas where you need to prove that you can be consistent in. Hopefully Derrick Harmon can come back so that this run defense can get back to stopping some of these running backs like Jonathan Taylor and Josh Jacobs like they did earlier in the season. But, getting this win in Baltimore today really sets this team up for success and a chance to win 2 of your final 4 and still make the playoffs, right? 9-8 should be good enough to win the division this year. And honestly, I think the Steelers have an opportunity to still win 3 of their final 4 and get to 10 wins for the 3rd straight season under Mike Tomlin. So that's where we're at right now, guys. I'm going to have more thoughts after I watch the game again later, and I'll get that video out around halftime of Sunday Night Football. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. I'll have more thoughts for you guys once I get a chance to watch this game back over, look at the numbers, look at the box score, the team stats, all that different stuff, and of course the post-game press conferences. So we'll have more for you guys later this evening. Don't miss that. Click that subscribe button, turn on those notifications so you know when that video comes out. All right, man. Well, we'll take as many super chats as you guys want to send in, and then we'll do the raffle. George Pickensburg with a 5 says, do you okay Will Howard in Week 18 if the Steelers already won the division? That's an interesting idea.
I think so.
Honestly, yeah.
If you're already wrapped up the division,
like, dude, if the division is won,
what do you have to lose?
I mean, if the division is, here's what I'll say, George Pickensburg, because it's still possible that 10 wins can get you into 3rd place in the AFC. So, like, if there's still an opportunity.
We have the updated playoff picture if you want to show that.
Yeah, let's show the updated playoff picture here. Like, if you are locked into the 4 seed and you can't move, then absolutely. Give Will Howard a shot against the Ravens. Why not?
It's great to see the black and gold right there.
But now you got Jacksonville at 9-4. The Colts lose their lead on the AFC South, and they lost their starting quarterback today for the season in Daniel Jones. They're going to be relying, I think, on Anthony Richardson the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can hold on to that spot. But Houston, obviously, playing Kansas City. Kansas City, if they win tonight, which I think they will, they're going to be threatening a little bit there because who do the Colts play down the stretch? Let's see.
Play Jacksonville or Houston again. And I will say, Sperry, we were saying less than 1% chance for the New York Times or whatever odds it was.
It's probably higher now, right?
Yeah, because, you hold the tiebreaker over the 7th seed.
So they get the 49ers next week. Or never mind, they get the Seahawks next week on the road. Then they get the 49ers on Monday Night Football. Then the Jags, then the Texans. They're losing all 4 of those games, right? Maybe they win one.
I mean, it's going to be tough.
I mean, if Richardson plays like Richardson has, those are 4, playoff teams.
And the Jags have the Jets, Broncos, Colts, and Titans. I mean,
Jacksonville, I think, has that division right now, man. They got a 2-game advantage with 4 to go on Houston. We'll see if Houston wins tonight, but
yeah. I mean, Shane Steichen after the game said it doesn't look good. I mean, if you saw the play,
yeah, it looks like his leg completely like a pulses. So that's the Achilles. But Los Angeles, 8-4. They don't have either of their starting tackles, which is a bummer for them, but honestly, the teams that I want to see, it just feels like at this point we're going to have to see either New England or Buffalo. Those feel like the teams that are going to be, at that number 5 spot. Whoever doesn't win the AFC East, I think, is who we may have to play at home.
That's not really a good sign for Buffalo.
A chance to maybe get some redemption, but here's the thing: if Derrick Harmon plays against Buffalo, I think we have a better shot against them than we had last week. So, and we saw that the Steelers were leading the Buffalo Bills after a half. If they can just put together a more complete game, I would honestly probably still take the Bills to win, even if Derrick Harmon was playing. But that's not an impossible game. The Bills have greatly struggled to stop the run. So if the Steelers, but the thing is, if the Steelers are moving to a pass-heavy offense now, I don't know if they're a great matchup anymore for Buffalo. So that kind of stinks. But hey, a home playoff game is a home playoff game, and if Rodgers is playing well, I mean, you never know. He just took down Lamar Jackson on the road, all right? So you never know. All I want is to win this division, get a home playoff game, and then see what happens, man.
It's crazy to say this, but whoever gets that 7 seed might have a better shot. Whoever gets the 5 or the 6 or the 4.
Yeah.
Because you would get the Broncos. And I think that's a very beatable team.
Yeah, Broncos, very beatable team. You kind of hope for the Chargers there. We'll see. What's up, intern Sam? Big win, dude.
Thank you for updating playoff picture, intern Sam.
Right back at you guys.
Yeah, thanks for updating the AFC playoff picture, dude.
Hey, Steelers leading the North.
Kings of the North for now.
Playoff Tomlin.
Saving his job.
Yeah.
$5 from Gage. He
Not
says,
our Gage.
Huge win, not our Gage, a different Gage. If we get the division, anything is possible regardless of record. I mean,
just talk about it.
Listen, man. So I'm going to look this up real quick. It's all about playing your best football in January, guys. It's all about playing your best football in January.
I mean, we kind of saw this with the Steelers last year. They're playing the best football at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, exactly. We saw the Steelers completely collapse down the stretch, and honestly, that's still possible here. But, with a game lead in the division now, with a really tough schedule for Baltimore, it feels like you go over to Ravens rundown right now. They feel like the season is over because it feels like it is. Because you got 3 really tough opponents. If you can't beat the Steelers at home, how do you expect to beat Cincinnati on the road when he couldn't beat them at home? How do you expect that team to beat New England? How do you expect that team to beat an 8-3 Packers team on the road? They got to win 2 of those 3 games in order to keep themselves alive. That is if the Steelers win against Miami and win against Cleveland, or just win.
It's not saying it's guaranteed.
And it's not guaranteed. Steelers can absolutely, creak the door open for one last opportunity at the end of the season. And by the way, you better believe the NFL, watch out for some really bad calls against the Steelers these upcoming weeks, because the NFL wants the AFC North to come down to that final game. They do not want that to be a Will Howard game in Week 18. They do not.
Which we want it to be.
Which we definitely want it to be. And if the Steelers win 2 of their next 3, and especially if they win all 3 of these next 3 games, absolutely, that's a possibility. Because the Ravens, I think if they're lucky, they win 2 of the next 3. Honestly, more realistically, I think they can expect to maybe win 1 of them. So they're right now, with the way that things are currently shaping up, they're hoping the Steelers lose 2 of their next 3.
To the Dolphins.
trying to lose a game to the Dolphins. Like I think the Ravens' best chance is if the Dolphins run all over the Steelers next week, which is possible if they don't have Derrick Harmon. They got Devon Achane in a good run game.
But I think he actually got hurt a little bit.
Achane got hurt today?
Yeah, I don't think it was anything serious, but I mean they were up, but I did see that he was questionable at a point in the game.
We got some super chats still here. Smootest Buddhist with a 5 says, Harbaugh, wah, refs screwed us. Steelers, we do not care. 100%, man. I don't think it was a well-officiated game, but, like, even if that touchdown stands, Ponzi, the Steelers with Aaron Rodgers, who's been slinging it all day, gets like a 2 minutes and 45 seconds and multiple timeouts. Like, you know, all they would need is a field goal to win it. Like, I still think the Steelers win this game even if that one play is called a touchdown. And then, obviously, the leverage call, the Steelers should have had the ball at the 1 yard line anyway because it was a missed DPI. So, like, I don't want to hear any crying from Ravens fans. Have fun in second place, buddy. $2 from RJ says it's a lock. Derek Carr is a Colt. Aaron Rodgers catch won the game.
What a catch!
Honestly, how did I not mention that in the post-game show? That was a huge play. Now, who knows? Maybe the Steelers defense gets a stop there. But like, because it's not like it affected it that much. You know, the Steelers got the ball back, obviously, but they punted 2 plays later, and the Ravens still drove it down the Steelers' defense's throats into the red zone. So, honestly, it wasn't that big of a play, in my opinion. Steelers defense still would have had to show up on that drive, but obviously, it helped the field positioning a little bit there. Derek Carr is a Colt. Do you think he comes back for this final stretch run?
Can he even come back?
Yeah, he can come back.
Well, the Saints have his rights, no?
Oh, that's true. So they would have to, and you can't trade anybody. Is he technically a free agent?
Let's see.
Because I know, like, when Phillip Rivers retired, for example, like he could, or like Phillip Rivers considered coming out of retirement multiple times.
He was released by the New Orleans Saints.
That's right, he was released. So, honestly, I could see it. I could see it. It's a good football team, currently in a playoff position.
I'd rather trust bum shoulder Derek Carr than Anthony Richardson fully healthy. And he's not even fully healthy.
Give Derek Carr a call, or Indy.
Because what Riley Leonard did today?
Not good. Not good. Not good enough, man. Is that it for the Super Chats?
Yeah. Did we have any Venmos?
I'm checking. Doesn't look like it. Well, I think I sent you another 2 from Sam Pugh that we didn't show. If I'm not mistaken. I think we showed the $3, but not the $2 from Sam.
Yeah, we showed the 2, I think.
Well, I didn't read it. So he says, if this is Harmon's future, should we be drafting another one by the 3rd next year? This injury was his pre-draft bio, if I recall. Was it? Did he have? Preseason injury. He had a knee issue.
Yeah,
I think it was his shoulder that was the issue coming out pre-draft. Sam, I think it was his shoulder. Well. I could be wrong on that, but I think. Honestly, I'll have to look back to the draft to remember. I think it was his shoulder, though. But
I will say this too, Sperry. How about you with Tyler Shuck? Balled out.
I was ridiculed for even suggesting the Steelers take him, but honestly, he wouldn't have played this year anyway. So, I'm glad they spent their first round pick on Derek Carr because they would have had to spend their first on Shuck. I'm glad because if we didn't draft Shuck, that means that this run defense would be this bad the entire season. This season would be over.
Yeah.
So if we had Tyler Shuck, this season would be over. So listen, man, the Steelers will have other opportunities to take quarterbacks, but Tyler Shuck, man, he's playing really good football.
Upset win.
And he had that one ridiculous throw at the combine, and people just immediately thought this guy can't play because of that one throw. And it's like, what are we talking about, man? Like. I remember this offseason, Ponzi, watching his film from Louisville. I'm like, this guy's pretty fucking good, man. This guy's got a hell of a deep ball. He can throw it sidearm and all the different arm angles. He's got good pocket presence when he's not completely panicking. But, for me, he reminds me a little bit of Derek Carr. Only a little bit more dynamic.
Yeah, I mean, what you suggested there, Saints went from
Derek Carr to
Derek Carr.
Yeah, I literally had Derek Carr as my comp for Tyler Shuck coming out.
That's crazy.
So,
Most Saints pick then.
But, good for the Saints. I think they found their guy, which is, by the way, good news for the Steelers because if they're trying to trade up, the Saints won't be drafting a quarterback if they're going with Shuck next year.
And then also, Shador balled out.
Did he ball out? Did he ball out? Good for him.
I think he had.
Good. I want him to start for them next year. I want them to believe in Shedeur Sanders that he's a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Let me see. 364 yards passing, 4 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Damn.
3 passing, 1 rushing touchdown, 97.7 passer rating. This is against the Titans, granted, but still.
Hey, man, a great performance is a great performance. Good for him.
They did lose.
And I do want Cleveland to go. Here's what I want. I want Shedeur to play well enough for them to move forward with him as their starter.
Exactly.
So that they're not taking a quarterback. I don't want them trading up for Dante Moore.
Your perfect scenario kind of worked out today.
Yeah.
The Titans won, and Shedeur balled out.
Okay.
Call that perfect timing.
Perfect time. All right, I'm going to give you some names here.
For the raffle? Yeah, I got you.
For the raffle.
The raffle.
We got J.R. Hollenstein.
How do you spell that last name?
Hollenstein.
Yeah.
Thomas Kingsley.
Got it.
Anthony McCardle. Sasha Watson. And Ann Smith. Then I've got let's see here. Robert Kirkpatrick.
Okay.
Is that it? Oh, Eugene Payne. Kevo. Terza Boulware. Let's see. And that's it.
Okay.
That's all the ones I got notified of. Okay.
Let me just get these.
Really good day today, man. We added almost 1,000 subscribers today.
And we got to the Salute to Service raffle. Hit in there at the last second.
Perfect. Salute to Service. Hoodie raffle. We got still about 800 people.
Oh, oops, I sent that to wrong. I sent that to you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Still got about 750 people left in here. We're going to do the raffle, and then we'll do some final super chats, and we'll get out of here, man, and get that post-game show out as soon as we can. Celebrate this win.
Feels like a monumentous win.
Yeah, this one's huge. Like, this one was more important to the Ravens than it was to the Steelers, in my opinion, just because the Ravens, obviously you don't want to lose the home game because, how's that feel about going into Pittsburgh Week 18 if you've already lost to them on your home turf? But also, the Ravens have a tougher 3-game stretch in between games here. So their road is tougher here to just even be in contention to win the division in Week 18. If the Steelers just win 2 of their next 3, which they should be able to do, all right? Like, if they want to be a playoff team, they should be able to win 2 of the next 3. And that's going to force the Ravens to do the same against a really tough schedule. Cincinnati on the road, a team they already lost to at home. The number 1 seed in the AFC, New England Patriots, at home. And if they can't beat Cincinnati and Pittsburgh at home, how are they going to beat New England at home? And then Green Bay, another team that might be a number 1 seed this year, in Lambeau. That's a really tough schedule, man. And if the Steelers can just take care of their business here, I know it's a lot to ask. They haven't been able to take care of their business a lot this year. But if they do it, they should be able to win the division. And they should be able to lock it up before we play these guys again. And you can have Will Howard play Week 18 and rest Rodgers. That would be terrific, man. Give him a whole
dream scenario.
Give him a whole week to get right for the playoffs. That would be perfect, man. Perfect. All right, man. Let's give away a hoodie. No hat purchases today. All right, Kevo, I've got his Twitter information. So, Kevo, if you're watching, send me a Twitter DM. All right, send me a Twitter DM. And that goes to show you guys, even if you don't donate to the show, you still have a chance to win. He got in on a singular raffle ticket today for sharing today's stream. So, shout out to Kevo.
Crazy.
And I'll be awaiting your DM there, Kevo. Big shout out to Kevo for winning the Salute to Service hoodie today. Of course, everybody, even if you didn't win the hoodie today, you are entered into a raffle to win a signed mini helmet by Steelers legend Mean Joe Green. Let's show it before we sign off here, Ponzi, before we get to the final super chats. If you entered the raffle today, you are entered into winning this raffle for the month of December. For the Mean Joe Green signed mini helmet. All right, so really do appreciate your guys' support. So even if you didn't win today, you got a chance at the end of the month. So make sure you guys watch all of our watch parties throughout the month of December here for your chance to win. $2 from Michelle. Says, I'd rather have Trinidad Chambliss from Ohio State, from Ole Miss. Is he going back to school? Is he allowed to go back to school?
Believe so.
I think he's going back to school next year, Michelle. But even if he comes out, let's just look at where PFF has him ranked on let's look at the consensus big board here.
Well, I mean, he's just landed an NIL deal. Not like that means anything, though.
Yeah, he could still come out technically. Let's see. Where does Chambliss...
Well, I think he has to come out.
Does he have to?
He's a senior.
Not redshirt senior? Well, I guess, yeah. So I guess he's coming out. Chambliss is fun as an athlete. I don't know if he's an NFL quarterback, though. Just because it's a very, Lane Kiffin's offense, very college-esque offense. Lots of spread, lots of room. Now, people said the same thing about Jackson Dart, and he's looked pretty good this year. But so right now, Trinidad Chambliss is currently the 202nd or 212th player on the consensus big board. Quarterbacks ahead of him: Kevin Jennings from SMU, Sawyer Robertson from Baylor, Sam Levitt, who's definitely going back to school next year from Arizona State, Brendan Sorsby, Darian Mensah, Carson Beck, John Mateer, Cade Klubnik, Drew Aller, Jaden Mayava, Garrett Nussmeier, Lenore Sellers, Ty Simpson, Dante Moore, and Fernando Mendoza. So, I think if you're going to take another late round, dart throw on somebody, Chambliss is fine, but taking him early, I don't think is going to be in the cards. I'm guessing, Michelle, you're an Ole Miss fan? I'm guessing. But honestly, if you want Chambliss, you can get him probably on day 3. I'd say
the 6th round.
Yeah, late, where we got Will Howard. I would say $2 from Trumper says, "Here we go, Steelers. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Back at the top of the division, baby." Do we have any more super chats? Feels damn good, man. That's it. All right, man. We're gonna wrap up today's show. Awesome watch party. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. Over 1,600 likes on today's show. Almost 1,000 added subscribers as well. Can't thank you guys enough for all the support you give to me and Ponzi. You guys give us the platform here to be able to talk Steelers football every single day and to do what we love. So we know without you guys, we would be nothing. So want to share my gratitude for you guys, and we're just getting started here on Steelers Talk. 4 weeks left to go. You win 2 of the next 3. You might be going into Week 18 with Will Howard as your starting quarterback because you've already locked up the division. So that would be terrific. Hopefully the Steelers can take care of their business in the weeks to come. And we're going to be covering every second of it right here on Steelers Talk. So, again, guys, we will have another post-game show that comes out around halftime of Sunday Night Football tonight. So if you guys want that halftime update on my added thoughts on this win versus Baltimore, make sure you guys click that subscribe button, turn on your notifications. Until next time, guys, here we go, Steelers.